Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the stream for this evening. Hope we're all doing well this evening, or morning, or afternoon, or whatever time it is for you currently. Yeah, we're back with the Warden today. I should be able to get more time in. Obviously, I had to stop the stream a little bit earlier last night to get some just general work stuff done. But we're going to be back now, continuing with that. We did get all the quests done, so really I just need to get a couple more things done, such as the Slayer, which I think will, as I said before, focus on doing the first half of the Slayers on the stream, and then off stream I'll just go and do the remaining of the Slayer stuff, just for time's sake, as well as exploration. We're currently level 43. If we get to 45, we can get a legendary item. So that should be pretty cool. We'll probably jump forward to that, which should hopefully make things a tad bit easier on us. And then we'll continue to the next region and such. So, yeah, we'll see what we can get done in this stream. So, without further ado, let us go and switch over. Hopefully this is all working. Nope, it's not worked yet. Give it a second. There we go. Perfect. Can't believe it, almost in Moria. Yeah, it's fun. Well, technically, we're going to be a while from Moria, because we've still got, like, Angmar to do, and then Evandim, and then Erigian. And then I got to do, like, Enidway, then the other place that I can't remember. So, we are going to be a little whiles away, but that's why I think this week we'll spend just a lot of time doing Warden, just to catch up. Oh, and then Wildwoods, yeah, true. Either way. Yeah, a ton of instances. Though I guess instance-wise, we can technically do that whenever. Obviously, we'd like to do it on level. I really want to change this. I think it would be really funny if we just put, like, you know, a follow symbol for Twitch in the middle of it. I don't know why. Well, we'll have to see. Technically, it is. I'm basing it off of the deed log. So Evandim, Angmar, Borahel, Erigian, Enderway, Dunland. But if it comes to it, you won't be able to watch film much later. That's fine. Obviously, real life takes priority. We'll still be here. Hopefully, I'm not gonna finish early. I have no reason to finish early today, so hopefully we're all good. Anyways, it's 65 to 60-65. All right, fair enough. We'll have to play it by ear. Obviously, I was just sort of going off of, I guess, order of this. But if we need to, we'll jump to a different area for sure. All right, let me just see what I've got going. I've got more mail. Oh, I loved when I got my jewelry. I got some really nice jewelry sent to me. I don't know if anybody saw yesterday. It was really cool jewelry. Inbounds Cupid, thank you for the follow. But this really good jewelry. It's really nice to find. And evening, Panadol. How are we doing? Hope we're doing well. I'm probably gonna have to sort out my inventory. I've got so many like level 45 items that is just technically useless to me. Though I'm guessing like that's an upgrade. And also I didn't upgrade my my chest plate yesterday, did we? So that's also pretty good. We'll also probably, I don't know, is it worth us getting the Sword of Erigian? When we're mostly worrying about spears? I mean, for the physical mastery, it might be just worth getting. Generally. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know how effective it is on a Warden. Hey, Lemons. How are you doing? That's worse, obviously. We can get rid of all these shields now because no need. That is technically better, but we lose the might, so I'm actually not going to worry. That's level 50. It's level 40 and it's technically worse. That's level 40, technically worse. Yeah, that's true. I mean, because yeah, we only get the on like main hand weapon, don't we? I do like the look. This is the spear? Yeah, I do like the look of it cosmetically. So I'm definitely going to keep this one for cosmetics. So if ideally it would be nice to stick with a spear, because if I choose sword, I won't get the cosmetic for here because the animations are different, but we'll see. But yeah, that's Will. That I said we want, because it's a direct upgrade. We're going to need a better bit of jewelry soon. But I am working on my jeweler, so if it really comes to it, I can do that myself. That's better, but not as better as this, right? 58 agility, but we lose physical mastery, and that's a decent amount of physical mastery. We lose vitality, we're going crit rating. It's whatever. We'll just stick with what we got. While the earrings are really good, yeah. Came across your lots of videos on YouTube and watching the end of the Legendary series I had up. Yeah, I'm still trying to work out how I want to play that. Because I want to continue. I hate like finishing off something without a conclusive end. But I don't know how I want to play it stream-wise. Like, we could play it on stream, and then I was thinking if we do like 2 hours a week or something, and then yeah, play 2 hours a week or something, and then like edit that down into something like once a week thing, because I want to have more content still go up, but something worth streaming. Because I was always worried, I was like, if I do a 30-minute thing, it's not going to be worth streaming it specifically for that. But let's see. Feeling when you accidentally click a wrong thing and join a random conversation in Discord with people you have zero idea who is. I mean, I just don't click anything. I have, like, I don't know. I'm definitely afraid of talking to people, I guess. I don't know. I still need to do Master Blaster as well, that's the thing. Either way, let's go back into... Oh, actually, we have our hobby gift. That's a downer from last time. So last time we got a 500 virtue experience and agility box. So that was great. I mean, I didn't use it on here. I just put it in my shared storage, but still. I've forgotten how to play this game. I've been playing so much Hunter. It's a problem. Someone take Hunter away from me. Like, stop me playing Hunter. It's actually starting to become a problem. Right, I'm going to save hides. Scroll cases aren't a huge issue for me. That thing, higher tier stuff, actual materials, crit items I don't care about as much. Jewelry I'm really into at the minute. I'm trying to sort out my jewelry, so hopefully I can get that sorted relatively soon. We'll keep the food. And I think everything else is a no-go. Oh, wait, no. I want to keep that because I want to see if it's better. So what's this? I do not like the look of that. Okay. 44, 47, 47. I mean, those are just helmets, right? They're both helmets. So it's not exactly too useful. So these are all 3 different sets. This obviously being the higher one. Vitality, vitality. Oh, that's light armor. Okay, makes sense. That's got decent physical mastery. You just lose the vitality of this one, right? Because I'd say you compare these two better because they're both helmets. So, same agility, less health, but you gain, like, double physical mastery. Pretty much -1. And then vitality-wise, you're making up with it with a set. Right? Whereas with this, you're just making up more agility to make up for the lack of physical mastery. And this one also gets physical mastery for the full set, so that's probably better. And assuming these all follow the same rough amount, you probably get more physical mastery of each of that set anyway. What's good editing software? Free DaVinci Resolve. There is a paid version, but it's free. It's pretty powerful. That's what I used to use a bit more. Like, I sort of jump between Premiere and DaVinci. Sometimes DaVinci is better because it uses your graphics card a bit better. It's kind of a weird one. Like, if I want to actually edit a video, I'll generally use... I'm better at using Premiere than I am DaVinci. So having 3 parts of 2 sets of your armor. What? Very makes a match. So having 3 parts of the 2 sets. Oh, what? So having half and half. So like 3 of each to get both set bonuses at 3. Why do this to me? I don't understand. I get it. I get why it happens. Layer me. But, like, put me in the layer I'm gonna be on in the original loading screen. That makes so much more sense to me. Oh, what am I doing? I have a return to Misty Mountain skill. I'm so dumb. Alright, let's get the Misty Mountains up on our screen. And then not be able to see it because my microphone's in the way. That's good. So I've done all the questing. Now we just need to do... oh, that's just experience rates. Cool. I actually know why I've got that anymore. I was trying to work something out, but it's fine. Yeah, so you have to individually search. So, let's look at Misty Mountains. And then we have Ruins of the Misty Mountains. That one's probably the one we'll start with first. The High Passes, which we'll look at second. So I think these are the only 4, right? There's only 4. So there's Ruins of the Misty Mountains, the Foreboding Heights, the High Passes, and Where Giants Dwell. So after that, it's just Slayer stuff. So I need to find where on earth this thing. Can you not? Like, that'd be real nice. Still haven't gotten rid of that shout. Yeah, you were saying about having so many tokens. I don't know if I've got that many on here, but like on that hunter, I've got like probably 400. I really hope that they just. I don't know if I'm just gonna try and ask the next time they do the thing with Cordovan, which is what, Friday. Just be like, hey, can you make a quantity option so I can have a quantity of these items in like the skirmishes and the steel tokens? Because yeah, trying to do like you said 700 individual steel tokens, you're just gonna get too many thingies, like too many requests so quickly. It's so annoying. So where's... That's a high crack. What's going on? Yeah. Like, I probably will do that just for the sake of having them, like, so I can be like, oh yeah, let's see how many we get from X amount of boxes. But I just still think it's a bit, I don't know, weird that that's not a thing. That could be so simply fixed, in my opinion. And it would help out with skirmish stuff, because I could buy a lot of, you know, rep items. Now, supposedly, down this direction is where the last bit, so Thrithel's Haven, which, to be fair, we probably should have gotten if we had played this normally, but we very, very quickly, because there was a quest to go up here, we went around, and then I went through, and then went down to here to pick up the return to skill. So actually, we kind of messed up a little bit, but we're fixing that now. And because we're a high elf, we actually should have now Enmity of the Dour Hands, which is pretty useful to have. Which will give us that extra 5% light damage, which obviously will help us just being a Warden in general. Where on earth is this thing? So, 24.9. Heavy boots. Nice. I was just comparing it to, like, mine's relatively close now. But, like, comparing it to what I have. There it is. Cool. I was like, pretty sure this is around. Damn. Yeah, comparing that to what I have now, it is obviously better. But, like, physical mastery is not that much increased for 4 levels. It feels weird. I guess you're more looking for the overall extras with the stats. Like, the sets bonuses, rather than the other ones. Is that on your... You've been playing your Lawmaster a lot, I've seen. Is that you just trying to farm them and then trade them over? Or how do they work? Like, they're bind on equip, so I'm assuming you're just trying to, like, farm them quicker, trade them over. Kind of what I've been doing with my champion, in a sense. Right, now that's done, we need White Cleft and Rakas Bizarre. Which I don't know where that last one is. Oh, okay. So it's another case of... We didn't go there because we didn't get the thingy. You've also been farming Supreme Tier crafting materials? Yeah, that makes sense. I've been trying to get some... I've been doing halls of crafting a little bit on my champion. And I'm getting a few Supreme stuff along with, obviously, Heritage Runes and stuff. So I should very easily be able to, you know, max out... Not max out straight away, but, like, very easily get my legendary weapons sorted out. Because I'll need a new one eventually. I'm currently 81 on my hunter. And still using a 75 weapon. Got 2 stacks of each type of scroll case. Damn. I was looking for some Taylor scroll cases because I'm trying to get some of the single-use recipes. I normally don't use the single-use recipes and just, like, deal with it. But when that hunter is currently running, like, is 63 and running 51 armor, it's starting to become a bit of a hassle. And then I accidentally, like, maxed out a 55 weapon and then realized immediately I was 57 and was like, oh, I can fix that very easily. I can just have a better weapon. That's dumb. Tome of Lesser Deed acceleration. I have 2 of those, but the hour-long ones... no, I'm not Ghost. Just don't be too sad when you look at the numbers. I still love... I think my favorite thing about this horse is actually the in-combat animation more than the actual just running animation. Honestly. I just love the fact that I still stay the same speed. I just hold my spear. I'm like, yep, well, okay, now I'm just running faster. There was that one time where we were put to 77% speed, but we didn't have the horse come in yet. So we were just running, and the animation was just not keeping up with it, so my legs were running so quickly. Like, or so fast. Hey, there we are. Perfect. So now we need the Forbidden Height, which we only need 3 more of, which is pretty nice. So I need the Black Crack, which is 11. That's up by Goblin Town, right? So I should probably, once I get out of combat, head back to this area. You had a great bit earlier where you were riding it, and somehow I did one of the champion spin attacks with my horse still in hand. Yeah, I think there's a lot of bugginess with it. Gotta go through Goblin Town for deeds. 8. That'll be useful to know. Yeah, I'll mostly focus on these, like, the surface level ones first. I think maybe we'll do for, like, instances, we'll worry about getting to 50 first, gear up, and then go back through the other stuff, because I'm worried about instances causing us some issues later. Like, we'll get to 45, do legendaries, at the very least. Oh, a treasure cache, nice. But yeah, legendaries would be nice today. And then, yeah, just in case we've got anything sort of... Because I can still run them lower level, right? Unless there are actually 50 instances. But let's have a look at, like, Goblin Town. I know it's different, but, like, that's level 20. We should, in theory, still get the... And I know it's not the same thing, but we should still get the deed completions even at the lower levels, so maybe we can do it like that. Mostly a public dungeon. Is it similar to, like, Sarnor then, in a sense? Where it's this weird thing that's just public, but you prefer it not to be, almost? Because wasn't Southern Barrow Downs originally an instance? Path to the right? I always get lost around here, to be fair. Yeah, I see it, I see it. Yeah, that one. Hey.
No dawdling.
But I read that used to be a public instance, like all of them, and then they made it different. Have I found it? Have I discovered it? No. Yeah, there's a lot of very nice people like that. I think that's what one of the biggest things is. It's the community definitely helping out and stuff. So this isn't where I wanted to go. I wanted to go. Yeah, there's a golem thing here, isn't there? He probably thought they were one of him. Skip Goblin Town altogether. You know, you posted in Discord about that, what was it? Oh, you said that there's a goblin, what was it? Not a goblin, a dwarf in Moria that the name translates to unsafe, right? I was actually gonna DM you a picture of me next to that character yesterday. Just be like, haha, look where I am. But yeah. Joe, it's such a great thing I had to run off stream for. So I had to do stuff for work, as I said, and it's just it's really like simple stuff, but it just takes forever, right? Because it like assumes you know nothing. So, for example, I had to do this fire safety thing, right? Which I know how to not die in a fire. I'd like to think. Where's my dismount button? Oh, I'm already dismounted. That's fine. But I'm very glad that I was taught yesterday by this this thing on fire safety that, you know, oxygen can be found in the air around us. That's the sort of thing I had to listen to yesterday. Talking about a fire triangle, you know, fuel, heat, oxygen. And it's like, where can oxygen be found? Oxygen can be found in the air around us mostly. I'm like, no duh. Do I need to know that? Not really. Like, I think that's obvious. I'd like to think that's obvious. I actually almost fell asleep during it because this woman's voice that was used for it was just so boring. Like, have you ever heard something? You ever listened to something? And it's like, you almost fall asleep because how boring the voice is, other than my streams. You know? You ever had that? That was me yesterday. Like how every time you start talking about fire, enemies just start setting me on fire. Yeah, they know what I'm talking about. I'm actually playing the newest update where, you know, they listen to my microphone. And then they changed the game based on that. I didn't realize how much experience I get. Oh yeah, double XP. No wonder. But yeah, like, I just couldn't. I actually gave up at one point and went out for a walk last night because I was like, I just can't deal with this. this voice. Like, I don't think I've had it that bad. It was just so boring. And so slow. I mean, there's good things to go through. There's stuff like which fire extinguisher do you need to use for certain fires. If you've got a chip pan fire, what to do with a chip pan fire. That kind of thing. But yeah, like, talking to me like I'm, a 5-year-old about how fires work. It's like, you got petrified goat droppings and you're going to keep them because you can... Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. That's really weird. So my chat client that I use updated last night after stream, and now it's weird, right? This can be a really simple thing for anybody that cares. But you just @ Ghost on there, and it's Ghost's color in chat. Super impressive. So your name in my chat is red, and when you get added, it's now your name in red. It used to just be like white or grey, like the that was it. He's orange. Yeah, it changes for everything. I think Ghost is always red for me. Yeah, even if I've changed things. Like, a few people have changed color. Mostly from, like, I think most people that already were a color have changed, but a few people that used to be grey have now gone to, like, other colors. How dare you do that? No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to be red. Yeah, you're always green. Ghost's always red. Gamecast and Chaotic Barbarian have always been yellow, goldy color. I think I'm red. Right. Let's stop getting set on fire, and I actually don't know where it's supposed to be going. I'm just kind of making my way through here. I think it's the one thing I said I'm not really a huge fan of the Misty Mountains for, is just how kind of winding pathways it is. Like, I'd really like to just be able to, just go to where I need to be. Isn't it up there anyway? So I've got to go a completely different place. Like, I actually can't remember how to get to the Black Crag. It's like one of the places that I struggle with the most. At least they're not that difficult to kill, and it looks like we're actually getting some armor pieces. That's not as good, because obviously we got some crafted stuff yesterday, which is pretty nice. So even, like, that's teal, for example, but, like, everything bar our chestplate is now at least purple, which means it's most likely better than pretty much everything we're going to get dropped. Like, I've come around this place already. So it's just been a loop. So where on earth do I actually go? Like, how do I get here? It's always been a thing I've struggled with, is trying to find out how to get... Because I know where it is. It's up there, right? So I need to get up there, which means I need to go all the way... Like, it's a really long pathway, right? It's all the way over here, I think. Ah, whatever. But I love the rolling animation. I love that with this horse, I still get the rolling animation. It makes it so much nicer. I also love that because I'm next to some goblins, my spear glows, which is pretty damn cool. Not with walks though. Wait, can I dismount though? The only thing I don't like about the hobby horse, since we're talking about it, is the fact that I can never tell if I'm actually on my horse or not. Like, it's very obvious to tell you're on your horse when you're on a regular horse, but when I'm on the hobby horse, sometimes I'm like, why can't I attack? Oh yeah, it's because I am still on a horse. I think going all the way over here is the best choice. I mean, that's super far out, so I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going at this point. Misty Mountains took me so long, and it was like one of the first times I was like, I need to pre-practice this. I practiced on stream before I did the deeding episode for this area, because I was like, I will not be able to make my way through here without knowing. So I was like, yeah, I need to just make sure I know what I'm doing. I'm not good at this area, for sure. No Angmar watching stones, but you're in Gafforth now. Yeah, there's nowhere away you can... Hey, it's Grimbjorn. I kind of forgot he was there. How'd you actually do that again? I know Summoning Horn, I think, can do it, right? Is that how? That's how you get out of here. But, like, I need to get over there. Oh, that is... Okay. Ignore me. That's one thing I need to sort out for that Hunter of Ghosts. Is Angmar. Because I haven't done the Watching Stones. Yeah, Mithril stable things. But you can't get in Gafforfnir, can you? I thought you had to do the quest first. Like, you can get there, but I don't think you can get in Gafforfnir, right? Alright, I think this is the right spot. You know, I've been spending far too many mithril coins recently. It's actually a problem. Please don't tell me that I've just... Please tell me this is the right spot. I found another place at some point, apparently, but I have not found the Black Crag, which could be here. How many? Not on your character. On mine. Like 5. I think. I mean, I'm on 21, and I bought 5, and I was at 5. So I've technically 9 I've used. Mithril coins. That's what, like 90 Lotro points worth? Which isn't much, really. I just feel weird about using Mithril coins more than I do about using Lotro points. Like, I'm all up for spending Lotro points. Because I'm like, oh, I can just make those. And even though Lotro points are, or Mithril coins are just Lotro points in another form, pretty much, I still feel weird about spending them. Now, where is 7? 7 is over there. Oh, no. Mithril coins. You maxed your filter? What have you been filtering? Only thing I filtered is on my old champion. I filtered, what did I filter? On my old champion, I filtered every legendary weapon bar, hunter and champion stuff. I don't think I ever filtered gear that I can potentially use. Even heavy gear I'll just keep, because maybe I'll trade it over. Like, when I've been leveling with that hunter, if I get might gear, I'm like, oh, I'll see if, you know, this is roughly better than what Ghost has right now. But I think with Moria gear, a lot of it gives you physical mastery anyway. Like, questing gear gives you a lot of physical mastery, so I'm almost like, I don't want to really even try, because It's all junk green gear. Ah, fair. Yeah, I'm like, oh, well, yeah, Moria gear gives, like, decent physical mastery a lot of the time. So maybe once we're past that, or it's just pure stat-wise is better, then I'll change. I know I critted some 51 gear, which I think is why I'm a little bit behind. I'm 63, but with like 50 gear, I think. I've upgraded in some places, but... I think as long as I'm roughly on level, I'm generally alright. It's once you get to like reds and oranges where they're deflecting a lot more is the issue. Specifically with Hunter. More so than like Champion, for example. I actually think, though, it might be possible if we do on stream, like, maybe instead of 1 week, 2 weeks, because it'll be stream only kind of thing. So we could easily do, like, getting to 100 over the course of, like, 2 weeks worth of just playing. And, you know, on stream, that is. When we're more limited by time. Come on. Just let me get up here. And then I get some virtue experience. And then we can go. I swear there's a quest to come up here. I don't know why I haven't been up here before. You can't just attack me and run away. We had this conversation yesterday. Huh? Huh? Alright. So now I gotta do Explorer of Misty Mountains as well. Goblin Town. I thought I'd been Goblin Town already. Why don't I just... Why haven't I been there? Oh, this is the meta quest for it. Got it. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've already been into Goblin Town. So the Lawnstone, Greybow End, the Giant's Needle, and Ayabar. I've been to Ayabar, though. I literally went there. Okay. Confusing times for sure. Let's go back to Hrimbarg. And let's do Where Giants Dwell. If you go through the let's restore the Elf Queen dress. It's a perfect wedding dress. Let's see. Probably modeled on the wedding dress from the Midsummer thing, right? Pretty sure that's just modeled on it, right? That looks so dumb with the with the helmet. Is there a way I can like take off the helmet for that? Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. The Giants in Misty Mountains Elite or Elite Masters? I have zero clue. Why is it so foggy? Is this just a general thing they do for the sake of, like, you know, immersion, I guess? Or is it their sneaky way of lowering server requirements because they can lower the draw distance? After it looks good, I say it's a good looking dress. Because I know they do the distance thing when the servers get, like, overloaded. But is that their sneaky way of doing it? Because I know the fog exists. And I'm pretty sure the fog is just for that exact reason. True. But I've noticed it's been really foggy everywhere recently. Okay. Yeah, it's not just Forakill, though. I've had it in, like, Evendim a lot. Not really any of the starting areas. Second hall? Second hall's, like, right near the end of it, right? Second hall's there. First hall's there. I think technically you can leave as soon as you're 55, right? Because the quests over here are like 55-ish. So technically if you wanted to just skip to Lothlorien, you can. But it obviously skips the story, so it's not really suggested. Hey, how are we doing? Double Z. But what's the name of the quest you're on, Ghost? And I'll probably be able to tell you a bit better. Because Moria is a lot of back and forths as well. So while you may visit the second hall, it's like still potentially a long ways from actually getting there, like finishing. So many bits of wood. It's great. Hey, Lid Crew. More itself isn't back and forth, but the epic. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. The epic is a lot of back and forth, especially even once you get to Lothlorien. There's a lot of, hey, talk to Radnir. Oh, right, okay, now you need to go back and talk to this guy in the Chamber of Crossroads. Oh, and now you go back to Radnir. Oh, and then you need to go back again. Oh, and now you need to go Thorin's Hall, actually, because we need this this mithril hammer to make these chains. So can you go Thorin's Hall? Oh, and now you need to go back to, like... Yes, also Mirror Halls. Mirror Halls, I died so many times just trying to get, what servers everybody on? We're currently, I think majority of us are on Evernight. Mirror Halls is fun the first time. Yeah. My problem, as I said, is I was trying to get a thumbnail after the fact, and I just kept dying. I just kept, like, absolutely getting wrecked. Not even from, like, dying. I went through as a max character at minimum level, what, like 65 or 55 or whatever it is. And the problem was, also, Frost Giants are just elites, not elite, whatever the other things we said. But, what am I doing? Come on. Yeah, I just kept dying from full damage. You know the final bit where you gotta go against the final boss? I fell down there. I don't know how I did it, because I've never done that before that day. Come on. Too low level for what you're looking for. What are you looking for? What, just gear? Oh, I've got to kill giants. Oh no. These guys are a pain. What's my heal over time again? Someone tell me. Do you want to... Oh, wait a minute. Did I fix that? Did I fix my... So when I went through... Come on. Yeah, so when I updated my plugins, I think I updated Gambit Helper 2, but by updating it, I think I reverted it back to the old thing. So what I might have to do is just go... actually, let's have a look. Options? No. Just to be safe, I'm going to relog and update. Brandith isn't here. That's alright. I just need to, I think, update. Because basically, Gambit Helper 2, as nice as it is technically from 2012. Which is fine. Until you realize the fact that Gambit's changed since that time. Which means we need to fix that. Which is easy enough. I just need to paste these files in. Replace 467 files. Easy peasy. And then we should just need to log in. And then we're fine. Still think I should change that background. Do you know how amazing it would be if you could change this background to a video? I just changed it to a video of me farming. Non-combat power regen, max power. I mean, it gives you 64 will, so that's nice. that's something at least, right? Yeah. So this is definitely updated now, so I can actually try and look at it and heal. I know I should also have the Never Surrender as well, which is fine. It's no exception. Oh, I mean, yeah, true. You should have an ally. But it's nice that it drops some, like, there are drops to that. Because maybe, I don't know, maybe you outlevel your ally. 53. Maybe it's better than your ally. Or you don't feel comfortable with them. I don't know. I'm making excuses for something that shouldn't really have excuses. I think they just have... It's probably just set up to be, like, gear that scales. So at level 53, you have, like, 3 different subsets of, like, you know, staffs. Or at every level. And it just scales up stuff properly, so they've never thought to change it. But you are right. I don't think there's any class that will have it. Isn't Lawmaster the only thing that gets the staff anyway? I could be wrong about that. But there's not even like... It's like with swords, I get it. It makes sense. Because with swords, you know, everybody can use an offhand. They specifically removed loot from Mordor. Yeah, that was because of the deconstructing thing. Because I didn't want people getting moats or ashes of Gorgoroth at the time. Because they'd rather you open loot boxes. That's literally, I think, the reason they did it. Or ran like raids and instances and stuff. I mean, gear still... Actually, no, gear doesn't drop. I think gear drops, it's just not gear that works for Gorgoroth stuff. Or ashes. Or embers, I guess, no. Or moats, I guess, is now the official term. My problem is it's so ingrained in my head just to do 3-2-3-2-3-2. Or 3-2-3-2-3. That when I need to do a heal, which is 2-1-2-1-2, my brain doesn't work properly. Like, so I should do 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. And then that should heal me up. But as we've proven, the heals aren't amazing. I mean, there is that healing aspect to it with 104 per 2 seconds, but like I'm probably taking more damage than I'm gaining at that point. Like I'm taking more damage to my health than I am gaining health from the morale. And then you just stay out of combat and you already get like an extra 7,000. So it's a weird thing with the heals. I feel like they're not in any way good. I look at them and go, really? Yeah, exactly. Like food or just like potions. Or if it gets really bad, I've got Never Surrender. Oh, look at that. I got some real good airtime there. My favorite thing is I was looking at Runekeeper the other day. And my favorite thing about it is there is literally a skill that the... I can't remember the name of the skill, but like, you know, there's... Even Wardens can make mistakes. This resets the skill gambit panel and stuff like that. There is a skill that literally just is... Description is a good heal. And I somewhat love that. It's just such a, like, basic... I feel like there should be more of a description. But it's literally a good heal. Nice. I should probably get some food going. I mean, I have a cook. I should very easily be able to set something up. Yeah. Don't need to beat around the bush or anything. It's just a good heal. There's a lot of mustering horns I feel like, in this region. Yeah, what's it, 100, isn't it? For that deed? We should all have a day where we just, all of us in the kin, the level 40, at least. Just get that deed done. Did that actually give you anything except a title? Did that actually give you Lotro points? I can't remember. I was looking at it being like, trying to find viable Lotro point things that are relatively easy. Isn't it every week, I think? I just generally forget about it and then remember and then just pay like the max amount until I remember again. Because you get a mail like a week before, right? Being like, hey, you should probably pay your stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, good idea. But I think it's every week. I just tend to forget. We can have a cake party. That's a roving threat. Why am I so good at finding roving threats recently? It's a problem. It's how I die really easily. Right, if I go north... No, actually, I'm going to go down this way, back through there, and then down there, and then we should be done. Wait, what? If you take it, if you summon me? What, to here? To the Misty Mountains, or? Nope. That's not where I'm supposed to be going. Ayabar is down here. But I swear I came down here, unless you don't get these till a certain level, possibly. Oh, the roving threat. No clue. I mean, 120s should be able to take care of roving threats relatively easily. I'd say my 120... I've already got that one. Okay, so... I just need to find the Giant's Needle, which is this way. Not even this way. It's 24. Which... No! Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at Slayer Deeds, not thingy. But yeah, even my 120 champion is probably more powerful than my 130 hunter. Honestly. Just because of... just general gear, I think. I would say... Actually, no. I'd say my hunter's more powerful now. But, like, at the time, it was more powerful. And both of them are able to take down roving threats perfectly fine. Right then. So, looking at Misty Mountains, we still have Explorer of the Misty Mountains to do. So we still have Goblin Town and Bilbo's Buttons. Now, I don't think I have ever done those. I don't even think I did them when I went through and did this area for deeding originally. So, I'm going to have to look it up. Ears of the Misty Mountains. And see how this all works. Because, yeah, I've never done it. There's a map for it. And apparently... No, I think I might have gotten them. What's to do start? These are random drops from goblins and goblin towns. So there's 8 that we need total. There are 5 that you can get from a specific area. And 3 you can get from random drops. Yeah. Like 120 should be easily doable. So am I... Why do I get that? I occasionally get that. It's very weird. I almost think we should try and level to 45 before doing this, but I don't know how difficult this area is or is supposed to be. Is it meant for a fellowship or is it meant specifically for one person? Like, how does it work? Goblin Town. Is it? Yeah, is it? Most of it's pretty easy. Is it just a lot of time? Ah, we should be fine then. Just very maze-like. Well, I've got a map up. So hopefully... Am I right in thinking it's this place? Right here? I think I've got a map up. There it is. So... 90% sellable. 8. Well, it's on you guys if I fail, you know. If I fail, it's totally all your fault, not my fault in any way whatsoever. Don't know what you're on about. I mean, goblins are generally, even if they're a little bit higher level than you, are generally a relatively easy mob. Like, they can be higher level, but they'll still be roughly the same stats or worse than your level. Like, compared to giants, these are a cakewalk, I'm gonna guess. Since they've got, like, 10%. Don't put an ellipsis. After that, it's going to make me think I'm wrong. Don't do this to me. I don't think I'm probably going to really struggle on is luck. Because if it's luck that they drop 3 of the buttons... I think I've used my luck up recently. I got Tome of Might 1 and 2. I got a relic removal scroll, which I sold for 100 gold on the Hunter. Because I didn't need it at the level I was on. And I thought, hey, let's sell it, make Ghost some money. Why not? Come on. Thank you. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like a tiny bit of a delay at the minute for my... I know obviously animations are a thing, but there still feels like a delay between my skill uses and my masteries being updated. And I don't get it. You are not allowed to just appear. Okay. Oh, I could have entered from the Black Crack as well. Ah, interesting. I don't know these things. I think what happened is I probably came through this area, actually. But I think what probably happened is I was such a high level that these guys didn't attack me anyway, so it didn't matter. Like, that's why I probably don't remember it too much. There's not even a Goblin Slayer in this region, which is, I think, more annoying. I mean, Warg Slayer is a thing. That's fine. But the fact there isn't a Goblin Slayer is just slightly frustrating. Also, the fact there isn't a... and I really wish there were a Dowerhand Slayer in this region. Because I have got Enmity of Dowerhand. And because of that, if I get that done, I can get my light damage increased by 5%. So I'm thinking about it. Since there's not a Slayer, why don't I just go to like Eredluid and one-shot a bunch of stuff? Get enough break the bridge? Yeah, but you knew that already. And good day, how are we doing? It's sad, you get to find Gandalf's dead body. Not really. I didn't spoil it if you're telling me that you just found out in the game. If you said someone broke the bridge and I went, oh, you know it would be, you know it's Gandalf, then that could be spoilers. Have you found his hat yet, though? The never-ending staircase, whatever it's called, even though it's not never-ending. Ghost has definitely watched the movies. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We just like to say everything I do is a spoiler. Yes, best hat in the game. Gandalf agrees. What's this quest ring? My person is a spoiler? Yeah, you get to find the Balrog in Zurich Sigil. Ghost also found Batman in the Batcave. My character is a walking spoiler though. Balrog raid when? What level's the Balrog raid at right now? We're gonna do some Rift stuff. I don't know if anybody else is gonna be at 50. Except me and Jode. But. Isn't that in Rift? Though? I know you go against a Balrog in Rift. But I don't know if that's what you're referring to. Yeah. Unless there's another Balrog grade. Down over 50 sadly. Well, neither do I. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, we have a little bit of time. I don't think we're going to jump straight into them. So if people want to make 50s while I'm doing deeding in the background, I want to be part of that because Green Moria Water when? Oh, don't even remind me. But yeah, the plan was to maybe get a few people at 50. I'm sure if we get a couple people over 50, it's not going to be a huge deal. But yeah, get a few people at 50. Do Rift. I mean, like, if Ghost is what, 59? I'm not sure. I'm sure it's not a massive big deal if we have an extra person. I should have stopped leveling that hunter at 40. Or 50, sorry. And then just... You could have joined as a hunter. And I could have been a warden. Everybody can change. Is the top part actually higher up in the mountain? Moria? I don't know. Moria just confuses me in terms of its verticalness. I'm sure it is, because there's a lot of like ups and downs and stuff like that. Am I supposed to kill you? I think I am. I knew that was the thing I was here for. I hate... Oh my god. This game's been doing this to me a lot recently, where I am trying to attack an enemy, and then for some reason it will tab into another enemy. And I'm not pressing tab myself. So I don't understand what's actually going on with it. Yeah, skirmishers is the best way. Or, right now, the steel tokens, which we'll get a lot from doing skirmishes anyway. I might as well kill you. You're only half of a giant's health. And I took one of those down really easily. But yeah, we definitely need to do Enmity of Dowerhands at some point. It's definitely going to be a helpful thing for us. Because, yeah, the extra light damage should be a pretty decent addition. Hello. How you doing? Cool. I have no idea where this supposedly goes to, but... Well, yeah, I was going to say the well from the Chamber of Crossroads goes down to the waterworks, so it has to be higher physically. I'd say if you want rep for Thorin Soul, just go to Ice Creek Mines. So much better. Alright, I just want to go quickly back to Bilbo's buttons. So the tarnished button, I just want to check. Tarnished button is the only one that is from a drop. So all the other two are physical items. Now supposedly there's a mound of dirt somewhere, and I'm not sure if that specifically is a mound of earth. I'm not sure what that mound of earth is in relation to. I don't know if that mound of earth is, well, this one here. I'm guessing, but I'm not sure if that's for a quest. Probably separate from myself right now, or if it's from buttons. I obviously don't think. Well, the thing is, it does. You've got to think in that, you know, the cave of half-orcs in by the walls of Moria. The map, at least on this interior map, allows you to have multiple layers. So I don't see why not for that. I just think it's a case of, I don't know, at the time they didn't do it. They could probably go back and do it, but it would be nice to make it more, you know, like Moria is very, not necessarily difficult, but confusing to navigate sometimes. It would be nice if they went back and technically sort of fix that. Cybersecurity homework done and submitted. Nice. Sounds funner than what I had to do last night. So much fun. I learned, you know, the most important thing, and that is apparently oxygen comes from the air. I genuinely didn't know that, you know? I had no clue whatsoever that that was a thing. Totally. I do my fire safety stuff. For work, because technically it's like combination of we haven't been back for like, you know, 10 months now, but also, well, no, it's 8 months, whatever, but also, you know, 2 weeks or so till we're back. Soon to be back. And then I'll never stream again. Woo! I joke. I'll still stream. Right. So I'm looking for the tarnish button. Should be from a drop. Hello. What are you doing? Honestly, I think Goad is my least favorite skill because I keep accidentally using it and I really don't mean to. Come on. Let me attack. I really don't know why I'm having issue with the whole attacking thing. It's such a problem. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happened with that. I know he's left the Discord and not following the channel now, so don't really know what happened there. It was rum wine on the kin, but someone who was watching before, and then just story. Well, what I heard is I was AFKing one night, just AFKing. I wasn't paying attention to kin chat or whatever, and apparently I logged in later during that day. I can't remember who it was exactly. Mentioned that they said they sent me an offer I couldn't refuse, and then about 2 hours later left the Discord and stopped following the channel. I was like, oh, okay. That's weird. And I sent them a message being like, "Oh, you're right." I know what it was about in the end. Well, no, they'd asked about being officer in the kinship, and I was like, yeah, that's, you know, I'd said that I was up for it, like, fine with it. Or no, I'd said pretty much along the words of, if you ask for it, I'm happy to give it to you, but I don't want to, like... It's the same reason that, for example, Jode is not mod, right? You've said that you don't want it. You don't want, like, the responsibility, for example. That's why you're VIP, but not mod. If you wanted mod at any point, I'd be like, yeah, sure thing, go ahead. Just ask and I'm down. But I don't want to like promote people to officer and feel like they're being forced to expect something from me. Like I'm expecting something from them, sort of thing, right? I think that makes sense. I don't want to put expectations on people if they're not wanting that. But I'm up for that. Like putting people to officer if, you know, you've been around for a decent amount of time and, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I think just the fact that I didn't reply within like a day was a little bit peculiar. Like, I think I've said many a time, if I don't answer on kinship, message me on Discord. Never feel bad about messaging me on Discord either. It's probably the easiest way to get hold of me. Yeah, I don't think it's really needed. I think a lot of time people, especially because it's mostly the kinship based on people that are in the stream, a majority of people ask to be in the kinship when stream's happening, at which point Ghost, you, Brandith are around, you know. That's another thing I said is like, I'm not going to be the sort of person who's like, you haven't logged in for like a week, how dare you? I'm going to kick you from the kin now, haha, tough, you should have been more loyal. Like, I don't think that's... people have different lines. Hey, Rathrat, how are we doing? But yeah, it was kind of a weird thing. As I said, no, I messaged him being like, no hard feelings, you know, you do you, that kind of thing. No, that's alright. Yeah, I'm not, like we said, we're not exactly like a hardcore thing where you've got to, like, you know, bring something to the kin, you've got to be like, you know, if you don't have a max level character, then rah. But yeah, Ghost, you can take. I've told you, Ghost. I've said to Ghost many a time, right? Like, if you don't want to turn up to the stream, if you want to play the game instead of modding, feel free. Like, don't feel like being mod in this channel should take over your enjoyment of the game. Like I said, I'd rather people were playing the game and, like, listening rather than people purely just watching and, like, not playing the game instead. Trying to stress both of them in it. Yeah. I also don't think, in the kindest way possible, we don't really need mods. It's nice to have, obviously, but we don't really need them. I don't think there's been really anything where I'm like, oh, I didn't have a mod, so this was a problem. There's a weird kin once where they wanted gold to enter the raid with the kin. You had to pay a fee to play with your kin. Alright, let me just note that one down. Pay to play in kin. Right, okay. Next week, that's happening. How to ruin your kinship in one easy step. Kin tax, yeah. I don't think we'll have to worry about stuff like that. Even just casually playing, you make so much. Like, so casually playing from, like, you know, currently 63 on that hunter, I have technically 135 gold. Scott's Clan, thank you for the follow. 1,000 gold if you how to get rich. My get rich quick scheme. But yeah, I had 35, and then I got a relic reclamation scroll or whatever it's called. No, that's essence reclamation. I got a relic removal scroll or whatever it's called from doing an instance, and I sold it for 100 gold. I was like, yeah, that's easy. Put it up overnight. Easy 95 gold with AH tax or whatever. First time I actually had tax it if you had an in-game city, which was solely used for one expansion to player shops back in the day. I don't think that's ever anything worth implementing. One day I'm just going to be like, you know, when Palpatine takes over the kin, maybe that'll change. But for now, I think we're good. Yeah, I was gonna say another thing is nice, at least for the monsters, is the where does this go? Is obviously the Iron Man, yeah. So I'm using a mod called Gambit Helper 2, and then it has to be so you install that, and then there's a so that's 0.8.0a. From like 2012, there's an updated add-on thing for it, which is 0.8.0b, which is in the like sub add-on mod bit in the page, and that updates it to the newest gambits, because otherwise the old ones aren't correct and cause me to die, I think, a few times, which is a bit problematic. But yeah, Gambit Helper 2. Yeah, Palpatine is going to take over, and then maybe we'll implement something, I don't know. Where on earth am I in terms of this area? I'm in the tunnels, but that's not on the map. Or maybe it is on the map and I'm just being really dumb. Or am I in the goblin den? Am I near Golem's cave? Oh, I know where I am. So if I go up and then to the left, I should be in the Great Goblin's Den. And then if I go to the right, I should turn to Golem's cave. So there should be a thing down here. Wait a minute. I think I'm in the wrong place. I think I did a dumb. No, I'm not where I thought I was. Gosh darn it. I mean, it looks like I am where I should be. Wait, no. I mean, there's no reason for me to be down here. Oh, I do actually need to find places, don't I? Oh, no. Oh, no. What on earth is happening? Okay. Time for me to get utterly confused. And Great Goblin area is a bit tougher. Yikes. Do you know, right? I've realized this, and you may laugh at me for this. I am streaming, I think, has affected my vocabulary too much. Do you know how many times I will just now say to myself, Sag? It's a problem. Please stop me. Something bad will happen, I'll be like, Sag. And it hurts. Slightly. Inside. Please. Please. Help me. Really close to the exit, so road there to get the travel point. I'm starting to get the exit. Yeah, I'd say grab the first tall thing. Straight off the bat, because it's just nice. I use mastery. Thanks, Sag, so much, Sag. Yeah, I know. It's a problem. And I recognize it's a problem. I'm flammable for ages. Sag is cool. When I start saying white people happy in real life, then I might have to stop. Just myself. I should say if, not when. When is more of a definitive, this will happen. Right, so time to work out where on earth I am. They both notice the Moria maps are really off when showing the arrow where you are supposed to be on the map. I just think it's just, oh, you have the same stuff as me. We're like brothers. I actually don't know where I am, and that's really problematic, I think. I think after a while, I got mail. You've got mail. Warden's Javelin of the Third Age. Well, that's useless. It's 54. I was trying to get a champion's sword of the Second Age. I got a champion's club of the Second Age yesterday while playing on my champion through sword halls. Not sword halls, sorry, crafting halls. But I don't think Ghost will want a club. So once Ghost gets to 60, then hopefully I can just have that ready. And we'll all be good. I need to have a Second Age 60. It'll be a nice little upgrade. You're halfway there? Nice. Just got to get to 63 by the end of the stream, right? Oh, that works. I am so lost. I actually don't know where I am. I think that all this area has been stitched together in some sense. I think I actually do know where I am now. No, I do know where I am. Oh, okay. I can get to Golem's Cave relatively easy. I was looking too far up the map because my boom arm is in the way. True, you can barter, but I was just getting them from Halls of Crafting. I've been mainly running Halls of Crafting for the Heritage Runes. I don't know if there's a better way anymore, but I was always told that's a decent place. You can get medallions of Lothlorien from it, and you can trade those in. Once you get into, like, Miramir... Is it Miramir? I can't remember. Once you get to those quests, it's like 10, 11k per quest completion, so it's actually really good when you get there. Yeah, I've got the map up on the other screen, but I was just looking too far up. Like, I thought I was further forward than I am. And it's interesting because they've actually stitched it all together, so I thought it was just one big map, but there are a lot of, like, you know, loading zones going through, so. So I'm currently, like, down here is the, right? See, that's what I mean. There's a lot of just this, and I see, like, just make it all one big area. My level is too low? What? Don't tell me I came here all, like, for no reason. I'm assuming 45 is what I have to be then. That's really kind of annoying. That's frustrating. I mean, I can get what I can get for the minute. At least I can get... I don't think there's any of these two that I can't get currently. Right? Is that an AoE? It is. Cool. Always feels like it's not an AoE for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I want to see how far I can get. I'm assuming it's just another loading thing. Otherwise, it would make really 0 sense. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that entire area is specifically a instanced area. And instead, the loading area will be here. Could be interesting. Yeah, 46 armor over here. So that looks like... I don't know, what's going on here? There's supposedly the way to get through? Or is it outside in only, maybe? But if we go down here, it should be Golem's Cave, if I'm correct, on where I actually am. Which I should be, considering it didn't load me into that other area. I wonder if someone's been through here. We obviously saw someone recently come through here. Hey, look. Look. It's our friendly neighborhood Golem. It's our friendly neighborhood River Hobbit. Right? Where's this area take me to? Oh, this is to Golem's Cave. I don't think I've ever been in here. Is there a deed for being here or something? I feel like there's a deed, or is it just like purely an Easter egg? Or is it something to do with the anniversary, maybe? I feel like it's something to do with Golem in the anniversary for some reason. I could be wrong. There's a quest or two that brings you here. But I swear there was something else. Or am I thinking of a different Golem area? There's not really much going on in here, is there? I thought there would be something... This is like that scene in Harry Potter. You know? You know the one? Yeah, I don't think there's any... technically any reason for us to be here. Right now. So we'll... Ooh. Freeze, and then be out of here. Yeah. When Dumbledore drinks the water for the very first time in his life, he hydrates something inside himself. Certainly the very first time he ever drinks anything. Yeah, I feel like these have just reloaded now. Where does this go? Duke Bean, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. He deserved it, child abuse. Oh, child abuser. It's a really weird thing. Like, you know, in the flashback where it's like, suddenly, you know, he's like talking about Harry as if he's like means nothing to him. It's such a like a weird. Obviously, it's like in Snape's memories where Snape, the bad guy, is suddenly shown as like a good guy, and then Dumbledore, who's like, you know, the good guy, is seen as like uncaring. It's a very interesting sort of switch. Doing a quest way too early. It's guiding me to the first hall. I mean, yeah, Snape was still like bad generally, but like wasn't as bad. You think you're 30 seconds behind now? Well, me replying to that will tell you. I mean, there was that theory about, you know, when Snape isn't... It's not a theory, but I think it might have actually been confirmed. But, like, you know, Snape's the Half-Blood Prince. Sorry, spoilers for anybody that hasn't seen. So, basically, obviously, he had his book. And, you know, when Harry gets that book, he suddenly becomes really good at potions. But when... What was it? What was it specifically? When... Oh, yeah. When... I can't remember the name of him. The guy takes over the potions position, right? And suddenly he teaches purely from the books. Then suddenly all of Hermione's things aren't as good as they used to be. But Harry's reading from his book, which has been, like, changed. So it's like... The whole thing of, like, Snape is teaching not directly from the book, but from his knowledge. Kind of thing. Because the books are actually less good than Snape's thingy. I can't remember exactly what it was. But it was this, like, when he suddenly switched to doing potions from the book specifically. Then overall the potions were worse. And Harry's were better because he was reading from Snape stuff. Pretty sure they're to be labelled as worse than the bunch of wizards who happened behind World War II in Grindelwald. The Death Eaters must have been really horrible people. Yeah, true. Slughorn. Yeah, Slughorn. Yeah. Have I read the books? Very long time ago. Still have them. I have like multiple copies. I have like some of the paperback versions, and then I've got the like hardback versions with the different art. There were these really... Oh, I can't remember what language they came out in, but there was these really cool... Oh, no, it was... I think... The person I was talking to is from Brazil. And I think she said they were out in Brazil. But there was these really cool... like... not annotated. Like, this cool, like, cover art. For these, like, Harry Potter... I wonder if I can look it up. Harry... In the real world, Brazil is an officially named republic. I don't know why on the Harry Potter wiki there is a page for Brazil, but sure. Lord of the Potter. It reminds me, for anybody that hasn't seen it, I guess this won't make sense, but it like close to the end of season 4 of My Hero Academia, they do that play. Class 1B does that play, and it's like a mixture of, what is it? A mixture of like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, and I think Star Wars or something. Oh yeah, I'm Romeo and Juliet. Yeah. I would show it on stream, but that probably would not be a good idea. Right, I need to find Thundergrot and Slave Pens. Now, Slave Pens... Oh, okay, they're further behind. They're really far behind. And then I need to specifically find... I need to find the Polished button in Thundergrot, and then the Broken Cufflink, which is in the Ruined Bag south of Elangdur. Or Eglinur. I don't know how to read properly. Eglinur. In the Ruined Bag south, next to Matagu the... Okay. I sort of know where that is. It's like down here. Stephen Price is already going... Yeah, I've watched... Was it episode 3 came out like yesterday? I've been watching those. Pretty cool so far. I've already been kind of spoiled by the manga, so I know some plot points. But other than that, it's still pretty cool. And the dude wants to leave? Which dude? Yeah, it depends how much they... I don't know how much they're doing season 5 of what's in the manga. You're all up to date with the manga. Yeah, I wasn't, and then I got spoiled on the like very big plot point. I'm not going to say it on stream just in case, but there's a very big plot point that is kind of brought up in episode 1, I think, or episode 2 technically, with a certain 2 characters. I knew about that spoiler. And then I just kept seeing, like, videos about it, and then kind of, like, absentmindedly clicking them, and then being like, well, I'm already spoiled. I may as well spoil myself more, I think, is a weird way I thought about it. But yeah, but I know most of this stuff. But I still think seeing it animated compared to, like, just knowing it is obviously quite a big deal. Yeah, I keep forgetting when it comes out, and I see it's out, and I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not up to date with anything super new, maybe in the last, like, month. That's the only thing I'm not up to date on. Now, where am I? Oh, I think I need to be further forward. No, that's the Great Goblin Den, which means that's that, that's that. So I need to go here. How do I get there, though? Is a different point entirely. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching, like... It's weird. Like, I feel like I almost have to watch one show at a time, because otherwise my brain just mixes stuff together. Like, genuinely, if I were to read, like Ghost said, Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings, page by page, alternating, I would mix up the stories, and I would end up calling Gandalf Dumbledore, which I think I've accidentally done once before when I was talking about Harry Potter. But I would definitely do that. So I feel like I have to watch one show at a time, which is why, like, binging is nice, in a sense. Like, I binged the first 4 seasons. No, first 3 seasons of My Hero. I binged, and then, like, watched season 4 as it went. Okay. So I need to go here. So Matuga is a dude that's over here. I just didn't watch it. Like, I didn't watch anything for a while. But yeah, obviously, as I said, I watched through ReZero Season 1, like, in, like, 2 days, which was fun. The last thing I watched, other than My Hero, was I watched episode 1 of Overlord, because it was, I don't know if it was necessarily something I was interested in, I just wanted to see what it was like, which is a bit weird. Still don't know how I feel about it. I feel like I'm the sort of person who, I have friends that are like, you need to watch this, you need to watch this, you need to watch this. And I feel like, and I don't know if anybody else is like this, the more people suggest me watch something, like again and again and again, the less I want to watch it. Like if someone's like, you have to watch this, it's the most amazing thing. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll check it out. And then they say it like 5 more times. I'm like, I don't really want to watch it now because you've kind of ruined it for me. Just by like, you know, saying it over and over and over again. So I am further down than I thought I was. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like for me, I want to watch stuff like that. I was like looking into watching Naruto. Because, I don't know, seems interesting. And Bleach as well. Isn't Bleach coming back or something? Or there's something about Bleach new coming out? I know Shaman King's coming back. I'm quite excited for that because I love Shaman King. But I'm very excited for Shaman King to be... I don't know if it's... I think it's the re-released, right? Like, as in they're redoing it from scratch, not just, like, continuing on. And it's a new animation style and stuff. So that should be interesting. I really was interested in the Shaman King stuff. So what is included in completing this game? Completionist wise, we're just doing all the deeds and quests that are required for those deeds and killing X amount of stuff we need to like Slayer deeds and all that stuff. Technically, I would like to get every quest done that's possible, but that's going to take a lot of time. So right now, I'm trying to just get everything that gives us virtue experience, which is all the deeds. Like at some point, it's not worth going past X amount of quests, 30 for this region. Yeah, how much? It's like 11,000 in total. Scar GNG, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And Rundead Bob, hello, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I've mostly updated this. Ered Luin is still Sarnor. Breland is just Wildwoods, which is nice to see it's there, which makes sense. I'd like to see this actively updated. I hope it doesn't just get completely abandoned at some point. Just rolling back into the game, total noob. Well, if you have any questions, either myself or chat can very easily, hopefully, answer. Yeah, North Downs. See, some of these aren't going to be completed because of roving threats, which is just going to be a no-go. Troll Shores, I totally did all the Slayers and Troll Shores. Shh, off stream. And then, yeah, I need to do Bilbo's buttons, Goblin Town, which is very easy. That's Explorer done for 6k virtual experience. Damn. Yeah, treasure chests as well. I won't be able to do till 90 at least. All right. And I just got these Slayers. And then these two obviously are later on. But I mean, yeah, this area has 26k virtue experience. Literally an archer, probably my 5th time doing the starter quest. Fair play. Starters are quite nice, to be fair. I don't think I've ever fully gotten, like... I've done the starter intro stuff so many times. Yeah, I'm still like, hey, I quite enjoy this. What class am I? Oh, me. Sorry, I didn't put you chatting to me. I was like, you know I'm a warden. Doing Lawmaster. Lawmaster starting an archer? Oh, you can be a man Lawmaster, can't you? To me, man Lawmaster just doesn't make sense in my head. Like, I don't think of man as being a Lawmaster class for some reason. Or like a Lawmaster race. Like, I know hobbits and dwarves can't be Lawmasters, right? Or at least hobbits can't. It's not that it's a bad combination, it's just in my head when I think Lawmaster, I think elf, you know? I'm like, when I think magic, I think elf, in a sense. It's not like a bad choice or anything. I know, I'm just like, if I can be, if I was allowed to be an elf burglar, I would. I'll be honest. Oh my god, no. No, no. It's Ghost here. Okay, they might not be. Wait a minute, Ghost, if you're listening, don't worry. I didn't do anything. Yeah, I totally expected me to do that twice. Nothing? I didn't have a lot of full damage. I wasn't looking and I fell, basically. Bad times. I'm like, if Ghost hasn't chatted for a while, I assume he's in-game. So I'm like, you won't see what I'm doing and it's fine. We're all good. You're in an instance? I won't just... Yeah, just pay attention to the instance. Don't pay attention to me. It's fine. Focus on that. Please. Blue line for pets. They have a cave troll. They had a cave troll. Yeah, blue line. I need to get my Lawmaster sorted. Lawmaster's one of those classes where I like... I don't know. I dropped it around 40-ish. Still played it, obviously, but I dropped it pretty quickly. Not quickly. 43 is still good. But I don't think it was because of the class. I think it was just because of Angmar and my general thoughts about Angmar. What just happened? I swear I just had a spear thrown at me. What instance are you doing? Are you doing the defense stuff? Oh, God. Is there a subway in this game? Yeah, I make sandwiches in the game. Make some lembas. Oh, sneak and wave as he follows? Yeah, it's a bit of an annoying one. Yeah, you get traits like this. Why do I have 5 things? I need to go into my DMs to get branded. Where's my DMs? Discord? Up here. Oh, please don't. Come on. Yeah, pets can do all your work for you. It's great. Yeah, why have I gotten like 5 trait points that I'm not using? Cool. I haven't talked. There we are. Okay, fine. I immediately went into my DMs and then got DM'd. I'm like, what's going on? One, two, three, 4. Okay. That is what I've been told to use. I have no idea what I spec'd into. Increased light damage, fine, and then I got some damage over time, critical chance. Okay. But I don't even know what dots I'm using right now, so... Bug Lurker, you'll see a lot of AFKing Lore Masters with... with Bug Lurkers, I feel. You should be able to kill your own Bug Lurker so you can get the deed done in North Downs. Pretty quickly. Yeah. Go to your death should be. It's really like. Yeah, that's damage over time, and then I should also have. Should have death damage over time. I just don't think of them as damage over time because I feel like I do so much damage by default, you know, with those skills that I almost forget they have damage over time stuff. Hey, 30 marks, all for that. Nice, love it. Yeah, that's my point. Like, I don't see the damage over time ticking happening because I, you know, kill stuff too quickly. You want to just, like... Come on. You can't... You're not allowed to do that. You can't be the one I'm targeting and then have that happen. I might die. Cool. So I can get a good real feel for things. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I definitely want to do it. That's why I'm almost like... Oh, deep down, I'm like, I know I should do my virtues and get everything done. But then I'm also like, I just want to get to 50 and then I can do it. Yeah, that's the thing. You can even be targeting the wrong thing and use something like, you know, Blade, was it Fury Blades? I always mix up, is it Fury Blades or Blades of Fury? I always mix up the 2 words. But you can just use that even if you're targeting a completely different thing. So I'm thinking about doing Vermintide and non-Lottery stream like once a month or kind of random. I was thinking we could do, because we've not really got anything. Oh, Demand here, thank you for the follow as well. I was thinking Sunday, like once a week Sundays would be nice. Especially when I go back to work, it'll be nice to sort of, I'll come back from work, it might be a later stream, and then we can just chill playing something else. Not that I don't love this game, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be streaming it and playing it for 9 years. But it would be nice to have something different, and I think once a month is too, like, in between. Whereas, like, once a week seems like a pretty good thing. What other games I'm thinking? Well, other MMOs was the general point, wasn't it? Like, we can play... we can play, like, WoW, Terra, just all those other games. Especially because people, you know, I understand that a lot of people in the stream don't only play one MMO. I think, I can't remember exactly who it was that plays, like, 4 MMOs, was it? Or that might even be a couple of you that play, like, 3 to 4 different MMOs, including this one. I think if we, maybe once a month for the MMO aspect of it, were to just, you're one of those people, yeah, I think there's a few that obviously play multiple, but it'd be good, like, if I get into WoW, for example, not, like, fully, but if I played WoW, I'd have, like, 1, 2, 3-ish people that can sort of direct me into the right place. Not necessarily carry me, because I think if I get fully carried, it would kind of take away from the experience, if that makes sense. Like, if I just come into a game and suddenly I'm getting people, you know, one-shotting enemies around me, then I'm not going to feel the game for how it is, but I can at least get some suggestions on, hey, you know, maybe try this, maybe do this. Oh, this is a good class that you'll like because you like Hunter. Because you like playing a Hunter, you'll enjoy playing this class, for example. That kind of thing. But yeah, I think we can just play a few other games. I was thinking about starting off simple with similar genres. Like, I'm thinking about it in a tactical sense, in a weird way, because, yeah, if I just get carried, I'm not going to like that. Which is kind of the whole point of Warden. Like, if I could Valor to 120 with the Warden, but I wouldn't know how to play it. But I was thinking, like, stick to similar, like, themes. Like, so, Lord of the Rings, online. And then if we jump into, like, you know, we jumped into Vermintide, which obviously is a similar fantasy world. I was thinking about doing some, like, Skyrim or Oblivion. And having, you know, we could try the, like, the mods, Lord of the Rings mods and stuff like that. There was also, we had talked about, didn't we talk about, like, if I play Star Wars The Old Republic or something, we can make it so chat votes on my decisions. Which you could also do with something like, you could do something similar with, like, Mass Effect, for example. Yeah, you want to primarily focus on light. But yeah, you could, like, if we play, like, Mass Effect, for example, which I really want to do, and I was going to do it when the, like, remasters come out, playing 1 through 3, because I never fully played 1 through 3. I played 2 first. I always play games out of order, but I played 2 first, then 1, and I don't actually think I ever played 3, even though I think I own it. But that could be interesting, you know, have votes. Because I don't think Mass Effect has any particular time-gated choices on stuff. Oh, yeah, but I meant, like, stat as in, like, base stat. But yeah. Okay, final question. Should you pay for anything? You don't have tons of... I'd say VIP is your best choice. It gives you every quest pack available to you. And then just as you play casually, doing side quests and stuff like that, you'll unlock more than enough for... whatever it's called. Expansions. Have I played any of the Shadow War games? I actually did not that long ago. So, I played Shadow of War, whichever the first one is. I think it's Shadow of War is first, and then Shadow of Mordor second. Either way, I played the first. I own both of them. I played the first one, and I own like the full editions or whatever, like the full copies. Other way around, yeah, whatever. Yeah, Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War. That makes a lot more sense actually. Either way, but I played the first one a little bit already on stream. I'd say about a month before the stream became like bigger. Like, so I had like. It was difficult because I wanted to play something different, but I only had like maybe 10 viewers average. And then I play a different game that isn't Lotro and it suddenly lips like 3 or 5. And I'm like, is it worth it in a sense? Like, I would rather play Lotro, let it grow like it kind of has, and then eventually move into some other stuff. So there's more like of a dedicated watching group kind of thing. But I've never played the second one. So we could do that as well. I need to find slave pens, which is further down, I think. Yeah, further down. Did I play War of the North? I don't think I have. Avrasun, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, I played a lot of games for a small amount of time. So that's a thing. And also I played a lot of games that are out of order. Like, as I said, I played Mass Effect 2, then 1, and then never anything from there. And, for example, what am I doing? I also, I played Kingdom Hearts 2 first, and I've never played Kingdom Hearts 1, for example. I have, like, 1.5, technically, for PS3. Which is actually the entire reason I bought a capture card, is so I can play my PS3 on stream. Ages and ages ago. But yeah, I definitely had fun playing, I definitely had fun playing Vermintide. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, I loved Kingdom Hearts 2, but I feel like I broke it somehow, because I was trying to get the Ultimate Blade, and then I couldn't find, even, like, looking at online, I could not find, for the life of me, I could not find the final, like, whatever, like, special item you needed for it. And I, like, went to every single location, and I could not find it. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is on PC now. It was something that I was thinking about. Like, even just, like, I don't know. Just games that I'm, like... I was thinking of a really cool thing a while ago. So I thought of this... This was, like, probably, like, 4-5 years ago. That I never did. Thinking of a series to do on the channel called something along the lines of... the working name I had for it is something along the lines of, like, Late to the Party. In which I play a game like... Yeah, that's the one, I think. But, like, so playing, like, a game that's very highly regarded that I missed out on, like, 5-10 years later. That was only ever a working name. I never obviously did it. I think the closest I did was I played Fable, the Anniversary Edition, which, still, to me, I think Fable The Lost Chapters is better than Fable Anniversary. Personally, that's just my opinion though. Like, the original is just better in my mind, even on PC. Got a PS5 for Spider-Man and Kingdom Hearts, and then, to be fair, I wanted to buy a PS4 specifically for Spider-Man. Like, I was like, there's not really anything I'm too interested in that will make me specifically buy a PS4 except that game. Like, if Spider-Man or Miles Morales, either of them ended up on PC. Which, you never know, considering they brought out, what was the game? What was it? Horizon. Horizon Zero Dawn was only Sony, right? So, Horizon Zero Dawn was Sony only. And they brought it out on PC. So, you never know. What, Fable? Fable is, like, my favorite game, I think, of all time. Like, honestly. Like, if I were to compare Fable to this game, I still would go with Fable. But yeah, I can't justify buying a console for one game. Honestly. Maybe now, because people are probably still selling their PS4s, you know? Maybe. Yeah, obviously. Like, Spider-Man is going to be so less likely than Horizon. Only thing that annoyed me about Fable is I played Fable, like, original Fable first. And original Fable is, like, pretty much just an incomplete game, because the Lost Chapters is just the DLC, but actually the completion of the game. It is just... Fable The Lost Chapters is the definitive Fable. Fable original is, like, Fable, but, like, 70% done. You know? Because you kill Jack of Blades the first time, and then that's the story. And it's, like, one of those annoying things where the story doesn't actually end. It just saves you before the final boss. And that's it. There's no, like, aftermath. Whereas Lost Chapters is, you know, the entire rest of the story. But I absolutely adore Fable. I own Fable, like, 5 times. Over, like... No, that's a lie. I own Fable 5 times, just, like, the original Fable 5 times. I own, like, 5 Fables, like, 3 Lost Chapters on Xbox, and then I own, like, 2 copies of it on PC, and then the Anniversary Edition. I adore it, and now Fable 3 and Anniversary is also on Game Pass as another thing. I cannot wait till the next Fable comes out, because that's a thing. It'll be interesting to see how they do it without Lionhead. Lionhead was one of my favorite studios, because they didn't make many games, but Black and White I adored. And also Fable. Like, I saw it and I was like, oh, I won. Like, I still don't own a Switch. And I really want to own a Switch, because I want to play Pokemon Snap. And I kind of want to play the Arceus game. I'm interested to see how the Diamond and Pearl remakes will do. But I'm actually more interested in the other two games. Because I've never actually played... Hey, we're finally done. I've not actually played... whatever it's called. I haven't actually played any Pokemon games past Black and White. Yeah, I want to get a Switch, but isn't it supposed to be like a newer version, like an upgraded version of the Switch coming out? So I almost want like... I'm not sure if I want to wait until that comes out and buy that, or wait until that comes out and buy what the old Switches that people are selling. Yeah, I've always said I adored Pokemon Snap. I never technically 100% complete. I like 99.9% complete it, because there was one Pokemon that I couldn't find, and I don't know which one it was, and I never went to look at it. Like, find out, because this is like early age of the internet. Like, I had Mew, for example, and I had pretty much everything, and I'd like to think I'm pretty well versed in the first 151 Pokemon. But I couldn't, like, look at it. I was like, there should be another one. Like, I knew there was, you know, I think there was even a counter saying how many you had. And I was like, I could not, like, work out which one it was. Switch has games, occasionally. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I want to wait till a newer Switch comes out and pick up old ones, or like pick up an old Switch that's like a second-hand one, or just buy a brand new one. Because I don't really want to buy a Switch Lite, because I've played Switch when it first came out, because my friend got one. I played Breath of the Wild while we were on the train to London for Comic-Con. In like 2017 or whatever. Or 2018. I can't remember, one of those 2 years. And I really liked it. I just never got around to it. Why am I killing these? Is there a deed for these guys? I don't know. Oh, there is a deed for these guys. I guess I've just got to do Slayer deeds now. That's a thing, right? Or do I continue with the Epic Quest for a bit? I don't even know where I am in the Epic Quest, honestly. Yeah, I don't want to buy a light. It feels like just a weird cop-out thing. Well, that's what people thought the Wii U was. People thought the Wii U was just like an add-on for the Wii, right? And that was just terrible marketing. But yeah, I feel like I need to catch up with Pokemon games. Like, I gave up with Pokemon in Black and White. I've heard Black and White has, like... I don't know if this is right. Yeah, Switch, everything has Skyrim. Toasters have Skyrim. I think Alexa technically has Skyrim. Sorry, Okay, the one time I say that name, right, it doesn't detect it. But randomly in stream, I'll just be talking, and then suddenly it'll go, sorry, I didn't understand what you were trying to say there. I don't get it. If you ever hear a random voice in the background, it's probably her. But yeah, yeah, I gave up after Black and White. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Like, can it Doom? I mean, people ran Doom on calculators. What was the other thing someone ran Doom on recently? I think someone ran Doom on an Etch-a-Sketch, I think, technically. I think that's a thing. I swear that's a thing. Hey, I got Master in Rivendell. That's nice. That could have been a joke, though. I can't remember. People run Doom on their car's, like, media system thing. Not New Doom, though. But New Doom's quite optimized, right? I have a really old video. When Doom first came out, the New Doom, I had a video that would have been like, I think it would have been a really good video. for that game, but I just can't release it. Well, that's the thought they're having is, like, if the rumors about Switch Pro is that it could use, like, DLSS, which mean it could technically run in 4K, quote-unquote, like, upsampled 4K, but it would still look good. But yeah, I would be willing to pay 100 extra for the fun of it. Like, I feel like I missed out. But yeah, I always read that, yeah, all predictions. I mean, it's the same as saying that Standing Stone's actually going to do their graphical update, right? Actually, that's a bit less founded, or more founded, I guess, but that's still not confirmed, and if you try and ask them about it, they will not say a single word about it. But it'll be interesting. But, yeah, wasn't it? I don't know. I feel like I've had this said to me that Black and White has the best story, but the worst gameplay or something like that. Like, I don't like... What made me give up with Pokemon Black, and this may sound really petty, is I got to the first gym, and my Tepig evolved into whatever the hell it evolved into, and I didn't want to play it. And I think I've heard multiple people agree with me. That it's just like, whatever Tepig evolves into is just so weird. But I should go back and play them. But I'm also right in thinking, did they never release, like, I know Diamond and Pearl's getting a remake, Heart Gold, Soul Silver was a remake of, you know, Gold and Silver. Have they ever released a a Blue and Red remake? Other than technically Let's Go, which I don't really count. I think they have. Oh, yeah. Fire Red, Leaf Green. That's true. That's just such a, like, a thing I don't remember. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I ever played them. I only ever played the originals, so that's why I don't think of those. I remember I had Blue, and then I accidentally left it. I accidentally left my Game Boy at a friend's house, right? And I for some reason ended up leaving it in the garden. And it rained, and I never realized until, like, it started raining, and I suddenly was like, wait, where's my Game Boy? And I went back, and the first half of the top half of the sticker, because it had been wet, like, peeled off. So I had this, like, you know, blue cartridge where the top half of the sticker was missing and the bottom half of the sticker was there. I think I still own that somewhere. I know, it was terrible. It still worked. I also never beat that game. I never ever completed Blue, technically. I got stuck in the Rocket headquarters, and I feel like I broke it in a sense that I can't get through. Like, I've looked at tutorials. Like, I looked up how do you get past this bit, and it's like, oh, you have to fight this guy, which then moves you into this position, which moves this. But I already fought that guy, which means I couldn't get through, or I'm just dumb and can't work out how to do it. So, yeah, maybe one day I'll find it, and I'll try and complete it again with my hopefully better knowledge. Actually, no, I lied. I did play Fire Red, but only somewhat recently. I tried to get into, like, shiny hunting. And I wanted a Charmander, and doing it in the first games is really difficult because you have to look at specific stats and, like, shinies technically didn't exist in Gen 1, but they do if you transfer them over. Like, if you got a Pokemon in Gen 1, transferred it over to, like, Gen 2 and then Gen 3 or whatever, it would technically be shiny if it had the right stats, so it's based off its stats. So it's easier if I want to shiny hunt for, like, a Charmander if I just do it in Fire Red. Wait, in this one, the rival takes the weakest Pokemon? What? That's the whole point. Is it supposed to teach you that, hey, you know, type advantage, first off, and secondly, it makes you feel better when you survive. Like, if you beat him and you're like, oh, wow, then... I mean, the first battle, it's, like, literally nothing, because it's just scratch and tail whip or growl or whatever. Or bite. I would choose the fire one. I just don't know. Fire's my favorite thing. I don't think I've ever not chosen fire. And I think that's what ruined me for black and white. If I had chosen to just do... if I had just chosen to do, like, water or something, I probably would have been fine. What's in this game? It's Sword and Shield, right? Yeah. I'm so not caught up. Yeah, I tried doing a... I tried doing a Living Dex in Soul Silver. And I had Heart Gold. And then I remember... I spent, like... Because Pokemon games are still expensive even if you buy them secondhand. Like, I occasionally, like, where I work is close to a CEX, which is, like, secondhand electronic store or whatever. And the Pokemon games are always still, like, 40 quid. Which is just, like, ugh. But, like, even, like, you know, Pearl, for example, is still, like, really expensive. But I eventually got, for, like, 20 quid, a copy of Heart Gold. Because my best friend had Heart Gold, I had Soul Silver, so we'd have, like, both Pokemon, like, versions to specific ones. But I, like, got that because I wanted to make a Living Dex. And then I lost it on a bus going to London. Why does I always have things happen when I go to London? Why is London so problematic for me? Such an issue. Alright, I'm gonna... Not cheat, but I'm just gonna... Wow, look at that upgrade. Oh. I got quite a lot of rep items. Nice. I want to go get my shed storage. One of these. Yeah, I don't know where mine are. I think I used to have a tin where I just put all my games. Like, I'd have a bag just with, like, my DS and my, like, Game Boy Color in it. My SP. I just have a box with the games in it in that bag. I think it's in my wardrobe, which is kind of a weird place to put it. But as long as I know where it is, we're all good. I was the opposite, because if you take Pikachu out, then it doesn't, like, follow you anymore or whatever, right? After the fact. Or at least if you evolve it, it doesn't. So I was always like, I have to keep Pikachu here. Because that was, like, the big thing for me. Oh, Pokemon Stadium, I loved it. Was it Pokemon Stadium the one I'm thinking about? Pokemon Stadium, the one where you also had, like, the mini-games? I love those minigames. I played that more than I played the... Yeah, that was Pokemon Stadium, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium. Not Coliseum. Coliseum's a different one. Pokemon Stadium. I love those games. Like, the memorization one. We try and, like, just every... So I used to... Me and my best friend obviously went to school together. And his mum worked late. So he would always come to my house after school. And we'd always play that. That would be, like... all we play. minigames were the best. I want to play Pokemon Colosseum again. I have Colosseum, and then I lost it, and I think recently I got another one. Like, just my mum just picked it up and was like, oh yeah, this is a game that I remember you mentioned. I think I'd said, like, hey, if you ever see this game, try and pick it up if it's relatively, like, cheapish. Because, I want to play it again. I was like, just in case you see it, like, on the off chance. Yeah, she picked it up one day, and I was like, damn. Nice. But I've never played Gales of Darkness. I also never completed Colosseum. I'm really bad at completing games. This is what you find out very quickly. I'm like, hey, I played the game, but I never finished it. Yeah, Colosseum. Not Colosseum. Stadium. Don't think I ever played Stadium 2. I think it was the Stadium 2. But I never had it. But I would always try and get to the end of that, like, you know, it's like 100 battles you got to get through or whatever. I love trying to do that. It's like one day I'm going to actually get it. So many memories. So happy. I think it was that time as well where I was like, I didn't understand types and stuff. Like, I understood types, but I definitely didn't know anything. I don't know if Stadium even had, like, stab bonuses or anything. But I was never the one to, like, find out those things. I'd find them from my best friend. He'd be like, oh yeah, there's this thing called, like, stab. Which I was like, what does that mean? Same type as bonus, or whatever. Or same type attack bonus, I think. I don't know what it... I assume it's same type attack bonus, rather than same type as bonus. But, yeah, IVs and EVs, I don't understand. I tried once, and I'm just like, I can't dedicate the time to, like... I understand, sort of, like, hey, you get more into this skill if you kill this certain type. But it was like, hey, you have to kill, like, Magikarps again and again, or something. No, Goldeen. I think it was I had to kill Goldeen a load to try and get this IV thing, and I was like, for, like, attack or something. I can't remember. I was like, after a while, I'm gonna get really bored of this, you know? So I'm like, I'd just rather play through. I've never had any issues with Pokemon games where I'm like, I've never struggled to, like, win a fight, sort of thing. I would love, I'd probably say the Pokemon game I played the most was probably Pearl. And then after that was Soul Silver. But I would try, technically in both of them, because I traded over my Palkia to my Soul Silver. But I would always try and just, like, take one Pokemon to try and beat the entire Elite Four. And I did it a few times. I was pretty proud of myself. I was like, if I can defeat the entire Elite Four with just one Pokemon, I have beaten this game. You know, I've got good types, attacks and stuff. Pokemon Snap on Friday for Switch. Yeah, we were saying I don't have a Switch yet. I'm so sad. I want it though. I might just have to buckle and just, like, buy one. Just buy a Switch, and then I immediately bet you they're gonna be like, actually, now there's a new Switch out, huh? Switch Pro, huh? You want it? Okay. Well, that worked out then, I guess. I'm super, super excited. But I think it could have a lot of opportunity. Like, considering how games have gone, obviously DLC is a thing. You can't redo DLC with, like, N64. But, like, they could easily, you know, add make another Pokemon game, or not include every Pokemon straight off the bat, and then have... Isn't, like, the Sword and Shield DLC free, for example, I think? They could very easily do, like, free DLC, or even paid DLC, where you get, like, an entirely new area, you know, an entirely new set of Pokemon. They could do, like, competitions and stuff pretty easily. Because they have the, like, rating thing. I feel like there's a lot of possibility, but I just hope that Nintendo doesn't drop it. Because I think Nintendo, alongside SSG, is relatively good at, like, making stuff then dropping it. You had to pay for it? Ah, fair. See, I wouldn't know. I haven't played it. So. I know absolutely zero. I think the only Pokemon that I can think of past, like, what, Gen 4 is, like, Tepig, because I'm still upset about how Tepig evolves. I'm not even that huge fondly of Tepig as a whole generally, but then it evolved into whatever it evolved into, and I was upset. Like, I loved my Infernape, for example, and my Typhlosion, and my Charizard. Like, they're all cool. And whatever the other one is. What's the other one? Oh, Blaziken. Yeah. I think Blaziken is, like, my lowest out of the first 4 fire starters. I don't know if that's controversial. I'm just, like, a bit meh about it, but... when I buy a Switch this weekend, let you know. You'll be like, I'm poor now. I have no money. But yeah, the only other Pokemon I could probably think of is, what, Klefki? Because it's just a key. I guess Trubbish. I just know these, like, really weird, like, somewhat lazy Pokemon. Like, it's literally a set of keys. Oh, it's a rubbish bag. I'm like, oh, well, that took a lot of thought, didn't it? I know there's better than the legendaries. There's, like, Chandelure as well, I think, is another one. And there's, like, an ice cream one. Yeah, it's just, like... I'm just like, guys, get better ideas. I think it's very clear, like, after a while, ideas became less, like... You get, like, everyday objects, which I think started with Rotom, right? Rotom was just can turn into anything, and then that turned into, like, making... Yeah, like, Trubbish and Klefki and Ice Cream and Chandelure and stuff like that. Like, Litwick, I think, is another one, is the pre-evolution of that, right? I don't know how I know these. Oh, I know how I know these. Pokemon Go. I know those because of Pokemon Go, because I got into Pokemon Go, like, when lockdown stopped for a bit in August last year, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to get back into Pokemon Go. I can go out and, like, gives me an excuse. And then I stopped playing again, because I couldn't be bothered with it. But, yeah, then after a while it just became like, hey, let's just make variations on pre-existing ones. I found that out today. Today I learned. Right, I said we're only going to do the regular ones. We'll do advanced off stream just for the sake of time and my sanity, in a sense. Because I probably won't level up from just killing stuff for Slayer. And once we get to 50, we're putting on a stone anyway. Like, I knew, Arbok is Cobra backwards, and... Is it Abrok or Arbok? It's Arbok, but I keep calling it Abrok. I don't know why. I feel like in my entire life I've called it Abrok. Either way. And then Ekans is Snake backwards. I've just realized that. Yeah, Ekans is Snake backwards. Arbok is... Feels so weird to say. It's ingrained in my head that it's Abrok. I've killed these already. Why am I killing these again? I used to think I was the coolest guy for knowing. I was like, did you know that Ekans is Snake backwards? Oh my god, mind blown. Yeah. It's like, wow. It's an amazing fact that I know. But back then, that was an impressive thing to know. It was, like, mind-blowing. You know? This is back, like, not pre-internet, but, like, it wasn't, like, a well-known thing, in a sense. Yeah, totally. There wasn't really, like, I don't know, there wasn't at my primary school, there wasn't a chance for there to be that kind of I guess, hierarchy in a sense, because as I said, I think I said yesterday, my school had 10 people in every year. There were about 60 people total in the entire school. So it wasn't very difficult to, you know, there wasn't that like hierarchy, as I said. It was just everybody knew everybody. And it was just like, oh yeah, okay. Like, even you gotta think, that's, yeah, 60 people in the entire school means there's not even that, like, year hierarchy either. It's just like, everybody just hang out with everybody. Yeah, I don't know how I found out. No, I think I found Missing No from, like, Game Facts or something. I love my school though. There wasn't. It was a bit weird though. It was like, you know, it was like there wasn't like a curriculum in a sense. Like when I was in secondary school or college or whatever, there was always like, you know, today you're doing this class and this class and this class. Whereas I feel like showed up to primary school and it was just like, all right, today we're doing, you know, this session we're doing maths, and all right, then we're doing design technology. Oh, then we're doing science. Like, you didn't know what you were doing. I feel like I didn't know what I was doing until I was actually in school for the day. There wasn't like, oh, well, I don't want to go in today because I've got maths today. Ugh. Or science. Ugh. Not that I particularly hated any class. I loved my teachers. I loved my primary school. It was great. Honestly. I had such a good primary school. I when I think about the, like, I can remember sort of the design of the site and it feels like it was Game Facts, but it could be something older than that even. Well, the thing is, because my school was so small, it's not like we had different classrooms either. It was literally just like, hey, you know, this is your teacher. Like, my teacher in year 5 and year 6, because they were combined classes anyway, was just the head teacher. The head teacher was my teacher. And, you know, we got on with him really well. I know where he lives. I've talked to him a few times over the last couple of years. He was my reference for my job. Like, we're on really good terms with each other even now. It's weird. He lives on a street that is my second name. So my surname is the name of his street, and he lives at number 1 of that street. It's very weird that's a thing. But yeah, he's a lovely guy. I'm not gonna tell you. It's Zogog Street. That's what it is. What's 24? 24 is trolls? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I should do Enmity of Downhands while I have this on, but I can't really be bothered. I think for Enmity of Downhands, I am literally just going to go to Ered Luin and kill Downhands in, like, Caledal. And, yeah. That would be weird if that just happened. And we're like, Misa back. I'm like, oh, okay. That would require me to open the door as well, you know. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a long slay, dude. You had to wait until I go out. Miss me with that. See me going out? I lied, I went out last night. I had to go outside last night because I just had to be somewhere, like, quiet. I don't quite know what it was. Like, in my head, I said it was, like, almost like a really bad anxiety last night, like an anxiety attack of some sorts. But I don't think it was that bad, but, like, I just could not be in this house. I had to leave. How'd you get to the waterworks? So you go to the Chamber of the Crossroads. You jump down the well. And technically, I'm not lying. That is actually true. If you jump down the well, you get a deed, 5 lottery points. You die, but then you respawn next to the waterworks. Works out. Either that or you go to the deep descent and go south. Yeah, I don't think it was quite, like, that bad. I just think that's the easiest way to describe it. You know? As we're playing as a free-to-play player, you're missing out on any major content. So, as a free-to-play player, you can unlock everything in the store. By default, you have the first 4 regions, so that's Ered Luin, Shire, Breland, and the Lowlands. So, you can play those first 4 regions for completely free, nothing required. However, the next anywhere will require you to either purchase for real money, the expansions that is, or you can either... So to get the quest packs, you have to either pay in the store, which I won't be able to show you because I already own them all, but you'll pay in the store with, I think it's like 600 lottery points for a region, and you can get about 770 just from completing the first 4 regions. Or if you pay for VIP, you'll unlock all the quest packs, and then you only have to go and get the expansions. You can play the main story still, up till like 90-ish, without buying any of the expansions or any of the quest packs. That's also a thing you can do. But you are, as a completely free-to-play player, missing by default the everything past the first 4 regions. But it is possible to gain everything in-game, as we're somewhat proving on YouTube. You didn't lose any health? What, going down the thingy? I mean, either way you get to the waterworks. Trolls are so annoying. Evening, how are we? You're addicted to Lottra again? I hope I'm not the cause for that, because I'm already the cause of someone being addicted to the game. I did. I learned very important things, such as oxygen can be found in the air. So you get the first 4 regions for free. You don't need to buy quest packs for them. So you get Breland, Shire, Ered Luin, Lowlands. From North Downs onwards, you will have to purchase those. Why on earth did that not work? I'm below 15% morale. Or it should be. Yeah, it's like fire safety stuff. So there's stuff like important for people that are either new to the company, obviously, like, hey, don't use this type of fire extinguisher on a chip pan fire, otherwise, you know, bad things happen. But then also when I have to be told, hey, this is the fire triangle. You get heat plus fuel plus air equal fire. Now, where on earth would we ever find oxygen from? Oh, the air around you. Is that better? I lose physical mastery, but I gain a lot of health. I think that might be a choice. Especially since health is an issue, and that might put us up to 5,000. Oh, almost. I'll keep it just in case, but still. You don't need to buy all the regions. Now, as I said, you can technically get through the entire game only buying expansions. Like, up till Riders of Rohan, you can do the story completely free, right? At least according to the wiki. I'm not sure how it works when you get to Moria, but yeah. But yeah, stuff like that was like really funny to me. And it was just really boring more than anything. Yeah, Steely Dawn actually is a really good thing. For the extra bag, Eminem, 500 points and the riding skill. Wait, do you get the riding skill with Eminem? No, you don't get the riding skill with Steely Dawn. That's Samwise Gamgee. That's separate. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But Eminem, I would personally say, is the... I'd say Eminem is the best quest pack. How do I get Prime Bag? So there is a link to the bag. It's a plugin. I would also suggest using the plugin compendium to install and update everything. Generally a good idea. But yeah, you do not get all the... So if you buy all the expansion packs, so let's say you bought the Trove, you would not get the quest packs still. You get the quest packs for the regions that have expansions. So you'd have all the Moria quests and stuff like that, and you'd have Rise of Rohan, but you would not have, for example, the North Downs if you just purely bought that. They are separate things. It's kind of... The quest packs are more of a lure for getting the IP. Yeah. Oh, I really don't... Can I have a bit of a break in between killing these guys? Like, I'm able to kill them, it just takes so long. I'm only going to do the 50 trolls, though. I'm not going to do all of them. I'm going to wait till 50, I think, to come back for these guys, since they're a bit of a pain, and I'd like my legendary weapons. I want to get to 50 today. It would be nice. Really nice. Did I say 50? I meant 45. Either way. I want to get my legendaries. It's great. I can use Desolation, and then I can use Desolation. Yeah, so the expansion... Then Moria is less of a quest pack, more just purely expansion. For Eriador, you bought the 4K. Yeah. So that means you'll get all of Eriador stuff. Oh, I need heals. I need to potentially... Oh, that's a problem. I was thinking I potentially need to... I might die here. Good. You can change the stats up here to only show percentages. I think I need to show percentages for this one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like we'll jump to a region, we'll skip regions at 45. In fact, would it be better to switch over now, go to a region, and level up to 45 at a region? For the better gear. Like once I've done these guys, because I might as well finish these with the 5 minutes left. Because then I'll get gear, I'll level up. Even if the gear's not usable right now, I'll level up to get it. And then allies when I get there. Like, even my spear right now needs fixing or updating because my spear is actually super low level. It's like level 30, so I'm actually like 15 levels behind. I can get a return to Rivendell, so I can get there pretty easily. And if I really need to, I can Mithril coin there. Or if someone's able to get to Mirabelle, you could summoning horn me. That's a thing. Yeah, skirmish vendor stuff's alright as well. Complaining how hard it was to replace Golgalon's armor? Is that skirmish or... Where's that from? Like, I've been looking at skirmish stuff recently, but... Not pretty sure about it. Skirmish seems really weird because... Oh, a region's quest reward? Ah, interesting. Skirmish stuff is... I think the problem with skirmish stuff is there's no, like, real direction with it. Even medium armor. Like, sometimes medium armor has will on it, and then it has might on it another time, and it's, like... I know, obviously, Bjornings, for example, exist for might and will, and same with this being a warden, but, like... Or might and, sorry, agility, but... It feels like there's never even, like, a focus on agility for some reason. Well, the Sword of Origian, even though it's not a spear, is probably going to be our choice for a bit, right? Right, I'll kill these two and then we'll head over to Rivendell. And I should be able to get to a region from there. I can even get the return to skill, right? I assume I do the same hunter quest, maybe? Come on. We have 2 minutes to kill one troll. Come on. Yeah, the level 20 stuff is quite a nice upgrade, if you're not crafting or anything like that, for sure. That's why, for the free-to-play, we actually had the idea of, do we get to level 20, get skirmish gear early, or get, like, yeah, get to level 20, get skirmish gear, and then use that to D's and stuff. Okay. We got anything useful? Nope. Yeah, I crafted for 51 recently. But since we're only going to get to 50. I mean, 55 is possible to get out of. Like, the quests outside of Moria are 55. So you can just continue with the epic quest. If you want. Yeah, you can do 55. I was reading a thing about it recently. Because if you at least go out of... You do the quests in the campsite just outside of the first hall. They're worth like 11k each, and they're like... I think they're like level 60 quests, but they're pretty easy. There's actually some really easy experience, especially for a... Well, it would be even easier for an AoE class compared to a single target like Hunter. I might just buy...
What do you need?
I might just go to... I should probably go Gwingris, right? I'm just going to go for a Mithril coin. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I have 20 left. I got 25 for free, so I don't really mind using them. Still don't know why I got them. But it's fine. So I know specifically the quest line you have to do to get Sword of Origin, because it starts with this guy. Is it best for us to just quickly run through to get Sword of Origin? Or do we want to actively do every quest? I assume actively do every quest. Really?
Sweelad Melon, how may I be of service?
Nope. Yeah, that's true. Right, I'm gonna fix my thing here. I'm gonna get rid of crit items, because if I need crits, I can get them from... I'm gonna keep that, because I think I need it. But if I need crits, I will keep it from... I'll just get it from Skirmish Vendors. I do want some Ancient Iron Oxides, though, for black dye. That's a thing I definitely need to focus on. Scroll cases, I'll worry about it at a different time, but... Just clear my inventory. Not that I need the money, I just need to have a cleaner inventory. I'm going to chuck this in my vault, and... Really, I should just chuck away some of this, like these level 25 health potions compared to the level 35s I have here. And honestly, these scroll cases as well. I know I ideally would want to keep them, but it's fine. And I really don't need the beginning health potions. I tend to only keep the health potions that are for the, like, the closest tier to me. So as soon as I get level 45 ones, and I'm able to use them, I will just use those. I'll keep these just in case. Oh yeah, I've got level 45 thingies, but not what I want. Okay. Cool. And then this one's level 45, so that'll be a nice upgrade there at the very least. And these are all level 50. 48. Obviously an upgrade. In some ways. But yeah. You're about to go quest here? My questing now. This is my area. Gotta be quicker than me. Can't be slacking. Where's the... Oh, do I have to pick up the first one first? Before it shows up here? Yikes. Oh, that rubber banding is... not fun. Do you know they do a really bad job at this guy here? Because you cannot see his quest string below there. Like, you cannot tell that he's there. They need to do a better job. Ooh, that lighting also changing.
Stay a moment and learn.
I always get worried when the servers suddenly seemingly get very
Will you lend me
laggy and unresponsive. I'm like, oops, well, what's happening here? Am I going to have issues? Here's the other... I knew there was another quest ring somewhere. Okay.
You may be of service to me.
And one up here. Cool. I'm not going crazy. I know what's going on. I swear. You're just trying to hide from me. You don't want me to accept your quest. I see how it is. I'm insulted. Alright, what do I have to do? Bell honey tenders. Holly tenders, not honey. And 8 horns. Moo. What are you doing, Dampe? Yeah, that'll be fine. 14 worms, 14 craven, scour the company's the company's path, and defeat 12 half orcs. So we'll stay off our horse for the minute, because I also want to be grabbing the ancient iron stuff and the silver and all that jazz. Who's Dampe? I don't know, just some champion. Yeah, probably. Oh, this is going to be interesting. These guys are red. I'll still get experience. I just need to... I mean, they're not doing much damage, so that's fine at least. Hey, Ringlaw, which means I should be able to come back here, and there should be Ringlaw. Champion. That'd be great. I wish I could just change your name in chat. I can change it on my side, I just can't change it on everybody's side. But that'd be funny if I could. It'd be great. I can change your name in Discord, though. Where am I now? I am in Erigian. I think that's how I pronounce it, right? Just before Moria. Normally, I wouldn't come straight here. We're just going to do this to level 45, get some gear. Once we get to 50, we're going to be stopping our leveling for a little while as well, so that'll be fun. Then do some raids, but I can also get my legendary item as soon as I get to 45. I'll have to see, because this will be a legendary weapon, won't it? I'll get the javelin, and I should also get the spear or sword. So the issue is, Sword of Erigian is nice, but is it going to be better having my legendary than the Sword of Erigian? Because I have a shield. So obviously I can't do anything. Yes, there's an instance for that as well. I hate that instance. Honestly. Just something about it. Every time I do it, I'm like, oh, not this one again. I need to kill you. Urgh. Let's find these things. Do you count? No. You're a holly troll, not a holly tender. Which one's super easy? Oh, well, yeah, the instance. Yeah. I just don't like the... I don't know. It's an easy instance, I just don't like the... like having to do it. I can't really put my finger on why. I'm just like, oh, this instance again. I want to do this. Why do I want to do this instance? But I think most... well, it's technically a session play. I think most session plays are like that, though. You're like, oh, really? I just have to watch? House Trim? Terrible. I don't know. Good. Going well. We nearly died to some trolls. But now we're leveling. Yeah, maybe it's better now. Hey, Jared as well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, as much as the Sword of Origin will be nice, I'm not sure if it's going to be too useful to us as soon as we get our Legendary. But I guess if we don't go straight for our Legendary, then we should be fine. You had the worst luck with LI drops in your missions today? What class are you? What are you looking for? And hey, Koshak, how are we doing? Yeah, if I really need to, I can go on my champion and change over my... or trade over my heritage runes if I really wanted to. Yeah, it's definitely more about the journey than the destination. Very, very much so. I think that's why they... yeah, the legendary servers would have been really good if there was a bit more, like, change. So I had someone ask me earlier about, like, should you start with legendary or, like, main game? I was always like, the legendary... maybe I'm wrong, but what is the difference between the main servers and the legendary other than just simply you gain less experience? Like, it's a slower burn, I guess. But, like, that and the lack of content, technically, or, like, the periodic release of content. I don't know if there's a few extra quests. Yeah, like, I don't think there's so much more that could be done. And it could have been really good. I think it's... I don't know if it's dead, but I feel like it's definitely compared to the main servers. If you compared them, they'd be dead. But maybe that's just Ithil. Yeah, I think there could have been a lot more. Like, they've talked about wanting to do a legendary server again. And maybe they can learn from Anor and Ithil. To make it better. But I don't know. After a while, it's just like, eh. I'm just leveling slower. I really started to resent it around the time of, like, Rivendell, because no matter what I do, when I get to, like, the Rivendell epic quest stuff at, like, level 36 or whatever it is, I'm always underleveled, so I'm always, like, going out and getting... I'm like, oh, I gotta do skirmishes or side quests to level up. Oh, and then I get, like, 2 quests and I have to do it again. Oh, okay, fine. It was even worse on legendaries, but... it was cool when it started. I just felt like there could have been more done. It's only for that area that I'm under. I don't know why. But yeah, I think legendary servers would have been a really good way of rebalancing old content, in a sense. Like, they could have, as they released new redone up to Moria, like, just to some stat wise, right? Even only a little bit, and just continually tweak it. And then, you know, what is, let's say, 3 months between expansions. They've got 3 months to sort of rebalance rework some of the old stuff to work with newer content, in a sense, or how currently people at endgame play the game. Maybe, yeah, like, I think that's what they should have done. It's like taken the time in between releases of stuff to rework old content to new content. But yeah. And if they did that, I feel like it could have been beneficial for both the Legendary server and stuff could have been brought to the bonk stick. It's not even a stick. Wait, what level are you anyway? Oh, you're not even here. $123? Yikes. So that also means I'm your least favorite as well. Yeah, I feel like that's maybe why I enjoy this a lot more, is I don't worry. I am not an endgame player by any means. I much prefer, like, I think level 1 to 50 is probably my favorite kind of, or at least the sort of time I play the most. But definitely like 1 to 100 I really enjoy. I'm not saying I don't even enjoy Mordor, sorry. But like level 40-ish to 50-ish is like, you know, really good for like Evandim and stuff. I just feel like, yeah, I really enjoy the early game stuff compared to end game, which I think helps because I think it's difficult in some situations when you've got like players that are like only raiding all day, every day. You know, every character they've got is maxed, and they've not really replayed through recently. It's very difficult for them to, in my opinion, it can be difficult for them to give opinions to newer players, especially when the content has changed so much from like what used to be at level 20 compared to 130 now. So I think it kind of helps out in that situation where people can come in, ask questions, and I can hopefully answer them. Have I ever tried raids in game? I haven't actually played them, but that's because like I'm really bad, and this made me sound dumb because I'm streaming right now. I'm bad like at like interacting with other people. So like having to be like, hey, can I raid with someone? Hey, can I do this, that? And like I feel like I'm going to be a detriment and stuff like that. So I it's awkward. That's why I want to do it on like a lower level at like Rift at 50 with guys from stream, and then maybe that will lead me into being able to do like higher level stuff and feel confident enough to do it. But yeah, well, the names of the plugins I use. So I am currently using Travel Window for my travel stuff. It's only really useful. Well, it's useful in all classes, but mostly useful on Hunter/Warden. I'm using Buff Bars, which is for this and this here. I'm also using Gambit Helper 2, which has been updated to 0.8.0b, which helps me with my seeing what my gambits do, because I'm still learning. Prime Bag, which I use for my bag plugin because it's just nice and organized. Other than that, it's not a plugin, but the skin I use is called JRR Jap Me Short and is part of the JRR collection, which has many a skin added there. So I will also put the skin in there. But that is the plugins I currently use on here. Oh. Yeah, I just feel like it's having the kinship and stuff as it is a really good way for me to kind of get into it, and maybe some other people help get into it. I don't know, I've always been a sort of a more solo player, so I'm always like, I don't need to have the best gear, I just need to be able to comfortably get through the game, and then I'm happy still. Like, I, for the longest time, didn't even care about first stages, because I don't really see the point in them, or I didn't see the point in them. I understand why they're better, and why they're more useful, but you can technically have a third age and get as good as a first age, to my knowledge. Imbued, that is. So it's also like, yeah. It just takes a bit more upgrading. I might try the Holland Ridge. But yeah, I think I agree with you saying they should just gotten like a couple of like, yeah, sort of interns, like newer people even, potentially, and just gotten a couple people to, yeah, polish things. Yeah, I think, you know, obviously I got into the game because my friend was playing it, but then he left, and it's just like, I don't know. And in a weird way, like, a lot of the time I play it, I used to play it, like, very sporadically, so if people are, like, specifically trying to almost wait for me, I don't like that. Like, oh, I can't show up. Lantern's Light, thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Still got 3 hours. We're halfway through. I'm further than we got yesterday. How amazing is that? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to change it. I'm always like, I should just... Yeah. I know it's not the great way to do it, but I don't know. I get very anxious talking to people as well. Which is weird, because it's pretty much my job. Evening, how we doing? Oh my god, I hate animations. Arr. I feel like if I accidentally do 2, I should do 2 1 2 1 2 1 and then get, like, use that as an excuse to get heals. Oh, I know what I said I was gonna do. Oh, okay, we'll have to do that in a minute. I need to, first off, I want to find out how to get Return to Iridium. For the simple fact, if I want to go to Ered Lewin, is there not? Ooh. Yikes. Been enjoying the free-to-play? Nice. Glad you enjoyed. We're not, I don't think, doing any free-to-play this week because I'm catching up on editing, but hopefully the next part is coming out relatively soon. I just realized I was a little too far ahead on the streams. It felt weird. So, here we are. Playing some Warden. I wish I had a Warden on the free-to-play, but I don't think I can justify spending 800 points for the sake of a class, when I don't think many people would, like, care about that too much, whereas, like, people care about getting the content, so it's, like, kind of a rough time guide thing, whereas, like, people that don't care about Warden are just gonna be like, ah, whatever. Why are you wasting points on Warden? It's gonna be awkward. I don't actually have a chance of getting the Sword of Origin on the free-to-play either. Yet. I don't think I'll buy Origin for a while. It's weird because, like, I'm 42 at the minute, which means I don't even need to buy anything up till maybe Moria. Like, I can very easily do Wildwood's 42 to, like, potentially, including, like, missions, do it up to, you know, I could very easily do it up to 45, get my legendary at 45, go through Moria, like, buy Moria. Like, I don't actually need Origin. I think Hunter's still my favorite, and then it's Champ, and then I think Warden's my third favorite class. Which is weird, because it's pretty much a combination of my 2 favorite classes. Alright. One more of these, and I need to go over and get all the worms from that place. What more? You can 45. You can start the Moria. Well, 45. You can start doing the epic for the legendaries, which is why I'm 44 and here now. Yeah, doing these is just Technically, even more if you're a later level champ, right? Because you can just get Blades of Fury, which technically doesn't have a max AoE, right? Max targets. It's just you kill what's ever in front of you, pretty much. Wait, what quest are you on about? What are you talking about, Ghost? Scavenging for weapons? Oh, that is a completely optional quest, by the way. Just so you know, I skipped it. I didn't bother. You do not have to do that quest. Yeah. I am in Mirkwood, and I still never done it. I picked up, like, one that was right outside the chamber thingy, but I was just like, I'm not doing this. I refused. I was like, maybe one day I'll go back just for the sake of completing it, but I was like, ah, thanks. Because you should have another quest that's the main one, and then that's just a side thing. I think it even says it's optional, I'm pretty sure. Red Tusk. Are you a named enemy, or are you just a red, like... Oh. There should be the main epic, and then that quest you should have picked up from another guy. That's how I remember that one working. Because I'm pretty sure that's the one, unless I'm thinking of a different quest that's very similar. Because I picked it up on Arnor. Or Anor, sorry. Arnor's different than Anor. Weird. You can't skip it? No, as in like... So what's the name of the quest? What book and chapter are you on? Stopped when Gondor got released, feeling the urge to casually quest all the stuff that came out after. Let me have a look. Yeah, I mean, Gondor Plus is like pretty chill. Quite enjoy those regions. They're pretty cool. Oh, so you should have Runners in the Deeps and Scavenging for Weapons. So aid Rink Stronghammer in his preparations. So the Scavenging for Weapons quest. Let's bring it up on screen. The Scavenging for Weapons quest is optional. The Runners in the Deeps is required to go on here, but the Scavenging for Weapons, which is the one you'll be chatting about, search piles of old weapons for usable materials, 0 out of 8. That is completely optional. You do not have to do that one. Runners in the Deeps, where you've got to defeat goblin runners. It should just be on your map. Goblin runners are found in Gabelmunds. Oh, they're like in the center. It is like there. I don't know if you can see the circle-y thingy. It's not in the quest list. Well, you've got to go back to. Maybe you've already done it, and then you go hasten to the 21st Halls. Or if not, you go talk to Rink Stronghammer, who is in the chamber. Nope. Forges of the Heart of Fire. Make sure you talk to Rink, and not whoever you talk to for this one. Waffy. My Waffy. Okay. There you go. Wait, did it send messages? Please don't do this, chat client. I hate it. I'll send it to you on Discord. It's easier. Oh no, I'm... Good thing I'm not an Iron Man. Yeah, they run around the thingy. There you go, on Discord. Yeah, I very specifically remember seeing that quest was optional and then went, yeah, no thanks. Not doing that. But yeah, he said Veils looks super nice. Yeah, the Veils are pretty damn cool. I had a bit of struggles level-wise when I was around there, but pretty nice area. And it's nice to have the Bjorning, you know, because Bjorning came out in update 14. Yeah, it's nice to actually have the area actually obtainable. Downgrade his metal. What, to copper? See you, man. Q-man. Actually, her, because we're currently running a female Bjorning. I think you'll find. Like, how dare you? Hey, hey. Welcome to the stream, Brandith. How you doing? So many steel tokens. What's going on? Good, good. Decided to come here for my legendary at 45. That made sense. Playing blue line Bjorning is great. Super tanky and can't die. Yeah, let's hope. I think we're blue line. Let's hope that survives. Ninja Warden. Where's he yelling? We filtered it out yesterday. Except one of them. I think we can turn it back on now, though. I was more proving that you can filter it out. How are we rating FE as an element / metal by hardness? I don't know. I just thought if you downgraded, like, Iron Man to Copper Man, isn't that how it goes? Like Copper Man. It's just how that works. Yeah. If it was silver, we could go down to copper and just say it's down in terms of value in game. Oh god. That's why we're not allowed to downgrade. That's why we've got to hit 20. I think we'll be fine hitting 20, honestly. As the Bjorning. If we do die, we are gonna probably have to not allow trait trees to be chosen because, you know, you guys choose like terrible trait trees and then expect me to do perfectly well and then act surprised when I die. So I don't really like yeah, you should go yellow lion. Anything. You should go yellow line hunter. Which server are we playing? We are playing on Evernight. How am I doing? Good. Doing well. Not dying. Yeah, but me and Guardian just don't agree on a base level. You know? Thanks for saving your life. What, with Moria? I think it was better. Like, I enjoyed playing it, but it was by no means as playable. Coming from someone that mains Blue Hunter, playing, like, switching to yellow is just difficult for me. No, Randolph, I think you said all you need to say. The decoy is interesting, yeah. I did enjoy it. I like the instant trap. That's kind of a nice change. We had talked about it would be cool if they added something like similar to what, like Druid, is it? Or what? Oh, Hunter from one of the like WoW classes where it was like you could add a, let's say, a pet Like a bear or something would be nice. Like similar to Lore Master. Would be an interesting thing to add to it to make, yeah. But like, I'm thinking Druid because Druid's like, I've heard Druid get compared to Beorning, right? Where it's like it changes shape or whatever, like shape changer. But it could be interesting to have something like that to like make it better because it did seem quite cool. In all honesty, it's just not being able to move while attacking. Even if I went to red line, I probably would have the same problem. Just not being able to move. And it's also awkward because, like, red line, you can't move, but you've got further range. Blue line, you can move, but you've got shorter range. Yellow line, you've got shorter range, but you can't move. So it's like the worst of both. What's the solos in terms of self-sustain? Isn't the best solo class just Hunter, really? I did die to damage over time. But I have heals as a Beorning, so I should be fine. Also, Beorning, when I get Enmity, can make myself food, which is also a nice little thing. Yellow Champion's pretty cool. I like Yellow Champion. Have I tried Valorant? Yes. But I think Valorant is good when you have a group. When you are solo and have no communication and people do not have microphones, it is difficult to do. But how is life? Good. My life's going alright. So I like back when Valorant was like you have to watch streams to get a code, that kind of time. That's when I played Valorant. And then I realized that nobody else I knew played Valorant, so I kind of stopped playing Valorant. I'm also bad at those sort of games like CS:GO. I've never actually played CS:GO. I played Source. But, like, I'm not great at those games. I think maybe because I play them solo. You know, it's good when you've got team communication, but playing solo can just be a bit difficult. I like the bob and weave. It's great. Come on. Thank you. Champ better solo. Yeah, I guess fair enough. Can be. Especially when you can kill more. Like, biggest issue I have with Hunter is, like, the severe lack of AoE. Unless, yeah, technically, AoE is yellow line. But it's like I said, every time I play Hunter, I want to play Champion for AoE, and then when I play Champion, I want to play single target damage. Or the travel skills. Which is why I was like, hey, maybe like Warden is the best of both worlds for me, overall. Still don't like Warden as much as I like Hunter and Champion in their base amounts. But it's definitely up there. Yeah, playing with team is much more enjoyable. I think even like, we proved that with like Vermintide, for example. I think it was funner when we played with just 3 of us even, and one bot, or even one person that we didn't know. Rather than just playing all bots. I'm sure playing with just quick play normally as well is also fine. But I think having 4 would be really cool. Because like when you have 4, you'll know, you know, oh, I have this stat on my, you know, stuff. Like, for example, you know, with Vermintide, like we're saying, I have that necklace and ring or whatever that it means when I use a potion, I get that potion effect, and the closest person to me gets the potion effect. So if I use the purple potion I can't remember the name of, then I'll get my ult back, and the person next to me will get my ult back. So if we communicate and know that, then we can use that to our advantage. Be like, oh, we'll get 2 ults for 1. So I think that's another reason, like, having teams and groups and communication is really good in that aspect. But yeah. Right, 1 more of these, and we can get rid of all this stuff. I need to discover these places. Actually, no. Warden doesn't even get a return skill here, so Makes Hunter my more preferred class already, you know? God, what sort of class doesn't even get returned to Origian? Oh, I am. It's very difficult to find out if you're on your horse when you're using this horse. It's very difficult to tell. Yeah, Bree. Like, I'm fine not having, like, Thorin's Hall and Shire if I could have Bree. But I guess it, you know, you can get returned to Bree very simply for 100 Barrow tokens, but it is an hour cooldown. Last week I answered farming is the best way to earn gold, which crops and how if you to get started. So if you go into the Discord, there's actually a page in the Discord that is tips and tricks. And right now there's only one thing in there, which is just a simple list of crops that you need to buy and exact quantities of everything you need to buy to get to Minas Ithil. If you times those by 3, it will get you your mastery amount, but yeah, so if you get the times that by 3, it equals the mastery amount, but that's the base amount you need to buy to get to Minas Ithil. Minas Ithil is the best because each stack of crops, so every 125 crops that you harvest is worth 1.5 gold, I think. Then you also get the soils and also the compost, and they are also worth a ton, like 20 silver each. Plus the chance for Ithalan shards, which are worth like 260, 250 to 300-ish if you sell them. So that's the best suggestion I would have. Mastery will help because you'll crit more, so you'll get more crops, and you'll also get more farms, or better farms, well-tended crops and stuff like that. But if you want to at the very base level do it quickest, go to Discord, look in the crops, look in the tips and tricks, and it'll have a big list of everything. And they'll also get you to level 20. Technically, with the hearty crops and barrels of refined water, you only need 79. But I upped it to 100 because doing so, if you harvest those, will get you to should get you to 20. I'm pretty sure, unless my math is incorrect. There. Discord. Why no work? There we are. Apparently my chat client doesn't want to work. So at like 3 a.m. tomorrow morning, chat is just going to be filled with all the commands I've been putting in chat, which is fun. I don't know why it does it. Maybe I just need to like reconnect. Like I am logged in as myself. It's not like I need to relaunch maybe? Okay, let me restart my chat and then I'm just going to test something. Nope. Okay. Whatever. That's fun.
Will you lend me
So I can read chat, but I can't type in chat. Nice. Love it.
What can I do for you? Might you spare a moment of your time?
Greetings
Okay.
to you.
So many
Maybe of
things.
service
Oh,
to
is
me.
that a spear I see? What a lovely upgrade. Oh, damn. Look at that vitality increase. Obviously, I lose a lot of agility, but damn, that health increase. I will take that because I just need more damage. Honestly. At this rate, that is like my weak link is my spear, I think. So it just needs fixing.
Hail, friend, and well met. Sweet-eyed Melan, will you stay a moment?
And are we done in terms of quest rings, maybe? No, okay.
How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
Okay. So that's all my quests done, or picked up. I'm actually going to very quickly go over to here to the roosting tree, because it's the furthest away thing. And if I do it first, then it's done. And I can just concentrate on the close things. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Probably not, but works. In my head. It's fine. But also the thing is, aren't I immediately going to get rid of my spear, potentially? as soon as my ally comes around. Ow. My elbow clicked. That was fun. Where's that mount from? It is 1,000 Pigments of Splendor, and it's from the Curator, which is currently available at the Boar Fountain in Bree. Normally it is a very terrible horse because it only runs at 11% speed, but I have the upgrade that upgrades every horse to, or every mount to 78% speed, which costs 3,000 Lotro points, and it affects this, so... It's very weird. It says you may ride it in most towns and cities. I think it used to be only available within those areas, so you couldn't actually ride it outside of, like, Bree and, like, main areas, but apparently now you can just ride it anywhere. So... we like to take advantage of that. I also love the animation when I just, like, I'm in combat because I'm just running instead of using it. Now all they need to do is give me a war mount or war steed version, and I will use it. Because imagine the speed, because war steeds can go a lot quicker than regular horses. Can you imagine the run speed I'd have to go for? Like, how quick my legs of my character would have to be? It would be very dumb. But yeah, let's go to the roosting tree. Get this done. How many quests have I done in Iridian so far? Silent and Restless. I've done 5 out of 10. So at least that'll give me one quick travel thing. At the very least, if we do have to end up using some regular travel, doesn't really matter too much. But yeah. Yeah, it's only 1,000 Pigments of Splendor. It's actually not too difficult to actually get. I want to get one for every one of my characters. So, I need more Figments. But I still need to open up, like, 56 more loot boxes, so I guess technically it's all fine. Come on. Why are you taking so much, or like so little damage? Oh, you're deflecting because you're level 49. Nice. Right, roost tree. Yeah, it's normally terrible, because if you turn the Rose on, it's 11%. Now, it is also a little bit worse because, well, this is the normal speed you run at. Which means I'm just in slow-mo, which is lovely. But, it only has 100 health, compared to 250 with most 68% speed steeds. Or most, like, you know, regular steeds. This only has 100. Want a challenge? 1 to 70, but you can only walk. So, assuming no swift travel either. What about swimming? Does that count? Otherwise, how do I get around Evendim? Whatsoever. It's impossible. I mean, that's just me playing Iron Man mode, isn't it? That's pretty much just what you do to me. On a week-to-week basis. I just die. Yeah, but that means I get less horse. Because I'm only allowed the horse after 20. I'm actually doing a terrible thing by doing, like, this all week to 50 and getting stuff sorted. Because, right? Because I am letting you all get channel points. Oh, yeah, like this type of walk? Like, yeah, which type of walk do you mean? This? Wait a minute. Let me get out of battle first. Right. Like, run? Or do you mean... Do 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 do. RP walk for like, it would only have to be like 10 minutes because you would get nothing done. You would get nothing done in the time it takes to do this. Like if we were to walk, it would take us like 5 hours to just get from here to here, I swear. But to be fair, if you just did this and just got on a horse. It affects the horse as well? Oh no. I didn't actually know it affected the horse's speed either. Damn. Wait, why have I got a plague of flies? That's not a quest I want. Right, I'm gonna go back to Gwingris first. "24-hour stream, see how far we can get." I feel like I'd have to have a max level character just to actually get through the areas without stuff attacking me. Because, like, I could do it. You can technically get to Vales of Anduin through here, right? Well, I guess you can technically get through Moria. I'm just thinking without going, like, through locations. Almost have the points for delete soon? What, 1 million? Damn. I have 1 million points. I have 1 million marks. Burglar. I'm gonna sneak through to Moria. Moria? Mordor. Still makes up the 2. I know obviously the difference. It's not like I'm confusing each area with like one area with the other. It's just my brain says Moria instead of Mordor. Yeah, let's do like a watch party. Steal tokens. I have still tokens. I have not got steel tokens. Tokens. Moria door. That's my main way of knowing the difference. Because if I can say I want more doors. Wait, more doors. I just need a way of adding like something else at the end. Turn those into marks. I mean, I have 89. Ghost, how many have you got on your champion? I want to know. I want to compare. Steal tokens. Press B under festival and events. More doors to kill. Oh, 85? Damn. Have you seen how many marks and medallions I've got on you? Like, damn. Like on like 3,000 medallions and like 14,000 marks. What are the tokens for? So during the anniversary, you can either trade them in for like boxes of stuff and to potentially have a chance of getting some interesting stuff, or you can just trade each one for 20 marks. I think the hunter has got like 700 on him, I swear, or like at least 600. But once you get to that level, it's like you may as well just trade them in for the boxes because it takes so long. Like when is Cordovan's next stream? Is it Friday? I want to say, or am I completely wrong with that? I'd say hold on to them for the minute. I think they automatically convert at the end of the thing anyway to marks. Or that might be an old thing. Could be wrong. You can also trade them after. You can trade them after the fact with the Bree guys at the Hunters area in Bree. Also trade them, so you can do it actually after the event anyway. They don't? Fair enough. But yeah. Is it Friday that Cordovan does his streams? Or is it a different day? I don't actually know the answer to my own question, which is why I'm asking the question. I always thought it was Wednesday, but then Wednesday happened and it didn't happen, and I was confused. I could probably just go on their channel, to be fair. Let's go to the official Lotro stream and then look at schedule and then find more things. Okay, it is Friday at 5 PM. So it's an hour before my stream starts on Friday. I wanted to ask if they would ever make it so you could do quantity at like skirmish camps or the steel token vendor. Because I feel like they should allow you to at least the steel token vendor. Just allow you to do it. How did Goblin Town treat you? Oh no, not on me. I'm not doing it. I'm just saying I want to ask on the official stream. Like when Cordovan does his stream. How did Goblin Town treat me? It was pretty fine. I couldn't go into the main area because my level was too low. Sad times. Ooh. Servers go down tomorrow. That makes sense. But yeah, other than that, did them pretty easily. I got a little bit lost because I was looking at a map that stitched everything together. Yeah, I was looking at a map that stitched everything together, so I got confused on where I was. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 45, because once I get to 45, I can do my legendary thing, and I should also get some decent-ish gear. Because, like, my spear, for example, is, like, level 30. Which, I need an upgrade. But this quest, for example, will give me an upgrade. So I need to go do it. Do I go kill the guy in the quest ring place? Do I try it? I mean, if I die, I'm just going to say it's a red quest. Yeah, well, we're going to be tortoising at 50. Anyway, on this guy. So it's not going to matter too much. Because we're going to do, yeah, go to 50, get gear, do Rift a couple times, I don't know what other raids there are at 50, but we're going to do a couple of those. Hopefully. Should be a bit of fun, and then progress to like 65, and then progress to like, 75, whatever it is. Yeah. I mean, I've recently played through a region again with a hunter, so it definitely feels nice to be able to do this. You always hear Wingardium Leviosa. That's what I'm actually doing. I'm actually just a wizard. You're a wizard, Feyrand. Shadow Cruiser, thank you for the follow. Hopefully that's how you say that. That's how I read it. But if it's not, tell me, and I will get it right next time. But thank you for the follow, nonetheless. Shh, don't say that, you know? I do this to annoy Brandon. I know I should, but also at the same time, because I'm sort of dividing my attention between chat and this, I actually just find it easier to focus on 3-2-3-2-3 than, like, because I'm still not good enough to do, like, this and then that. Like, I can do it, but it's difficult for me, like, with pressing the keys. I normally have to click at the minute to get it sorted, but when I'm having to divide my attention between the two, then, yeah, it's a bit awkward. Actually, no. We can log out in a second. Did I give up on the hunter yet? No. I have time. I wonder if Ghost is kind enough, since the servers are going down tomorrow, if I will get a bit more time. But it depends. Because if the servers are down, I can't do anything. So, kind of getting a bit less time. I also realized I was expecting it to be different. I'm at 66. 66, 63. At the minute. And have a very out of whack stream schedule. Oh no, I just said because the servers are going down tomorrow for a restart, I won't have time to play as much. That's all. But we'll log off in a second. Why am I not tapped into the right thing? And see what Warden's supposedly based on. No. I just mean... It's servers, because let's be honest, are the servers going to be down for the time they say they're going to be down, or are the servers going to be down longer than they say they're going to be down? Let's be honest. No, I'm saying the servers are going down tomorrow, so I'm saying, am I allowed some more time based on how long the servers are down? So let's say the servers are down for 3 hours. Do I get 3 extra hours? We'll see. As I was saying though, I'm used to having the earrings as well. Which is kind of an issue. I do technically have the ability to get the thingy. Whatever it's called. The... Inspired by the March Warden of Lothlorien, Haldir, and his brothers Rumil and Orifin. I didn't know Haldir was a warden. Going on with the servers. Tomorrow they are down for their weekly downtime. That's all. But I'm being challenged to get to 100 in a week. But I said, is it fair if, you know, let's say the server's down for 3 hours, I get 3 hours less playtime? Is the market going down as well? I have no clue. It just says scheduled downtime. They just post on Twitter, that's all. Because I still have Lotro as my notifications on their Twitter. Because, of course I do. Server downtime. The game worlds will be unavailable on Wednesday, 28th of April from 8 AM till 12 PM, which is, 4 hours, minus 4 GMT, to release update 29.5.1. Damn, they're loving their extra point stuff. Fixing the steel token tray for month to play. Oh, so that's going to take 4 hours, let's be honest. More like 10. Christ. I swear every big update, like, gets done. Like, Wildwoods was done early, for example. But then, like, the tiny updates always take, like, 3 hours longer. I don't understand. I think you should be able to do a hot fix. I don't think you have to do a cold fix to do that. The difference being, I think it's cold fix, right? The difference between the two is hot fix is while the servers are running, cold fix is while the servers are down. I think they should easily be able to... They should have a way, easily, that allows them to... like, it makes sense that they should be able to do patches. Like, fixing how steel tokens work for monster play should not require a 4-hour server downtime. That should not require that. I understand having weekly downtimes, maybe, for some stuff, but, like, if that is literally the only reason, I'm sure there's more, potentially, but if it's like, if it's only, no, literally, okay. So you want to see update 29.5.1's release notes? Monster players can now use the steel tokens to retrieve anniversary rewards by speaking to Thrak near the entrance of Gramsphere. That is going to take 4 hours. Why am I so upset about that? Now, don't get me wrong. If it's a 4-hour thing and they estimate 4 hours and it takes like 30 minutes, fair enough. That's what I've said before they should do, is overestimate. But it's overestimating and then that, let's say if it does take half an hour. There's a bug on Champions Challenge which introduced a damage reduction to 30%. It was bugged, so on Splash you could apply it to a friend who got applied permanently and with a 2 million damage boost. 2 million% damage boost or something like that. Sorry, Guardian skill tooltip. They dealt 48 million damage. Damn, you could raid on your own with that. You just have to literally just like bonk on the head. You're done. But I feel like I understand cold fixes for like big things. I feel like that shouldn't be. That just seems dumb. Like, I'm sure there are benefits to doing a cold fix or a cold, like resetting the servers, but it just seems so. There should literally be like a, all right, it's done now. Just make sure you relog and then you'll be able to do it. Like that. That should be how that works. Unless there's something specifically about their system that means that is the only real way they can do it. Am I enough for this quest yet? No, okay, I've not picked that one up yet. Your champ already does that? Yikes. Is yellow line the way to go on the champ? When leveling, yeah. Yellow line's high AoE, damagey stuff for leveling, and then blue is high crit, right? I've never really gone. Blue line's tank, isn't it? I actually don't know what blue line's for. I'm assuming tank. A lot of the time, blue is tanky stuff. Yeah. I much prefer yellow line over red line, just generally anyway. So I just stick with that. I'm not out here trying to be the very best champion or very best warden or anything like that, so I don't need to be like, I don't know. I don't worry about that thing as much. Wingardium Leviosa. It would be so great if you could replace sound clips in this game. Yeah. Replace everyone with... Yeah, we'll just do our own dubbing. Redubbing Lotro. With what I think they're saying. Lotro fan dub. Do you know what? Might actually be better. In some cases. Like redub the movie things. I would have loved to, like, it's very difficult in some situations to do it, but I would love to, like, try and go through some of the movies that are in this game and, like, try and remake them. Carter Cobb has been loyal to me since he was a boy. I'm scared of that voice line now. Me trying to get that voice line caused 24,000 files to go on my my desktop. Lemiri, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah. Would be an interesting one. Ooh! I want to have a look. Apparently I just got charged for my humble bundle. I want to see what I just bought. Because I don't actually pay attention until I just get my games. My April choices. What 12 games did I get today? What games do we want to play on stream? None of these really interest me. Okay. That's useless. I mean, one of them does, because I really enjoy those sort of games, but I don't know if it would be. So, I don't think this shows anything. No, it doesn't. The games I could potentially have is Sniper, Ghost, Warrior Contracts. I like sniper games, but I don't know if I like these ones because you also have to... It's not just like sniping stuff, it's also going in. Interested. F1 2020. No interest. Shenmue 3. Never played a Shenmue game. Main Assembly. Don't know what that is. Rock of Ages 3. I know what they are, but I didn't know there was a third one. I didn't even realize there was a second. Let's be honest. Remothered. Seems like a horror game. Just from looking at it. I don't understand. In Other Waters. No idea. It's very positive. Nice. Avon Colony. It's 25 quid. Damn. Save money. I get 2 games? I don't know what these are. Okay. That seems like an interesting one. Learn more. It's a 2D pixel art shooter where you control a cowboy. That's cool. Scully. I don't know what Scully is. That looks weird. Mysterious remote island. Yeah. A skull washed up on the shore and is reawakened by an enigmatic deity dubbed Scully. The newly reanimated being has been summoned to intervene in a war between the deity's 3 siblings. That looks interesting. I think the art style looks interesting. And then Pop-Up Dungeon. That seems like it could be cool. It's like D&D. That actually seems quite cool. It's like a roguelike tabletop game. Actually seems really cool. I might actually play that. I've seen Shenmue. I've never played it. Is Shenmue similar to... And this could be completely wrong. Shenmue, for some reason, feels similar to Yakuza. I don't know why when I think of the two, even though I've never played Shenmue, but I have played Yakuza. Is it similar in any sense? I mean, you're saying Japanese life sim with fighting. That does seem like Yakuza-y in a sense. Do I play Zelda and the Witcher 3 type of games? I have. I have played Witcher 3. I've also... So, Witcher 3, I've said this a few times now, it was awkward for me because I really wanted to play Witcher 3. I own all the Witcher games. So, I played Witcher 3, and then felt like I was missing part of the story. So I wanted to go play the first 2, because I own them. And then I couldn't really... Like, I enjoyed the playing of it, but I didn't enjoy the controls of Witcher 1, so I stopped playing it. And then because I don't want to go to Witcher 3 until I sort of know the story, so then I tried, like, researching the story more so I could skip 1 and 2. I've heard 2 is good. I think 1 is just, control-wise is a bit difficult. But we could try that as well. Zelda, I haven't played a Zelda game in a little while. I played Breath of the Wild when it first came out on my friend's Switch. That is the most I've played of it. The last game... the last Zelda game I fully completed was probably... someone for DS. Phantom Hourglass? Phantom Hourglass. That's a really old DS game. I tried doing the Train Tracks one on DS. I couldn't complete it because my microphone on my DS wasn't working, and you need your microphone. It was a sad time. I couldn't get past like the first dungeon or second dungeon or something because you need your microphone working, and my DS was broken. But yeah, Aaron's Adventure. I wasn't one of the games on the Humble Bundle, was it? Let me Google. Sorry, Lotro's Twitter account. Let's have a look while we head back to Gwingris. Actually, I shouldn't head to Gwingris. I should head over this direction. That seems cool. I don't know why the art style reminds me of Risk of Rain for some reason. I enjoyed playing Risk of Rain. I like that game. That's pretty cool. I just kind of had 24Ks on it. So I was trying to get a soundboard sorted with some... I wanted a soundboard that had Calder Cobb has been loyal to me since he was a boy, and a weakling like you defeated the Wolfmaster. So I thought it would be a good idea to, instead of just recording it in-game, just try and get the based file, like the actual audio file. So I extracted all the audio files from the game, which is 24,300 and something, or 600 and something. Either way, about 24k files in total it was. And then I tried to put those into a folder, but instead what happened is they didn't go into the folder. They somehow went on my desktop, which meant there were 24,000 files on my desktop, which meant my Windows Explorer couldn't handle that, so it was crashing. My my desktop kept crashing, which meant I couldn't do anything. And then I didn't realize that they had transferred over, and then I found out eventually, and then deleted them. It was fun. I don't feel like I have good enough headphones for an audio file. I just would like to have the cleanest audio. If I'm gonna have something in the soundboard, I'd rather have no background audio. If that makes sense. Like the original highest quality file, rather than because what I'd have to do is I'd have to Control R, and then I'd have to filter files, and then I'd have to record everything but that voice line, filter them for a count, because I've done this before, then go redo the intro 20 times over, to make sure that I get the cleanest thing, and maybe pick up stray audio files that, things that have been running. So it's easier, technically, to go through 24,000 files and just find maybe a few ones that I didn't think of before, as well. There's a chance of finding other ones and then renaming them, and then I can have a soundboard. Or we also decided it would be interesting to try, not necessarily a soundboard, but there's a thing you can have on Twitch, which you can, I think it's bits or channel points, one of the two, or either, I'm pretty sure, that mean you can use your bits or channel points, whichever one it is, to play a sound on stream, which would allow anybody on stream to play something along a weakling like you defeated the Wolfmaster whenever they like. So yeah. Because a weakling like me did defeat the Wolfmaster. Except I didn't, because I never did that quest on this guy, so... Oops. So I did want to get new headphones. Or at least I need to get new cushions for my headphones. That's the only thing. I think I've got relatively decent headphones. They could be better, but yeah. Wingardium Leviosa, indeed. Alright. Yeah, back to Gwingris, I guess. And then I think we go down to Ecad Origin, I'm pretty sure. I always used to think Ecad Origin was this place, for some reason. I don't really understand why. I mean, I understand why, because I was like, oh, I need to return to Origin, so Ecad Origin makes sense that I return to Origin. The joys of being a hunter and getting confused by things like that. Now, hopefully, I don't actually know how much experience I've been getting for these quests, and I cannot tell because at the very least I logged out at some point, and I don't think I've completed a quest in this login, but also it probably would have been far too far behind. But I want to find out how much experience. Hopefully we've got 5 quests to give in, 6 quests to give in potentially, as long as they give about 10k each, that would be nice. But if not, then we can just do a bunch of other quests, and then we'll go do the epic or our legendary, which would be nice. Nice little upgrade for us. But we also will get an upgrade straight away anyway. Because... See, I need to do these quests anyway. For this quest, I think, takes us to Logon, which is a half-orc, I think, that we need to kill.
Greetings to you.
Cool. So 7k, 7k. Okay, so not quite, but like one more quest I think should be fine. Ooh, Warden Shields. Agility, Vitality. Is that better? I'll pick it up, because I mean, that's not massively what I'm after, because that's mostly will, but... Oh, hello. What quest are you doing, and where can I go to... What on earth is that title? Abundantly Sublime. Interesting. How'd you get that? I was like, that's not a character name I've heard of. Abundantly.
On my spirit. Will you lend me your ear?
13 years. Nice. I'm only 4 years away. What is my current title anyway? I don't have a title. I just have... What title should I have? That's not titles. What title should I use? I mean, I like Legendary Traveler. That's a pretty decent one. Ah, this is a better one. The Ultimate. That's totally what I want. This is what you guys want me to do on stream, apparently. Walk into Mordor. I don't have the Unwise, sadly. I should be Pie Runner. I do like Legendary Traveler, if I'm gonna make one. I do have Pie... I have Pie Runner. Unless there's a different one you're on about. Okay. Let's go. Or not. Let's immediately fail to go where I want to go. Cool. Not just yet. I'm only level 44. But I am literally 1,000 experience away from leveling up, so probably we'll jump down there in a sec. I'll probably jump down to Ekada Region. I'll do these quests, then I'll go down, I think, because otherwise I'm needlessly traveling. But also, you got Steve from a Traveler's Box? Which one? The Unearthed Kingdom one, I assume? I think it's relatively uncommon, but... I've only got like 2 out of 44 boxes, I think, so far. I don't know a pure rarity, but... Ooh, yikes. Yeah, I think I'll, even though I'll get to like 45, like this kill, I'll do some more questing first, get some better gear, because I think I will struggle if I just go through... Ooh, lag, I love it. Oh, I also have a Warden quest. Come on. I might go do that quickly as well, once I get travel skills. Not travel skills, but travel locations. I should be able to go in swift travel, I'd like to think, in a minute. I think in here is where I want to go. Ooh.
Zagafum, leader of the wood trolls of Glad Irig, has been discovered. The corruption that the wood trolls...
What if I can just run through here? Nope.
And worse,
What is going on here, guys? Come on. Can we not? That's like really cruel. Like, you're actually really hurting my feelings. Oh, yikes. Yikes. I just got wrecked. Yeah, I do know that. I just was feeling like I could do it. I felt confident. I feel less confident now. But it's fine. We don't have to delete the character or anything. Yeah, it's true. It's high level. So I need to go to Ostgurth. So what I think we'll do is we'll jump down to Ekad Origian quickly to have that travel. I know it's possible because I've also done it solo, but I need to remember that my gear is also pretty, like, this is level 28, you know? The Shadows of Angmar book gets smaller? Not to my knowledge. But someone else might know better than I. If it is. Time to delete and start over? No. I don't know if it's been like that. Maybe before I played, but I feel like... Yeah. I feel like 8's always been the number for me that I've thought in my head, but I'm not sure. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah. Yeah. I think I might have been alright if I just didn't get knocked around so much, honestly. Yeah, Volume 2's Moria, right? Unless I'm completely wrong, which is entirely possible. In fact, it's highly possible. It is bound to me, yes. Though, you did remind me, I have a chest plate somewhere that I can now equip. Nice. Yeah, sadly, I think everything but the vendor stuff that you can potentially... the vendor stuff that you can buy from, like, boas and whatever they're called, like regular uncommons or common stuff isn't bound, but everything else is.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
NFC is pretty cool, and 68. Yeah, it's pretty cool, especially if you haven't got a horse already.
How can I be of service?
What's up with the bats in Moria being so P? They're not. They're like super duper easy. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know. I feel like they can be a bit annoying. But I feel like bats as a general thing can be annoying because they knock you out and it's frustrating.
What do you need?
So I can go swift travel to Gwingris. We take so much health though. Yeah, they can be a bit of a pain. Champion. Yikes. Have you made sure to spend more trade points or no? Because you should have gained some more of those, for example. Hey, I got an essence. I got a fate essence. Useful. Yeah, I don't know what your trait tree looks like right now, but if there's something that's like 4 out of 5 near the end, I'd suggest like a half full, just spec it into there.
Grey is the shadow upon my heart. Will you hear my
Ooh,
sorrow?
interesting. Nope, that is... Well, it could be better, could be worse. It depends on how you look at it. There's a game called Guild of Dungeoneering, and it has this great song. Wait, what song? A song called Champion? Yeah, I changed it to the yellow for Ghost. I was like, no, bad. Use yellow. No, I just realised my caramel shortbread things have run out. Sad. So sad. Okay. Who am I talking to? Hello, Warden. I've never heard of you in my life.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment.
So I have
Things.
2 quests.
Could I speak with you?
And I can get a nice earring, or I can get a thingy. So that'll be an upgrade. Wow, look at that agility increase. Damn, 137 increase from 23. Ooh. Definitely what we're going to be using. So I need to collect hoary. That does say hoary, right? I'm not just like completely misreading that. Orokites and red tusks. I killed red tusk earlier in Erigion.
Might I take a
And
moment
collect
of your time?
invaders breastplates and Birok's spear. And I actually get a new javelin. I'll get the javelin instead of the spear. Even though I get more agility and physical mastery. This one is better because I get higher DPS for that, and that should help. Also, it's different type of damage, so that's also nice to switch over. Though that is ancient dwarf-like, or dwarf make, so surely Sarnal would be good for that. Would it be worth picking that up for Sarnal? If my legendary doesn't have... or I guess I just make my legendary have ancient dwarf make as the title. I actually lose vitality with that, though. A lot. So I actually think the Agonize route's probably better. So they're level 50 quests. Hopefully that's all good. So both of these have got to be... So Angmarin can be found in Numinas in Evendim. Buruk dwells in Forakel. I have not been to Forakel yet. These are in the Misty Mountains. Nice. And this is in Erigion. So I think what we should do is go to Evendim first. And I honestly might just spend some Mithril coins getting to Forakel, because I cannot be bothered. Those quests are really not worth doing. Yeah, but I want the trait point first off, because especially if I'm only getting to 50, I need more trait points overall. So if I get a trait point, plus it's actually an upgrade to my thingy, and also a decent necklace upgrade. And since we're only getting to 50 at the minute, and then turtling, it makes sense for us. I think. Also titles.
How can I be of service?
I can say I'm a Gambit Master. Why are we only against 50? We're going to be doing some 50 instances stuff. So just going to have some fun with that. Instead of rushing to get, you know, maxed out. So I only need to kill 12 of them, and they should be relatively lower level, so that also helps out. I should probably be able to kite a load of them together. So that should be fun. Yeah, getting to 50 to just try and experience some the way we're almost doing it is if this were the legendary server, in a sense, where we're getting to 50, doing end game stuff for 50, then getting to like 65, which will be like end of Mirkwood kind of area, right? So progressing through those, and then we can do like Enedwaith and Dunland kind of areas, and doing like end game stuff for that. And then, yeah. Just having a little bit of fun with it, like that. Right. I should probably clear my gambits. 60, then 65? Alright. I was thinking of legendaries, I think. I'll actually do some... I'll probably run on my champions some crafting halls to get a Warden second age. That should be fun. When I've actually got... Like, I do that anyway for, like, heritage runes. But, I do have the heritage runes anyway, but it would be nice to get it for when I actually have a reason to get it for a legendary item. It'll be nicer. It's got an Arcanstein doing it. I think there's a couple of guilds that do that sort of thing. But I think because I haven't experienced... Like, I think it'll be good for me, having never done properly a raid before, doing a lower level raid, technically, getting used to how raids sort of function a bit better, and then when we actually go and do like some maybe later game raids, I'll sort of understand sort of, you know, procedure, as it were. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be doing Rift at 50. I've only ever done Rift at 130 with Brandeth as a 120 Warden helping out, so I don't think I've really experienced it as an actual raid. It's more just like one-shotting the enemies. It's like, does it really count at that point? Right. I'm going to spend some Mithril coins getting up to Forkill. At the very least, I can use Mithril coins to get to Surikala, which I might even get the... Oh, no, I won't be able to. I'll have to get the... I'll be able to manually travel there, I think, just not swift travel. And I won't be able to get the skill. I don't think. Acquaintance standing with loss of a Forkill. Okay. Yeah, I think even if we had people that are like 55 or 51, it won't be a massive deal. Too much, especially if those people aren't fully completionists. Like if they've just rushed up to 55 or 56 or whatever, or have a class that range. I think what we may do is once we get to 50, I'll put a thing up saying that it's like if people want to join, this is what they can do, and give them like a week or two to maybe progress through while we're doing more deeding on like the background deeds, doing instance deeds on here and such, and allows people to catch up. But yeah, I think it'll be a really cool thing to people that have been away or new to the game can actually have like a raiding experience. I can raid for the first time properly. Yeah.
How can I be of service?
But I think it'll be a good way, especially because, you know, I wouldn't say in any way we're a hardcore kinship. I don't really want to be a hardcore kinship, you know. I don't want to be like, you know, having to be like, well, if you're not here 5 out of 7 days, then you're getting kicked, or I don't know how people, how that works. But I want to be able like that. So I think it'll be a chill way of people can learn thingies. But I have a level 40 RK. I think as well doing that. I think doing that, it means that when we gear like 50 really well, then Moria should be pretty much a cakewalk. Like once we get to level cap, gear up really well, spend a lot of time gearing, and then go to like 55 or whatever it is. Or 60, I guess. Those 10 levels should be really easy because our gear will be hopefully really good. And at 60, we'll just have to grind for a bit of gear, but that's fine. Zogag can? Yeah, whoever Zogag is can go and tank. It's fine.
May I be of help to you?
There are no RKs at 50. No Wardens, no BIs. Shh. Don't make me level another character to 50. I could have leveled my RK to 50 to be fair. My RK is 40 at the minute. Palpatine's 11. No, Palpatine's 16? Yeah, like you can't... I had thought to myself, I was like, I wonder how they would do it, like legendary sub-wise. I'm not sure if people would hate it or love it if they went back to the old trait tree system. You know? For the legendary server until it like updated in game, like whenever it had released, like whatever like expansion. Let's say I don't know, Rise of Rohan. Let's say I don't actually know when it changed, but let's say if they had it the old trait tree and the old setup system until Rise of Rohan. But I'm not sure how people would like or dislike that. I mean, it'd be awkward, because that's the reason I'm kind of happy about the way I'm doing this, like, moving to Evernight. Because moving to Evernight made it so that I could restart a character from scratch, the trait tree wouldn't change halfway through. Is that a roving threat, or is that just... No, it's not a roving threat. It's just a dude. What am I... Where am I going? Is it in here? Is this the place I'm supposed to go to? Is it the guy up there? Or whatever? Yeah, I'll die. I will definitely die. 93k health compared to what I've got. Why am I so slow? I don't think any of the drop stuff works for crafting now. I think it got changed, didn't it? I know people ask about that on the subreddit a decent amount. Why do I feel like I'm going completely the wrong place, but it makes sense that this is where it is? Oh, whatever. That's... Oh, these guys are 48. I thought these were lower level. Oops. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, there used to be stuff like Grimbark's thing. Ooh, did I not pick that up? Interesting. Yeah, he dropped some stuff like Grimbark's thingy. Not he specifically, but, you know. This isn't who I'm supposed to be killing. Okay. Yeah, so there were, like, items like that which no longer are used for that. And then there's shards which can be used, but aren't as interesting. My earring. Damn it. Where is this dude? Is he just, like, randomly found out in the middle of nowhere? Is he just a random guy that I have to retrieve a spear from? If so, that's just really boring. As a quest. I'm not gonna lie. That was my name then. I might have to look this dude up. That's a bear standing on its hind legs. That doesn't make sense. I mean, it does, but like, as in like, that's not who I'm looking for. I could be here forever at this rate. Okay, supposedly, I'm going to follow the quest ring. Because sometimes the quest ring does work properly. Very occasionally, it does its job. This is not one of those times. What's the cloak look like? Oh, it's alright. I mean, we can bring it up in here, right? Where is it? What's it called? Honor regain. pretty good. I always think they do a relatively good job at cloaks. Because, yeah, you kind of have to do well with the cloaks because it's what you're going to see a majority of the time. Why you do this to me, huh? Bryok, Spearmaster, is found patrolling in Forakel, east of Barad Goth. From the spawn point of the Guardian, he wanders a winding route southeast and south of the camp. Why can't I be Hunter? Let me be Hunter. Let me have tracking skills. So he does look different. Found him. Finally. You just had to look him up and find out what he looked like. I mean, it's very obvious that it's going to be a very different looking enemy, so it makes sense. I would have noticed that was him without having to look it up. But that took far too long. Okay. Now I'm going to go Rivendell. Actually, that's a lie. I'm going to go Estelden because I want to go back to Bree, I think. I want to go get the jug thing. And this is the closest to a stable master. And then I can go
What can I do for you?
Westbury. Because Rivendell doesn't take you right to the stable master, which is a little bit of an issue. A little bit of a hassle. Not gonna lie. Okay. Honestly, what they really need to do, add the subscriber jug quest person to Galtrove, I think. Unless it's already there and I'm just blind. But I'm pretty sure it's not. And if it's not, and I am correct, they need to add it to Galtrove. Not that I have any characters at Galtrove on this server, but still, that's not the point.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
It looks so
Greetings,
busy
friend.
here. It's like... It looks sometimes really bad because of just how many NPCs are just stood around here. It's like a dumping ground for NPCs in some sense. Let's get these. I don't really care about much else. We'll hold on to that just in case. That was worse than what I have. And that was also worse. Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, even if you did have, you know, all the quest packs and stuff already. Heike Goldwatcher, he is in, Thorin's Hall. Midway through Thorin's Hall. That is where he is. He is in the middle, to the right, next to the gears. That confused me for a little while as well, because I was like, oh, he must be in Moria. Right? It's a Moria quest. He has to be in Moria. Oh, well, oh, yeah. I was like, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I need to... Oh, I need to go to Oscarith? I need to go to Oscarith, but I also need to go to... that anyway. Where is that? Misty Mountains, so I should go Misty Mountains, but then I should go to Glowing's camp, but I should come here first. Okay. Confusion somewhat averted. I'm still a little confused, but at least I know what's going on. A little bit. Go to the camp. Go north. That should hopefully get me there. I only need to kill 6. So that's good. That worked out. We just can't leave this place alone. You know, we have to consistently stay here, apparently. Okay. Right. Let me move. Thank you. Let's hope there's 6. If there's not, let's... I guess have to wait around a bit. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. What, this area? The Misty Mountains. We love the Misty Mountains. Right. Oh, I can grab some of these as well. That's good. Let's hope there's 6. I think there's at least 2. And this is a wide enough area, there should be more. Yeah, I think we go slightly more northwest. There's a few as well up here and such. Yeah, 2, 3. Potentially more. Hopefully. Been 12 years, damn. I'll admit, Misty Mountains is a bit of a... I don't know, it's a place I kind of forget about. Because I'm like, I can skip it. But we can't skip it when we've got deeds to do. And in this situation, quests. I think it's actually more important now, in a sense, to do the deeding compared to the old trait system. Because beforehand, you just like did specific deeds and that was it. Whereas now you have to do any deed, but specifically, like, it takes more to level them up and such. So, I think it actually pushes you to do more deeds overall. Right though. Where be what I need? Huh? Where be it? Hey, there's another one. Awesome. Wait, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. I killed 3, but I've only got 2 furs. Please don't tell me it's not a guaranteed drop. Or did I just kill something that didn't get classed as it for some reason? I'm really confused on what actually happened there. These are just snow beasts. There's no point. Or did I not kill that one and that's why? Did I see it but not kill it? That might have been what happened, actually. Yikes. So I guess we just have to wait for them to respawn. I'm not really too pushed for... Like, time-wise, we could go over here. But the time it's going to take to get there is more than it would take for us to just wait around. But yeah. I think we're fine. Does once again make me wish I was a hunter. You never take the skills. Oh, I actually didn't know this treasure cache was here. It does make sense that it would be over here, but you never take the tracking skills for granted more than when you have to find a specific enemy. 100 on Anor. Nice. I am still 66 on there right now. I do need to sort that out. That is on the champion. I'm trying to work out how I want to do that, really, because I do want to continue the legendary series, as it were, with you know, my champion on the Legendary series. Now, I don't know if I want to record those, like, separately. I could do, like, half-an-hour episodes off-stream and then still upload them as I do. Or do I do, like, 2 hours on-stream and then edit that down into a half-an-hour video after the fact and do those, like, once a week? I'm leaning to the latter, but I'm not too sure. Because I don't like the idea of just randomly abandoning a series like that. But I'm not sure. Yeah, like stealthed enemies in general, because it just unstealths them, but also stealth named enemies are a big one. Okay, that didn't count. Interesting. But maybe what I'll do is, like, one day soon, we'll do, like, we'll do it on stream, see how I feel about it, see if it works, and then we can sort of play it by ear. Like, if I don't like how it goes on stream, if it doesn't flow properly, then I can do it off stream. And if it works on stream really well and is a lot funner, which I think it should be, then we'll continue to on stream. And I just need to edit them down. If I am editing them down from a stream, I'll probably do it once a week, like I said. And then ideally, I can have 2 videos a week, because I feel bad when I don't upload for a very long time. I don't like it. Even though I'm here every single day on the stream, not uploading a video could be a bit of a pain. But yeah. Increase the speed of the hobby horse from 11% to... You can increase it from 11 to 68 or 78. If you want to do it to 78, which is my suggestion, it costs 3,000 Lotro points in the Lotro store. That's the only way to increase it, though. Is the Journeyman Riding Trait Bundle thing. It gives you 78% speed on every single horse on your account. You also get the riding skill on every character on your account. And, yeah, the increase in speed. That's the only other way. That's the only way it's actually a good horse. Otherwise, it is very subpar. And I'm sorry, I know that's almost blasphemous to say that this is a very bad horse unless you've got that upgrade, but it's true. Yeah, it's account-wide. If it was character-bound, I'd hate it. I think there needs to be more account-bound stuff. I think they did a relatively alright job when they made some horses that you could buy on the store account-bound, rather than character-bound. But still. Just make stuff more expensive. I'm pretty sure in DDO there's, like, an account-wide intro skip, and I would pay good Lotro points for that. A lot of Lotro points or something like that, considering how many characters I remake again and again and again. And allow it to be obviously optional, of course. Like, some people really enjoy the high elf intro, like I do, for example. But if I had the choice of being able to skip it or not, it would be nice. I don't think there's a discount for the 78% speed ladder, which is why I suggest getting it right off the bat. But I could be wrong. But as far as I've read, there is not a discount. Like the Valars, for example. Come on, one of you spawn. I killed 6 of you, and the fact that you didn't give me the 6th, or I think the 3rd one, because I proved that it... Hey, perfect. We proved that they aren't a guaranteed drop. So I probably have killed now, after this one, 8 of them. Hey, perfect. And then Red Tusk is Rivendell. In fact, we should go Misty Mountains. How's the Road to Twitch partner going? I haven't looked. I think it's alright. Let's have a look. Channel analytics. That's not what I want to go. I want to go stream summary. We're on 47.33 average viewers. So there's still a couple of days of like, if I go on channel summary, once we get to like maybe the 6th of next month, it'll get better because that's when we hit 33 average. If we get to 11th of next month, then my lowest will be 54 average. And then that should hopefully be fine. What's my other favorite items from the curator? I think there was a... Oh, I bought for the kinship house, when it's eventually unlocked, I bought the DPS dummy thing. So that you can, like, practice your skills and also level up your skill things with it. But other than that, I haven't actually had too much of a look. I haven't actually looked at the items from there. Okay. Now we go from here to Gwingris with swift travel, and then I don't feel like going to sleep because the regular travel from Rivendell to Gwingris is so tiring. And that's annoying because I actually killed that enemy earlier, the Red Tusk enemy. So it's kind of frustrating that I didn't do it. Like, I literally said, oh, that's a named enemy. Is that, like, something important? And here I am as a warden having to kill that Red Tusk for a quest as a warden. Right, can I go?
Greetings to you.
No, okay. So I need to do, like, a couple more quests, I think, in order to get that done. Where am I? Iridian. I need 6 more quests until I was technically able to do that, but won't worry too much. I might even do the Holland Ridge thing, if I can. I wonder if it's possible on this horse. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be, but it would be interesting to see. I don't know if you need a 78%, or if a 68% works. Because I tried on a 62% and it did not. I could not do it. But I don't know if that was just me being dumb, which is entirely possible. Let's be honest. But let's see. It's a relatively easy deed. If you know what you're doing. I love the roll. The roll is my favorite thing about Warden. Not Warden, High Elf. Also, speaking of High Elf, I should probably also go to Ered Luin and do the Dower Hand thing before I go and do my Legendary. Because it's a high level quest anyway, so I should probably just, like, technically gear up. But, more specifically, that plus 5% light damage is going to be very helpful, because that should also affect damage over time, plus most of my gambits, if not all of them. So, killing like 50 Dower Hands is not going to take all that long. Or actually like 32. And I'll get that Enmity of Darkness. And it'll be interesting to try and get Enmity of Orcs 3 for Blade Dancer, but I'm not sure if that's too useful considering we're using a spear. Though I'm not sure if we'll use a spear or if we're going to use a sword as a legendary. I'd like to think spear is the better choice. But I could be wrong. I could be entirely 100% completely incorrect. Right. Red Tusk. Red Tusk. Let's go find the tusk that is red. I didn't actually, like, actively go out to find it. I kind of stumbled upon it earlier, so hopefully it's not that difficult. You think it's blue? What's blue? Wait, what? Is my chat not updating again for some reason? Have I missed messages? The horn? Wait, what? What's going on? No. I don't think so. I've gotten, like, what traits I should use to 50. I don't think, really, it was expected me to get legendary weapons, or maybe even make it this far. But I'm sure I can look at legacies for, like, an endgame thing and assume roughly what's good from that, right? I mean, endgame's going to be different because it's imbued, but if I look at roughly what legacies are good, also, hopefully make an educate guess. Though I don't know how the legacies work on here. Like, I don't know what... I've never looked at the gambits. Or not the gambits, but the legacies and how they affect gambits. Do they affect specific gambits, or are they specifically types of damage? I don't know. True. I mean, for the most part, is that only for Warden, though? Because I know, like, Hunter, for example, you still get damage over time. It just goes higher. Is it possible with the hobby horse? Maybe if I wasn't lagging. You want to get out of there? Why would you want to get out of Moria? It's so roomy, so spacious. Yeah, I did it first time. Yeah, I think the speed of the horse definitely helps. You can jump further. Nice. Yeah, of course. I tried it on 62%, it just did not work. It was sad. Oh, yikes. Ostgarth. Yeah. That's what I said. The epic, at least, is a lot of back and forth. But, as I said... like, it makes you appreciate getting to, like, Lothlorien more. Oh, I didn't realize it was one of these quests. No, don't do this to me. How dare you? Oh no. I hate it. I'm not going to take you to do the epics, isn't it? I actually skipped some of the end of the epics. If you wanted me to level, I can't, like, take as much time to do all the epics. So actually, as soon as I got to, like, 55, skipped to Lothlorien. And then once I got to 60, skipped to... No, that's a lie. I got to 58 within Moria, then jumped to Lothlorien, got 60, went to Mirkwood. So I skipped, like, 2 books. Yeah. So, basically, can I buy these ones, or do I actually have to get these ones? Because I don't want to have to go Angmar. But I could go Angmar. Rip trade points. True. But the challenge wasn't to get a good, like, an amazing hunter. Yeah. You can always go back. Like, where in Angmar? Because I can't go there. Can I? I can't go through there because I can't go through there. Yeah, but are these the ones you can buy at the skirmish vendor? Because there's 2 tiers, aren't there? It's curiosities, right?
How may I be of service to you?
No, these are fine. Oh, I can scroll. That makes a lot more sense. I mean, I knew I could scroll. That sounds like I'm being really dumb, but, like, for some reason I thought it was just that was all that was available. Because I swear on my Hunter I wasn't able to buy both sets, and I actually had to go out and get them. Or maybe I was told that because people want to see me suffer. Which is entirely possible. Angmar is an awesome zone with no lies whatsoever. I've never heard a bigger lie in my life. I think the questing in Angmar is alright. I just don't like the region, if that makes sense. Like, the questing's alright. I just hate the place.
What can I do for you?
I swear there's something on Hunter that I had to do it. Where do you find the other epic book quest? So you have to go to so to get out of you get out of Moria, you go to Moria, you go to this place. There's a guy called Haldir. He is in a tree in this location here. There should be a quest in this location that will take you to talk to Haldir, but you go talk to Haldir in here. He is in a tree. There is a ladder going to said tree. And then he gives you either book 7 or book 9. Book 9 is what you can get at level 60, but yeah, book 7. But bear in mind, if you do book 7, you have to keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Still, there's a lot of back and forth. And then you got to go to Thorin's Hall. It's very tedious.
Is there aught which you need?
And you will technically spoil yourself a little bit in terms of the story, but if you just want to get out of Moria, then that's the thing you can do. Rune of Evil. Evil Presence? Cool. Teeth of the Gothorok. There we are. He is also, supposedly, right, the inspiration for Wardens. Right?
Greetings.
It's harder than that one. I think
What do you need?
he's who I think he is. Look at that increase, though. 48 to 80. From that, 48 to 80 common damage to 71 to 118. I call it Bellerand for some reason, but Beleriand damage. Nice.
Greetings.
And then I've got to go talk to Aragorn in Rivendell. Yay, let's go Rivendell. Yeah. But I said earlier, plus 30 DPS. What, just a mess? Yeah. 30.1 DPS. And then this is just a nice agility. Look at that vitality increase. No, sorry. Vitality increase is what, like 26 or something? Not the most amazing thing in the world. But a 114 agility increase on my necklace is nice. That is a good upgrade. And that was epic battle stuff as well. I'm going to have to do epic battles, aren't I, to get those 2 trait points. Oh, no. Oh, no. Going to be a day of epic battles. Like an entire week of just epic battle after epic battle after epic battle. For 2 trait points. I might actually just buy the promotion points, let's be honest.
Greetings.
Okay. Just gonna buy them. I can buy 100, right? I think that's how that works. I mean, if I do them every day, how long does it take? It's not worth the RP. How much is it? And how many do you get? I'm probably assuming you get more than you actually get. Oh, I thought it was 100, not 10. I thought it was like 1,000 Lotro points for like 100 promotion points or something like that. Like 995. Yikes. How many do I have now? 6. Sheesh. you know what the worst value item in the store is? It's the Minas Ithil farming upgrade. The upgrade that takes you to Minas Ithil farming from whatever tier you currently are, that's like 6,000 Lotro points or something. When it takes you with VIP like maybe an hour. Even then, it's not to the point of where it'd be like, if I worked for an hour and paid that money to buy Lotro points, then it, you know, would be better, which is what a lot of people do. Like, the amount of comments I got on the free-to-play was like, if I were to do this, but just work the same time that you worked, I could easily just afford VIP for ages. I'm like, yeah, I know. I know you could do that. I also work, you know. I also gain money. But that's not the point. Oh wait, what's this? Someone has 6.9k marks? Damn. Or has he put it? Nice. Finally get to see Lorien? Yeah, it's nice. Too bad you can't get in. Ha 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 ha. You can. There's a rope. You just get the rope and... You can't go through the gate until you're a certain reputation with them, I think, which you get from doing the quests. But you can get in because there's a rope next to the door to the the left of the gate, and it just takes you in. It's like it's a different way. It just means you can't officially go in through the gate. But it's not like you get like kicked out or anything. Yeah. But to be like officially welcomed in, you have to be set in reputation, which you get from just doing the epic quest around it, to be honest. It's very murky looking. It was one of my favorite places to go when I was recording just background footage. I think nowadays I would... When I was doing like my UI show-off stuff, I went there because I just think it's a very nice looking place. But nowadays, if I want to do like background stuff, I'll just do a crafting halls run. Or you never know, we'll get like a Rift run, and you know, we can have however long it takes to do Rift. And we can have that as our background footage. Why did I get knocked off my horse? Okay, I know it's blasphemy. I'm having this horse quickly because it's got more health and I can sustain more damage, and therefore I can just run the entire pathway. Yo, what happened to my horse? Why am I so slow? Why do I feel so slow on my horse? Damn. I am at 78, yeah. Feels like I'm in battle. That feels like the speed I'm at right now. And I don't understand it. So I guess technically the speed in battle wouldn't change. So I don't actually know what I'm on about, but still. Feels like I'm a lot slower than I actually should be. Alright though. So we have an hour left. I'm hoping in this last hour at the very least, my minimum goal is for an hour to get our legendary items. I don't think it's going to take that long, but if we're doing the expedition stuff as well, which would be decent experience, then we should be fine. Like, 'cause I'm already, what, 2/3 of the way through? Or 2/5, sorry, of the way through level 45. If I can get some of the expedition quests done, which for the sake of completionists, we do have to do, because you cannot complete them after the fact, so we have to do it. Yeah, it does seem like, from the time I've been on my Hobbit, when I had them, being on a horse, it did feel faster, because it feels like they're like, they almost feel like jockeys in a sense, where they're like leaning down, you know, trying to go as fast as possible to make up for their itty bitty legs, you know, their itty bitty legs. But yeah, we have to do it for the sake of completionist. Makes sense. But yeah, I also realized us being a high elf does help, because we get the Grace of Valinor. Yeah, it's a smaller model thing. You have to move the same speed, same distance, but because your model's smaller, it feels like you're going faster. Because technically you are to keep up. I also realized I was supposed to go to Thorin's Hall, wasn't I? Not Thorin's Hall. I was supposed to get my enmity. We'll go do that quickly. But I'm going to get the milestone skill here, and then use the milestone to come back here. So at least I've got travel back. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, definitely helps. Also, I need to get this done. I need to get my prospector sorted, at least enough to level up. Not level up, but at least close enough to make it. Before we get to the Khazad Skarn. And then hopefully, I don't know, we can look for some new armor at some point. Because, well, armor-wise, actually, we're doing pretty good. Level 40, 40, 45, 32. I do need a new cloak. But I can't find anything that is better pure stats. I don't really care too much for the armor. But I need something for the actual... Like the armor I'm not too fussed about. The stats I do care more about. So the might, the vitality, and the agility is like perfect for us, but it's just super low level. These three are fine. That's fine. I do need a new... yes. Sure. Oh, wait. Fellowship. Kinship. Sorry. Yikes. I'm going to inspect you. I'm judging. No pocket item? How dare you? I was trying to look for a better thing at 42 for the bracelet, honestly. Yeah, 28. I need a better one of those. Hopefully I can get one from a quest, and I hopefully get one of those better. These two are kind of fine. Like, that ring levels with us. This is 32. Does need an upgrade if we can get it. And this is relatively new. But when we transfer over, hopefully we should get a better upgrade.
Greetings, friend. Will you
So,
lend me your ear?
gonna quickly bind my return skill to there. I guess we'll have a quick look at any quests. I know Sword of Origin is a thing we technically want, but I think I'm not too fussed with it at the second.
Will you lend me your ear? Will you stay a moment?
I will grab it
and
potentially
learn
when we're
about
like at
trouble?
50, sort of thing.
Mind my words, traveler. Mind my words, traveler.
And if it's even worth it, considering there is a chance that I can't even use it, and it's worse than my legendary. Alright, though. I wish there was a Bree teleport. I really wish there was. In fact, do I still have those tokens? No, I don't. I need Barra treasures. I think I had 100 of them on my champion or something. So I should transfer those over, because I need to get the return to Bree skill. Because there's so much travel involved getting to and from places.
What do you want?
Southbury. And then, yeah, Thorin's Hall. Or Thorin's Hall Selendum? Oh, do you know what I could have done? Actually, no, I don't think that would have worked. This might work. Why did I go Southbury? I understand why, but like, why did they send me to Southbury instead of not
What
Westbury?
can I do for you?
Because I don't know if this will... I do want to go Selendum. Good. If I want to go Selendum, then I want to go to whatever the Balathorn places the homestead is. And then I want to go Kellador. So much travel involved. So much travel, so little time. Oh, actually, that's the point. Why did I not equip this bracelet yet? Like, that is so dumb. I have this bracelet here, which is 72 agility. And I was like, oh, maybe because of the might I don't want to switch that out. No. 14, like, even 14 might, especially when I'm more agility based than Might. That is such an upgrade. I'm so dumb. Cool. I don't know. Does anybody know why this has a blue border around it? Is there any particular reason for that? Either way. And then, yeah, earring. Nah, we good. How are my earrings doing? Not as great as they could be, but I want the extra experience. However, when we get to 50, the earrings are going to be useless, so we actually probably want to get new earrings at 50, right? Since we won't be using the speed, the XP boost. The only annoying thing is we lose our pocket item, so we're going to have to make up for that here. Maybe even the ring, possibly as well. Could be better. But I think once we get to 50, we can focus on that more. It's a rep-based item? Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, I was thinking Wildwood stuff. But yeah, since we're going to lose, like, there's going to be better stuff than this. This is, like, subpar, like, average stuff. But it gives the extra experience, so it's not like, you know, so it's really so I assume they can't be accused of basically pay to win. Like, hey, this is really good stats compared to what you normally get, like, best in slot, and, oh, you have to pay to get them. But yeah. Once I get to 50, my hope is that also, like, my tailor's able to make 50 stuff. So I can make tailory stuff. I can then also... oh, might as well. Yeah, my tailor can make that stuff. Hopefully we can get my jeweler sorted out, which I'm still doing. I just need actually... I've got a load of the end tier get stuff, like up to 50, 60-ish. I just need a lot of lower tier stuff, like rubies. Warwood storyline cloak reward. How many? What do I have to do for that? How much work do I have to put? Oh, someone's been here. Nope, maybe not. How much work do I have to put in for that? Am I going to be here ages? I can just, like, throw manually. Like, what's the requirement to get that? Max ref for both factions and do the story. Damn. That's like level 45, so it's not like I can even rip my way through it. Gosh darn it. Yeah, we'll do that for a little bit as well. Once we get to 50. Like, what's the last region we can technically do at 50? Is it really just Iridian, pretty much? At 50? Like, you can't do Ended Way because it's like 65, right? So I'm assuming, yeah, Wildwood's Iridian will be our last sort of thing. Yeah. We're spending a lot of time at 50. But by the time this guy gets to like 100, 130, probably be my best character. Let's be honest. Just because, I don't know, the progression will be a lot better. I feel like Warden setting up really quick kills is really not... Like, you can't just do very quick auto attacks, it feels like. Hey, Enmity of Down Hands, awesome. Oh, what do I get for Enmity 2? Glory of the First Age. Is it worth getting that? Is it worth it? I'll probably do it off stream. So it doesn't actually help us this moment. Like a stun, not a big thing. But yeah, we only get Enmity of Orcs 1, 2, 3, and then Enmity of Downhands 1 and 2. So once we've done these two, I'm sure I can just do Orcs in Bree, right? Off stream. I can get these done really quickly, this done really quickly, not worry about experience because we're not really caring about that anyway. And then I've got all my... I should have... This is a different level. What level do I get that at? What's it called? Virtuous High Elf. I get that at level 60, so I won't get that for a while. But I feel like that's something you should put on just for the extra passives even. Because honestly, Wrath of the Firstborn, maybe. Grace of the Firstborn. Like, speed, res, but if you're in a group, that's not really a huge deal. The will's not going to really be a big deal for us. I'm actually taking that off. And return to Karis Galadon. I could go Karis Galadon now, but it's not going to matter. Whereas, like, light damage. And we'll put the will on because, why not? But I don't need return to Karis Galadon. And then we'll have, like, blade potentially damage. But basically, we're not using a sword anyway, so. Is my bag a mod? It is indeed. I'm going to have to put it in this chat. Do exclamation point bag. It'll send you a link to it. It's called Prime Bag. It is lovely when it works. Sometimes it's a little bit iffy, but. I think once you first log in, it can get a bit confused, but other than that, it's pretty decent. Alright, I need to... I have so many pets in this. There we are. There's Ago and Woe, Osgiliath instances, Asgard Mental, Anima instances, Numinous instances, Rift, Epic Battles, Erebor instances, Heligrod, maybe some other stuff. Is that all at 50? Or is that just overall?
We will reclaim the lost halls of Khazad-dûm.
Because we'll have to see. If we haven't got, like, too many people to do it, we might have to do them, like, level 60, go back and do them at 50. Sort of thing. Maybe. Depends how many people we've got at each levels.
Khazad-dûm has long
So if it's just the two of us, might not be possible. But if we got more people,
our enemies are everywhere.
might be doable. What's my Warden doing? Riding his horse. He was. Got a very cool horse. That means he might be a little sore by the end of it. Doing this at this same level on Hunter, oh, it was so much more painful. It was so much slower. Yeah, I think I should be doable. I'll level Ghost another 50. A level 50 character. And then Ghost can join in, right? Yeah, definitely having the Gambit helper has made it easier. Plus Brandith's been in here, who's mains Warden. That's definitely been helpful. Having them help out. My DMs have mostly been just, hey, this is like what trait tree you should use. Speaking of which, I have another trait point, so I should probably use that somewhere. I don't know where though. Let's go see. Let's find my Discord DMs. I gotta go back, then I gotta go scroll, then I gotta look at mining ghost DMs. God. So problematic. I joke. Yeah, I just use 32323 at the minute, or 323, 3232, 32323. That's pretty much it. Maybe it's the 5% damage that's helping me. Alright, Deep Wounds is apparently where I need to go to, which increases my damage over time critical chance, which is nice. It's very straightforward up to 50. And then I've got another thing. I've got another trait tree that is... Is my horse bugged? No. This is my horse. What don't I even use? I don't use anything. I don't use anything to help myself with anything. I don't know. So I should have... How many points should we have at 50? How many points... Yeah, how many points is available at level 50? I don't use Gambits. I don't use Masteries. Brandis... I don't think Brandis is watching at the minute, so I can start using Masteries again. Is it not 60, 32 or 31? Or is it different than that? $36. cool. Because so what I've been given for the level 40 to 50 sort of thing has a total of 31 skill points used. So that should be my casual level 50. And then if we do the epic battle stuff and all the like extra stuff, we should get 36 then, which means I've got 5 extra points to spend, which can either, I guess, be spent in red line or might get spent in a different line. Because by the time I get End of Deep Wounds, I should then just go Recklessness, which is apparently a skill that I should use. Interesting. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I going? You're 36? Or 35? What are you missing? Epic battles? Oh yeah, I think if I'm getting 31 into here and I can get 5 more points... Sorry. No, if I can get 35 into here and then 5 more points to get 36. And if I'm putting it into a different tree, that 1 isn't going to matter anyway. 200 promotion points. Just buy lottery points. Yeah, use the lottery points for it. Totally. I hate this area, but it can give me some extra stats, like some extra stuff. So this isn't great, but it's something for 50 maybe, if we need something really quickly. This also exists, but actually ours is probably better at the minute. But also just gives us experience. Value, exactly. It's the best value. I think they need to go back to stuff like that and maybe adjust the value to be a bit more reflective of what it's actually worth. Like, what would you say is a good value? So technically the way we're doing this character is we're completing every region first before going through. So I've completed all of Bree, Shire, Ered Luin, Lone Lands. Like, we've done all these. We've done all of North Downs. Troll Shores, I still need to do Slayer stuff. Misty Mountains, I just need to do Slayer stuff. So I've done all the questing and stuff. I skipped Evendim, Angmar, Forakel, Iridian. Well, we're in Iridian now. Because we were 45, and that's the earliest we can get the legendary item. And then we're going to go back. Because this character we're going to get to 50, and then Stone the Tortoise on it. And then we're going to do some, like, raids at level 50, as if that was like level cap.
Many mountains dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
Let's just get rid of some of these. Why am I in battle? Howdy. Well, we're doing all the deeds for all the quests. So all the quests for these. So Misty Mountains is only 30. Technically, Ered Luin, I've done every single quest, but with like every quest that's available in the game in Ered Luin, except some Sarnor stuff, which we could go back and do now, but I haven't. But we will eventually be going back more in my free time. I'll be doing that sort of stuff, going back and actually completing all the things. But because it's on stream, it's a bit like, you know, at what point is it not worth it anymore? Kind of thing. That's alright. But yeah, like, people are interested somewhat in watching me sometimes fail, but I think me doing quests without actually getting a benefit out of it, if like I go back and do all the pre-land quests, I'm not going to be getting any new gear, I'm not going to be getting any like massive level ups or anything like that, or any trait points, so it's not really something I do on the stream. Maybe off stream. But 199 hours? I would dread to think how much time I play this game. That's one of the reasons as well that I'm kind of glad I don't play on Steam. It's not the reason I left playing on Steam. I just find it easier not being on Steam. But yeah, if I was still on Steam, I would not want to look at that. I actually don't know, because technically I've got this game on Steam. I wonder if it still shows my playtime even though it's not installed. Or I wonder if I directed it to where I am right now. Like, I wonder if I directed it to where this game is saved, if it would pick it up and then count it as a Steam game. Or how it would work. Library? Oh, I really haven't. My last time I played Lord of the Rings Online on Steam was March 28th, 2016. And then I played 93.8 hours. But I'll be honest, a lot of that time I actually didn't want my number to go up because I didn't want to get judged. So I would actually play off the client. Like, I would still play, but I wouldn't load it through Steam. Because I didn't want my number to go up. Yellow or red? I mean, we're currently playing red. That's just because of what I've been told. But I don't know too much. I've just been told, hey, choose that spec. I guess I can look what Brandis told me to do for endgame spec. It looks like it's still spec'd in red for endgame. So yeah, I think I just sort of, it was easier. I stopped like playing games on Steam as much as well. Actually, I know a reason why as well. 2016, I probably didn't want Steam overlays on my videos. That was also another thing. That is probably a part of the reason I switched from using Steam to the regular one. Because I find it a little bit frustrating, not gonna lie, when I'm watching a video. Gavins, thank you for the follow. But I find it a little bit frustrating sometimes. Because I like quality. I like things being of high quality. I like to think my videos are relatively high quality compared to what they used to be, especially. So I think it's slightly unprofessional slash like, I don't know, weird when a Steam overlay happens to pop up in the corner, or you get like an achievement or something. Achievements I kind of get, but when you get like random friend requests or people messaging you on Steam in the middle of a video, I've seen videos where people have like shift tabbed so to go into the Steam overlay to then reply to people's message mid-video, and I'm like, why? Don't do that. Just don't. No. Like, don't get me wrong. If it's a really important thing, sure. But I always used to go like offline when I did have it on Steam, and I just realized, hey, it would be easier not to deal with that. Plus, also, just I stopped using Steam because. Yeah. Like, there are many, like, Steam isn't open by default on my computer anymore. There are many days where I just like, yeah, don't even touch Steam, but will touch this game, obviously. What's the sapphire shard used for in crafting? It's single-use recipes within multiple crafting things. Yeah. With whatever tier that is. That's really the only thing these shards are used for. I think the only shards that are useful now are Dwaragleam and Ithelan, right? I honestly just chuck them. I'm not really too fussed with them. Don't do this to me. I get really weird about using single-use recipes. I don't know why. I like collecting recipes to make sure I've got them all available, but I don't like using single-use recipes. That's why I'm kind of sad that they got rid of scroll cases for, you know, pretty much. I liked collecting scroll cases and being like, oh, am I going to get the one that I want? It's cool. Well, I didn't kill you. Yikes. So how much experience does this give me? 8k. That's not bad. But I'll also get a couple of health potions, which is nice. I'm just going to run past. I don't care about you anymore, Craven. I'm sorry. Sorry I'm breaking your feelings like this. But yeah, we also get some food, which is nice because Warden gets both might and agility, so both foods are good. Like 3 out of 5. What? 3 out of 5? Yeah, stats are useful. It's really 4 out of 5. Fate's useful, Vitality is useful, Agility is useful, Might's useful. This one, Will isn't really a big deal. So all the foods actually
Balin came.
have
We
uses.
heard no word from him. I'm not sure Casa Doom can be restored.
Hey, we might be
The
46
orcs
soon.
have surely ruined it.
Talking message saying you hate when a streamer suddenly picks up their phone and starts answering or checking something or whatever. I've never been on the phone on stream. Been on Discord. I've had videos where I've had to pause, like stop recording and restart and stuff, because people rang me. But yeah. I try not to. I think streaming's also different than videos. I feel like videos, I get more annoyed when they just haven't edited. I don't mind if there's a jump cut or whatever and be like, oh, sorry, I had to quickly do something. But I'm like, when it's not edited, I'm like, yikes. I don't know, that makes me feel, and this might just be me being really judgy, but when something like that happens and it's not edited out, it makes me feel like effort hasn't been put into that video because it's not been edited, you know?
I am not sure Casa Doom can be
Hey,
restored.
Robert, how we doing?
The orcs have surely ruined it.
I actually found out one of my old videos had an uncut thing in it, like 4 years later, and I was so frustrated. Like, someone commented on it, and I was like, really annoyed myself because I thought I had done that video really well, so I had to cut it out, like with the YouTube editor, which makes it really janky. Yeah, I spend more time editing than I do actually making the videos. Though, to be fair, now the videos are the streams, so I'm just casually recording the streams or whatever.
This needs doing.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
But yeah, I spend a lot of time editing. I think I still do. Actually, no, it's changed. I used to prefer editing over recording. Now I think I prefer recording over editing. Not that I dislike either of them at any point. But I was like, oh, a lot of people say they don't enjoy editing. And I was always like, no, I really enjoy it. It's like one of my favorite parts, honestly. Now I prefer the recording because my recordings are just the streams, which I enjoy a lot. So it's interesting to see how it's changed. Why do they not take all their damage? Sometimes I'm like attacking them. I know this one's deflecting, but sometimes I attack them. They're taking damage, but their attack doesn't, or their health doesn't update, and it's really frustrating. Do I really need to do? I need to do a full, like, read-through of gambits. Because there's gambits like whatever I just used. What is it? This one? Warcry? I still don't know what it does. Oh, it does damage, and damage over time. So I guess just the entire Warcry chain is still decent. I always thought it was just did no damage. And it was like a waste if I did it. This is why I need to like actually read through some of them a bit more. I mean, it's not great, obviously. Like, it's better to go Desolation, right? But sometimes I'll accidentally use it, and at least I now know it's better than... Like, it's not completely a waste. I still don't want to use it over anything, but when I accidentally use it, I'm not going to feel as bad. Because Brink of Victory, Surety of Death, and Desolation are all, as far as I'm aware, good, right? I never use Spear Gambits. I know. I do for healing. I use 2-3-2-3-2, but I always got told just do this and my life will be easy. And I like an easy life, and I've not really had many struggles with it right now. But that's another reason I need to learn Gambits, because I feel like I'm stuck in my ways of 3-2-3-2-3-2, or whatever masteries ended up, like 3 this, but Desolation. Not Desolation. You know, Surety of Death and stuff. That's good. Which is why I need to, like, learn. Do better. I don't want to be subpar. I want to at least be average at this. Because the reason I want to be able to, you know, be relatively decent at, you know, each of the classes, my plan is by the end of the year at least level 100 with every class, and decently well equipped with said classes. That's my plan, at least, is because I would like to be able to suggest classes when people come in and ask about them on stream. Yeah, we did filter out the screaming before with, what is it, Alt Art? That's not what I meant to do. Alt Art, there we are. Yeah, you can filter out the shouting, which is kind of nice. Oh no. It's unlucky. I've got these dice don't aggro you straight off the bat, so I can actually chill a little bit. Cool. I'm pretty sure this is the way you're supposed to get down. I think they expect you to jump. Right? Or am I just that guy? I mean, I am that guy, but...
must fight, you know, for dwarves.
Yeah, I actually, my second longest stream ever was me leveling a champion. Oh, sorry, a captain. I always still mix up the two. In name only, not in use, I guess. That was 17 hours. I got him to level 43 in 17 hours. That was pretty good, all things considered. So, if I were to get a ghost to level 50, it would only take me like a day. That wouldn't be too bad of in-game time. Less than.
Your tidings are grim. We're few enough dwarves as it is.
Oh, yes, good. Finally an upgrade. Another upgrade. Oh, yeah, of course. 100 first. But I really enjoy Captain, actually. Captain's more of a tank, though. Right? Captain's like endgame tank. Or am I wrong about that? Do we do Fall of Moria? I guess we have to, right?
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
100 first by tomorrow, so no sleep for me. Nice.
The time has come
Endgame
to
tank
drive
and
forth
DPS
the
less
orcs
shield
from our
support.
kingdom.
I guess technically every class can somewhat dabble into most things, since trait trees do exist. Oh, we can be the fastest dwarf in the West. I just realized. That works. What on earth do these skills do? Bane of Shadow? Ooh, that seems kind of cool. Bane of Shadow is 4%. I think it's 4%, but it's 4% increase in light damage. Evade rating from Warcry evade buffs. Range damage, melee damage after entering melee, crit, bleed chance. Oh, that's kind of cool. A 50% bleed chance. Remember the screenshot? What screen? Oh yeah, for here. Do you know you can get a thing in your house that is just this door, Ghost? I don't know how you get it.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
We are running low on pickaxes. They break
Oh,
too
yeah.
easily.
Where was that? I saw a post on Reddit. Yeah. Like. Pretty cool. The Mordor door and this door, which this I made sure to move down because it's. Yeah. How do we get that? Line of trail. It's an item. You can get it in the store for 295 Lotro points. Or you can get it in the Moria Reclamation package, which is in the Reclaim Moria bundle, which is in 3,495 Lotro points. Damn, that's expensive. The hunt is on Evernight. Not that I know of. I think it's just an engraving. No, it's just literally an engraving. It'd be cool if it did. But yeah, the hunt is on Anno. Sorry, not Anno. Evernight. It'd be cool if they added that. Maybe took you to the outside so that you couldn't, like, skip part of the story. Or even if it took you to Origin here, so you still have to do the legendary story. Because you can't enter this area until you start that quest. That is the thing. Right, though. Let's go do Fall of Moria. We have about 25 minutes till the end of the stream. However, I want to get legendary weapons by the end of it, so... yeah. We'll, I think we'll definitely try and get there. Like, even if we overrun a little bit, I think it would be a good idea to get that sorted. Though, if I overrun, I get less time leveling this hunter, so... gotta pick my battles. But I do get an extra 4 hours because of the server downtime. Need to remember.
We have gone through so many pickaxes already. We will need both branches and stones to repair these pickaxes.
Nah, I think if I stream it, I'm very, like, when I'm focusing on leveling, I get very quiet. So I'm not as efficient. Like, I will, if I'm on stream, I will not be as quick as I need to be. I will get distracted. I will randomly teleport to be like, oh, hey, I'll show you this thing. This is a cool thing. And as much as I love streaming and stuff, I just think I will not achieve it if I stream. Yeah, server downtime's tomorrow for 4 hours to do the biggest update in the world of one thing for Monster to play. As I said, I'm sure there's something else. I feel like I want to be that guy who's like on Cordova stream, but like, can you explain to me why it takes a 4-hour downtime to change one thing on the servers? Like, what causes that? I mean, it'll probably be less, and again, it's the thing I've said of I like the idea of them saying, you know, if it's going to take half an hour, say it's going to take an hour. If it's going to say an hour, say it's going to take 2 hours. Like, almost double how long it's going to take. Unless it's like 4 hours, don't say 8 hours. But like 4 hours, I say 5 or 6 hours, you know. And then if you open early, oh, hey, we just opened the servers early because we got it done early. Rather than, say, an hour... or what they've done before is they said, you know, 12 hours even for the servers, for the store, the market, and they took like 16, 18 hours. Because I stayed up until 4 a.m. waiting for them to open that thing back up.
Little did they know what darkness
oh my god, so laggy.
lay in the deep places of the Misty Mountains.
I am Speed.
Demon would not be dissuaded. Alas, what sorrow and shadows would come to Moria.
Well, yeah, but I'm hoping it is a case of they say 4 hours, it takes like an hour or less, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does take 4 hours. Rog Bow? What are you on about a Rog Bow? There's no Rog Bows in this game. The thing I love about the skill, I don't think it used to exist, but I think I love about the skill is it's a 30-second cooldown and 30 seconds of actually being used. So it's literally just forever. Yeah, there's no rock bows, there's only Balrogs. I don't know what you're on about. Do you know I failed this instance before? At the very end. Sad times. That's interesting. How come it stopped early? It's rock bows all over the place. Oh no! Look at all the rock bow. I love the jumping. See, they've had these models for a very long time. Because this is, you know, a very old instance. So they've had, like, the cloaks. I don't know. Oh, Durin has it. That's it. Do-do-do-do. But they've had these models for a very long time, so I'm surprised it took them so long to actually make them available. Hey Ghost, are you gonna fight a rock bell in Rift? What's a class that Ghost would be good at that would be useful at Rift at level 50? Champion? You can be captain. How about that? Be our tank. Because don't we need a tank? Or am I the tank? Do I become the tank now? Do I make another character? Off stream? Bjorning. Ghost hasn't got a Bjorning though. Because I found that out the hard way. Well, I was like, I need more enhanced XP supplies. Oh, okay, I don't have any. Damn it, I can't use. If I had enhanced XP supplies, I would have done that so much quicker. There's so many like, there's some levels that just takes you on. Yeah, he's got a pretty cool like setup. I like his look. Am I to understand pretty much, right? Is it fair to say that this character right here that I am playing right now is, for all intents and purposes, I am a guardian on this character, right? This is a guardian. It has a skill that reacts to being blocked or after blocking an attack. He has Sting, which is a guardian skill. And I still died in the instance. I think what happened is I was auto-running and not paying attention and probably ran into here. Because I definitely died after the... what we call it? Rog Bell? I died after the Rog Bell was an issue. I feel like I run into this thing at full speed. I should just do more damage. Like, just slam into it. Boom. The rock ballad here is cool. It's got a cool name. All things considered. His name is Baines Durin, right? The Rug Bull Baines Durin. Or Danes Burin, maybe. I don't know. How would you say that? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, no, you're saying Rug Bull, so I'm switching it backwards. That's what I'm doing. I do know it's Durin's Bane. Also, you can't see him. Yeah, he doesn't spawn in yet. It's kind of sad. What do you think of me? Do you think I'm that dense? I'm not that bad. They should do more of this. There should be more of this in this game. And they shouldn't make it so my UI comes back on screen. That's the most annoying thing that they ever do. Yeah, I don't like that. Because then I have to F12 twice. And it makes it really difficult to get a clean video. Like, why? Just make me dazed the entire time. Like, why? Stop it. Make my life easier. It's almost like you don't want me to make a video. They only do it to me, I swear. Joking. I should just come back at 100. I can take him out. Right? Come over back as 130. I'll take him out. Yeah, I'll run to him so I get to do this entire thing all over again. This is not how I died last time, to be clear. You can go near, but you get killed. You kind of just have to sit here and wait for it. Because it says escape, but you can't really do anything. And then you just kind of have to run, and eventually he slowly follows you. And he looks cool, don't get me wrong, but even there I think I die. Especially if you go past there, you like for sure die. Yeah, I think I did that my first time. Like the Rob Call. Get out of here. Bye. True. Yeah, I think what I did is I auto-ran, and maybe... No, I died here. So I think maybe there's like an overlapping, like this kills you, and maybe I somehow got too close to it. Because I swear I was like here, actually. Dead, because I could see these guys. I'm not sure how it worked. Scary times. So is there any more, thinking about it, like any more doors that you can get for your housing? Like we can get the Mordor door, and we can get the Holland Gate wall engraving. Wow, he literally just like, yeah, I'm leaving you behind. Is there any more? Is there anything like Minas Morguli that we can put on like as decoration? There should be like one thing from each expansion that we have in each room of the kinship house. Or like have a back wall with like all the doors. You can't say Mordor door? I can say I want more Mordor doors. I want more Mordor doors. Isn't there a Hobbit door? Maybe. I just think it would be cool if they had like an item from each expansion that you could like put on the wall. Like so like, yeah. The Holland Gate wall engraving, which really annoys me, it's not capitalized on the wiki. I need to fix that because it's gonna mess with me. Yeah, hashtag more Mordor doors. But then if you could have that, and then what was the next expansion after that? Like Mirkwood or Isengard? I can't remember. But like you could have maybe, what is it? Orthanc? Is it called? Is it called Orthanc? I think it's called Orthanc. You have like a model of that, and then you could have like something from Mirkwood. Like what's the thing? Well, I don't know what, a Dol Guldur or something.
Reclaim the lost halls of Khazad-dûm.
But it'd be really cool if you could have like, you know, a show off of each of the expansions. Yeah, more Mordor doors. Let me have more Mordor doors. I feel really slow now because I'm not the fastest dwarf in the West. For a first timer though, it's a max level captain or hunter. Hunter's an easier class, I'd say. Personally. Oh my god. You actually struggle with Hunter? Yeah, your Hunter's only level 63. I mean, Captain's also a good class, but I think for solo play, Hunter's quite good. Or Champion. Champion's also pretty good, but between those two, I would personally say Hunter. But I don't know how you struggle with Hunter, Ghost. Your Hunter's your highest level character. If you have an inventory upgrade slot and do not have a hunter character made yet, it's okay. Yeah, it's all account, so it's just an account bound thing. So every character will have those, even if you change servers. Yeah, pretty much. You can actually just pretty much do only the epic, except around more. The only time you might have issues is around Rivendell at 36ish, or at least that's my personal findings. But yeah, just sort of. Generally, go around the epic, pick up a few quests here and there, and then that pretty much works. Do you ever find it weird? I say this every time I do this quest, right? You get 2 out of 6 already. So, I understand if he had, like, 2 beforehand. Right? Maybe? He's like, here, have 2, I need 4 more. But at that point, why not make it a 0 out of 4 rather than a 2 out of 6? I never understand that. I feel like it didn't used to be like that because I noticed it. I feel like I would have noticed it the first time I went through. Yeah, but the quest is like the quickest quest in the world, as you just saw. The big branches take longer. I guess because there's 6 of them, but still. Unless it's like to make, I guess maybe to make it so you have to get 6 of these, but you also have to get 6 of these. Just make me pick up 6 of the stones. I won't complain. I will happily pick up 6, you know, if I need 6 pickaxes, I need 6 branches and 6 stones, I will do that. Why do you specifically want me to pick up 4 stones, but only 3, 4 stones with 6 branches? Just make me pick up 6. It's not that difficult. It's like my most petty little gripe that I have for some reason. Okay, I'm committing to getting my legendary weapons done by the end of the stream. Which means, yes, I have less time with this hunter. But I think if I don't do this now, then I'll have a problem. Because I should go back to, like, Misty Mountains, complete that, complete Rivendell, and then I should be ready to, like, with my legendary weapon, go to Evandin, for example, and get through that. And it should be just better for us. Does D-Tracker show your trait points? No, it doesn't. Damn.
As always, you have been a great help to the dwarves.
Use masteries, like, I find them very hard to use otherwise. I know I should. I just forget. It's a problem. I do use them. I just kind of forget to. Most times.
These stones are just what I need, and I thank you for them.
Hey, level 46. Nice. There's really easy ways of getting experience. Shh. No, they don't. Don't know what you're on about. My biggest thing is, like... Okay, so I can look away from my screen and press 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, and that's very easy.
We will start repairing the pickaxes right away.
I would want to get that, but I feel like it's not worth it, and that's not worth... Actually, that is worth it. That's an upgrade. That's a... Yeah. But my issue is, I can look away and press those buttons, but I have to look. I cannot press Shift 2, Alt 2. It just doesn't in my head work yet, because I want to press Shift 2, Control 2, and I guess I could switch it to be that. If I switch, like, these 2 down, I could do this. I could press Shift 2, Control 2, since they're next to each other. But that's just, like, my hands fumble doing that. Ones look fun, but you suck at them? I mean, I always thought I'd suck at them. I'd say I'm alright at them, and I'm not even playing properly.
What do you want? I'm very busy with my work.
I mean, true. I know I should do it. It's just making myself do it. Okay, I'm just going to switch to that. I get might, and it's just worth getting. Oh. I hate the fact that because I played as that dwarf, now I feel so slow. So I get a load of agility increase from this, and I lose vitality, but not much, and I get so much more damage from that. It is better, in my opinion. I should have these, and then... No, I should even have these now. So slow. Like, honestly, I'm, like, thinking about it. I'm like, it's my Smell the Roses on? Oh, no, it can't be, because otherwise I'd be going even slower. It's worth keeping loot boxes. I would recommend to fill them. You can fill them. I just have asked people to send them to me on Evernight if they... Anybody in the kin, I've said, feel free to filter them, but if you don't want to filter them and want to slightly help me out, send them to me. And I want to just unbox them. Yeah, we're going to be completing all the deeds at the very least, and in my free time I'm going through and completing all the quests, actually, like all the actual quests. But it's just, yeah, for the most part on streams at least, it's just completing deeds. You can only get keys for money. Yes and no. You can technically get 4, I can get 4 every single one of my characters that I make, starting from level 20. Because I've been... So 3 years, if you're premium or VIP, you get 3 keys that you get. At 7 years, you get a 4th key. So I make Bjornings, which is the fastest intro, 8 minutes. and then I get into level 20 and I open up 4 boxes, and then I've been logging those down, and yeah, I've been logging those down so we can potentially update the wiki, because we have a little thing going on in the works, potentially called Operation Lawmaster. We've dubbed it, where we're going to go through and try and update the wiki as much as possible with most up-to-date info. Because a couple of things we've looked at and gone, oh, that's wrong. That should be fixed. Like Bjorning having heavy armor at level 15, they get it at level 1. You know, that's our plan. But yeah, I want to get like loot chances, what you can actually get, because it's a bit scarce on the wiki right now. Any add-ons I use for it? I use primarily the biggest add-on that I now recently got, because it just got released, is this lovely one called Deed Tracker, where I can actually track my deeds I've done, and it looks at your quest box thing, finds out what you've just been given, works out the region you're in, and approximates what you've actually just completed, like what you've just killed, how many points you were rewarded, the title you were given, the region you're in, and then ticks that off in here, and then you can track what's remaining. So Eredlin, for example, I have to just still do Sarnor. Breland, I still have to do Wildwoods. North Downs, I still have Roving Threats and the Treasures, for example. So I know, like, oh, I have to, if I need a couple, like if I need 20k virtual experience, I know I need to go Misty Mountains and get that done. Or I need 19k, I need to go through here and get this done. So it's a really useful thing. It came out somewhat recently. I've been keeping an eye on it ever since I was shown it on the official Lotro stream when I was watching. And that's probably the most useful thing. Other than that, we use Gambit Helper for the Warden, which I really need to use because I have it up, but I don't even use it, and I feel like that probably annoys people even more. A little bit. Prime Bag for the bag. Travel Window, because it's easier than having them all on my skill bar, or looking them up. And otherwise, that's pretty much it. I also have this, but it's not very useful, but this is my recipe tracker. So I can like work out, oh, this character, you know, Kestor here. Is it Kestor? My own character, I should know how to pronounce it. And then, oh yeah, I'm Buff Buzz, that's the thing. Why do I use Prime Bag other than to separate things? So, my use of Prime Bag actually comes from the free-to-play series. Honestly. Because on the free-to-play series, as I get more bag space, I'm going to have to, every single time I make a character, have to organize my bag space. And it's really, really frustrating to do that. It may sound really dumb, but it sounds really, really annoying to do it. Every single time. So, having just a bag plugin that sorts everything and, like, one large bag is actually really nice. So I've also been using it on here to keep myself used to it. I actually don't mind using the regular bag stuff. I actually, in some ways, prefer it. But it's a lot easier when you're making a load of characters instead of having 6 separate bags. Now, if they made the UI, the saved UI, no. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, because I have saved UI with the full bags, and it hasn't done it. Now, if that does work, and I'm just being dumb, then I would probably stop using Prime Bag. Honestly, as nice as it is, not being able to lock stuff from here, I know there's a way of doing it, but not being able to lock stuff from here is actually kind of frustrating. I should put this on. But yeah. I don't know. I'm sure we can have a look at some point. I mean, for the longest time as well, I was also not even using the saved UI thing, so I was going manually into my deeds, my like hints and stuff, turning off hints, turning on loot all and all that stuff. And it just took so much time. And then I found out that you could use the UI. I think I did the UI after the bag, so that might be the reason I've not like worked out. If it does save your bag thing, it might be because I started using it after, sort of thing. Yeah, you just do /UI layout load and then the name of it and save if you want to save one as well. So I made one for, technically I made one for my hunter, but it technically is my overall one. I eventually want to make one that's like either perfect for every class, or specifically if I like certain things, some different places for different classes, make one for every single class. So it can be like UI layout load Runekeeper or Lawmaster or Hunter or something like that. Only thing I don't like about it is instead of the X and Y, because I've gone into like the UI buttons in the XML file, I've actually changed some of these manually. I kind of wish, because it's slightly annoying that this isn't a thing, but it actually bases it off of the 0, 0 point here. I would prefer it goes off the middle point, is where you, the like X and Y. I'd rather it, yeah, the X and Y was this centered, so I can be like 0.5, 0.5 would be like directly in the middle, like this fellowship maneuver one kind of is. Rather than it be like 0.5 is like, yeah, it's up here, but then it's like over here slightly. That's like one tiny thing from me. So I need to get a screenshot for Ghost. In a second. It's gone? No, it'll be back in a minute, I think. I'm pretty sure. Isn't it? Because the other one had like a load of rubble in front of it, and I'm pretty sure people have had it before. Unless it's outside the instance. If not, I can get it on a different character. Broga's down here, I hope. Yikes, maybe not. Yes, cool. You can, but you can't. There's like a combination of using like Alt and something. Like you have to select the item and then Alt or something. How do I do it? Like, it's like some weird combination of using Alt and some other stuff that I just can't figure out. So I've been just using it in the shop. And I've just been like, oh, I need opals. Okay, cool. I need this earring. Okay, I'll save that. And then kind of, yeah, that's like the only thing I've been able to do. There is a way of doing it. I'm just kind of, I don't know. I would love if this had the button to just be like, hey, I can use the button to then lock stuff. I'd love it. Oh yeah, I got remove rubble. Is this not? Please show. Thank you. Maybe. Gotta clean up after Frodo. I know, it's the story of my life. Please. Sad. What a sad day. What is it? Is something wrong? Yeah, the door's missing. I see no door. See, I wish they did more of this. But, first off, my character's in a really dumb place right now. My character should be like either invisible or you put me in a specific place so it looks good. And stop doing this with my UI. Stop bringing my UI back. Also, another thing. This is just me rambling now. Allow me to get rid of these little green things under characters. You know? If I can get rid of that, like I can get rid of overheads, I'd love it. Better screenshots all around. There should be a setting. If there is, I'm dumb and I haven't seen it. I hate you. I hate this stupid thing that every time the camera swaps. I hate it. I think if I were to do this in ultra-wide, I could probably get away with it. Because I'd run it in ultra-wide, and then I'd make the UI bar really small. That dude over there is literally doing nothing. Oh, I just gotta run away, don't I? Get out of here. How are you hitting me from here, huh? Oh, yes, I see. Right. So right now we're in a weird situation where I have only, like, technically an hour worth of recording left. I'm very low on my hard drive space right now. So I can't actually record that much longer, but I did say I was going to get my legendary weapons sorted. So hopefully we can get that done in time. I have 37 gigabytes on my C drive left, because I'm recording to my C drive for some reason. Oh, I know why, because I've got terabytes on terabytes of streams on my other drives, and I haven't sorted them out yet. I technically need to take a day off at some point. As much as I don't want to, I need to take a day off from streaming, like one day, just to sort everything out. But I'm not sure what day is best to do that. Download more hard drive. I was so tempted to buy an 8 terabyte hard drive the other day. It's a problem. Hard drives are going to be getting expensive soon, though, in theory. Yeah, the problem is, well, my internet's actually back to regular speed now. It was really, really slow for some reason, so I couldn't stream and upload at the same time. But now I can, so I should definitely get on top of that. But, because, as dumb as it kind of sounds, the new thing is potentially, is that an upgrade? It is, I think, overall, right? Is cryptocurrency mining with hard drives. Because BT are crap. What, for my internet? No, my BT's pretty good for my internet. I used to have TalkTalk. TalkTalk was trash for me. Like, it just never worked properly. BT's actually been pretty good. Every time I've, like, rang up to be like, yeah, I'm below the speeds I'm supposed to be, they're like, oh yeah, we'll get the sword, don't worry. Alright, I'm gonna get a spear. Because damage over time makes sense, right? Also because spears, and it means I get to have a cool spear. But yeah, my travel window. This is what my travel window looks like. I chose a spear. I don't get... It's fine. Why is that such a big problem? I want a spear, though. I don't hotkey it. It's just down here. You can change the mode. I have it on icon list. I just like it. Hunter, it's so much more useful. How messed up am I for not getting sword? Is that a big problem? Or is it not really matter too much? Yeah, for sure. Anyway. And we're only going to have that for a little while, and as soon as we get through Moria, we'll be able to... If, like, I don't like that, we can always go sword, spear, and etc. It's the 5% damage. Wait, what? I guess 5% damage? I thought I just get a parry percent. Hey, Naori. Thank you for the... Thanks you for the raid. But endgame, go to imbued sword, don't grab spear. That's fair. I mean, I'm only going to be running this for a little while, right? Until we're going to be running 50 stuff. And then, oh, did I chuck? No, don't tell me I chucked it. No. Oh. Wait a minute. Damn it. I chucked that really nice javelin I had. Blinda. Is that Blinda? Thank you for the follow. Or V-Linda. Either way, thank you very much. I apologize for getting your name wrong on at least one of those. More than likely. High elf sword damage is a thing. Yeah, I don't have it though. The reason I liked it is I really like the cosmetic look. Honestly. Ah, nice. Even, how are we doing? Yeah, I really like that cosmetic, and I just kind of absent-mindedly chucked it away. It was the spear, I'm pretty sure, right? Because it was the Warden spear that we had. I mean, that one looks alright. But I had a really nice spear that I loved the look of. It had the gold and the blue, and I really like gold and blue. I think they matched together really well as a color. And I've now not got it. No, this one is the other one. It was the Warden specific spear that we had earlier. that I unfortunately sold. I think I chucked it. I might have not even sold it. Yeah. Oh, I've logged out anyway. Buyback's not a thing. Well, that's the reason I wanted a spear. I wanted a spear because then I could have, you know, if I had a spear, I could have that nice cosmetic. Can I buy it back? No. It's a class-specific weapon from the class quests. I'm sure there's another weapon that looks like it cosmetically. I'll just go through in item treasury later.
I am at your service.
Also, I think it's nice. Oh, light damage is a nice thing to get straight off. Oh, spear gambit damage. So I should use spear gambits more, I guess. Light damage is nice for what I'm using, Warcry, and wages of fear, positional damage. I have zero clue what on earth that is. You die to $3. Yeah, see, damage over time. I'm not just bad at the game. It's the damage over time. I don't like the look of that now. I said I liked it, but I don't like it. Yikes. I want a mic. Is there a... I've only ever found these four. Is there not a... Like, obviously I get might, which is good. But is there an agility one of these? I guess the gem is agility of dexterity, right? Makes sense. I want that one for the ancient dwarf for when I go do Sarnor, right?
Will you lend me your ear?
And then I just want... Can you not? So I went to Goblin Town last time, and I wanted to see if it's still... I think I did Great Seat of the Great Goblin. And I can do it at 46, whatever. I want to see if... Or no, if I run it at like 40, I should be fine, right? I should still get legendary experience. You have crafted one for me already. I'm best in slot.
Have remained long in disarray after the
Wait, what? Crafted what?
Defeat at the Lonely Mountain. Whispers have traveled through the Misty Mountains of a new
Crafted what? Legendaries?
whose return could spell doom for the free peoples of Middle-earth.
I was going to say, you can't get legendaries. I feel like I'm doing more damage already. Oh, the relics. Cool. I feel more powerful, but I don't know if it's kind of running us at 40 and I'm at 45. I'm running at 40 because it's a 3-man instance, and I thought, hey, let's just make my life a tiny bit easier. That's alright, we'll be off relatively soon. I normally would have finished a bit earlier than now, but I said I was going to get my legendaries sorted today. Because I didn't yesterday. So I'm now holding myself to that. But we'll be on again tomorrow. As I said, the only thing I need to do now is I need to... How do I get rid of the disarmed? That's really annoying. I need to find a day where I can just not stream, but just like sort out my hard drives. Because yeah, I have like that where I need to buy that 8 terabyte hard drive and just deal with it, or actually edit some videos and then we're all good, and then I can actually not have to worry about it. Yikes! I actually wonder how many terabytes of VODs I have just saved at the minute. I have my 2 terabyte main drive. Alright, see ya. As well. I have my 2 terabyte main drive. That's probably got like 400 gigs of VODs on it. Yeah, true. I was gonna buy another. I got 2 terabyte one there. I've got a 2 terabyte in my other computer. I've got a 4 terabyte, another 2 terabyte. I've got a 5 terabyte for my games. That has nothing on it. I could technically sort that out. I saw a really nice, it was 8 terabytes external drive for like 100 quid. That's like a 3.5 inch. Did I get 17 hours of Captain up? I think so. Yeah, no, I would have. Yeah, that should be up. But you gotta remember, I've got a 24-hour stream on here as well. Oh, I'm not tracking my legendary. I should do that. The problem is you can't just cheese this by getting heritage runes either. I want to check actually. Did I get that up? Yeah, you can't choose it by just getting heritage runes. Also, 100 subscribers on the VOD channel? Damn. Look at us in the big leagues. Yeah, I got the 16.5 hours when edited down without the breaks, and 3 hours, and then we got the 13-hour free-to-play stream that we got. That was the last thing we uploaded. That was 18th of March. But I uploaded it on the 19th of March. No, 25th, because it took days and days to upload. I want to upload one a day, but then I'll constantly be a month behind. So I'd like to maybe be a week behind. I think a week sounds pretty good. So I might start uploading like 2 a day until I'm at like a week behind myself. Because technically, although I don't think it's enforced, I think you technically, I don't know if it's affiliate, but at least as partner. What's the Warden Helper mod? It's called Gambit Helper 2. But there is an add-on for it that you need to use to overwrite the files to make them up to date. That's the only thing. But Gambit Helper 2. But yeah, the issue is, technically, I don't know if it works as affiliate, but as a partner at the very least, you are technically not allowed to upload anything from Twitch onto YouTube for 24 hours after the broadcast. So I'd have to be at least a day behind, but I think maybe a week behind is a good spot, so people, you know, aren't spoiled on videos, maybe? I don't know. I don't think it's technically enforced. I know plenty of people that do just upload stuff straight away, but it's never hurts to be too safe. I should probably increase my DPS. Right. I am right in thinking I should just purely do DPS before anything else. That's how I've always done it, unless there is some secret, special, super way to do things better. Maybe? I don't know. Yikes. You proud of me? I used my masteries. Oh, I hate this bit. I'm going to wait for my stuff to... Am I right in thinking that it is potentially worth doing, like, goad? Right. Doing goad to get my battle memory going? Or something to get battle potency. Or potency. Then I get mastery to get surety of death / whatever the other one is. Desolation. And then use that, save it into here, and do a second one. Is that a viable tactic? Hey, Nightwind, how are we doing? Tired? I know the feeling. Definitely know how that goes. See, I'm gonna kill you. Rawr. Let me attack you. Invisible walls. We love invisible walls. 5 levels. I'm also hoping that by the end of this, which we may not survive... You want food so bad? I know the feeling as well. I actually don't think I've eaten... What have I eaten today? I woke up super duper late, honestly. My sleep schedule's been, like, super out of whack, so I've been, like, staying up till, like, 5, 6 a.m. Feeling perfectly fine. Going to lay down because I've got nothing to do for a bit. And I want to take a break from, like, the computer. And do something else. And then I fall asleep. When did I get up? 3? I was up till, like, 8 in the morning. And then I slept till, like, 3, I think. That's, like, 9 hours. But I think that's because I'm just catching up. But it does make sense to maybe do potency. Right. And then have one of these. Get that in battle memory. Have that, and then come over here, and obviously in like a different situation, then you have 2 very quick skills without having to worry for battle mastery or the mastery things. So I'm going to try that on this guy. I'm going to goad. I'm going to die. This guy has a lot more health than I'd like him to. you were saying. That's not actually the instance I wanted anyway. I wanted to do... I did die. You die if you get crushed, but I was in a place where I couldn't really survive. I think this isn't even the instance I wanted. I think there's a different one that I'm after. Yeah, rip me. Rip in pieces. I think Goblin Town Throne Room, the non-scaling one, is actually what I'm after. It's one of the two, and I'm pretty sure this one is. Yeah, this is actually the one I wanted.
In the darkest depths of Goblin Town, at the heart of the Goblin Kingdom.
Because this is what I did last time. Because it means I don't have to go back to a region to level up my weapon. And that's a lot of back and forth. I was killed by a log. Probably a few other things as well, let's be honest. But yeah, doing instances I think is the better way of doing it personally, because that means I'm not traveling back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This is a 3-man, but it's level 45. I think I'll still be fine. Come on. Please take damage. Should learn to boot the healers. Yeah, I know. I know. I've forgotten how to boot. It's 1-2 though, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. But the problem is, like, by the time my brain has worked out that I need to do that, I no longer need to do that. What level's Erebor? Like 120, technically. I mean, technically, it's like 120. Like, the actual region. The instances, yeah, they scale. Or Road to Erebor is different. I was hoping to aggro multiple then. Wait, what? What happened there? What actually just happened? I tried setting that up, but it totally didn't work. Okay, this could be a terrible idea. Okay, it worked better than I thought. I don't think these guys give experience. They do. Oh, nice. They don't give legendary experience. That's the issue. Get in battle. Use that. And then we can use this. And then technically, my legendary item's leveled up, so I should be able to... Oh, I can't yet. I need 30. And I'm knocked out. Nice. I have no idea what skill I'm trying to use right now. Why can't I use this? Skill has been barred from use. Sad. So sad. I swear every time I use this skill, this should only be able to be used if you're under 15% morale, in my opinion. Like, the fact that I can use it when I'm, like, 16% morale, and I can't get away with using it, it's kind of offensive to me. Not gonna lie. What did I get? Well-kept madams? Not yet. I haven't got time. Oh, actually, I should have switched that out. Shouldn't I? Good. That's worse. And then this is technically better, plus less physical mastery, but more agility. I think it makes up. Ooh, it just does. No, come on. There we go. Yeah. Wait, no. This is better. This is better. I switched it out. I switched out from the good thing to the bad thing. The worst. Not bad, but worst thing. Nope. Prime bag. Finding reasons for me not to like you. Don't do this. I think if I just kill the last dude, I should be fine. This is going to take far too long. Why do I have suddenly... Oh, is that the cool-looking spear? No, I haven't got the cool-looking spear anymore. Sad. I'm sure I can find... If I go through item treasury and look at all the spears in the game, I will find a cooler-looking spear. I still will make every one of my cosmetic swords right now the Sword of Origin. So Ghost, if you look at your Hunter, for example, you'll notice that Sword of Origin is the cosmetic. Because I was like, hey, I'm just going to make Sword of Origin everything. I think it's a cool looking sword, personally. You're not logging into Hunter? Okay. Isn't there a thing where this guy, if he dies, another guy comes to him? Or am I completely tripping on that? I will never make the Hunter 100. And then it will never be yours. Oh, I did that wrong. That works better since when? Oh wait, no, that was code. Damn it. What am I doing with my life? Apparently I can. I didn't even pay attention. I was actually using completely the wrong stuff as well. I get a dagger and I get a level 50 thing, which is useless, and I know it's useless and I don't like it because of that. Am I not finished? I thought there was a quest completion for this. Is there not? Like, I don't want to have to deal with these guys. I want to leave the instant. Do I just do Tuckborough? Do I honestly just go do Tuckborough again and again? Is that my life now? Is that an instance or is that a death? Is that like part of this? I don't know. Yeah, I needed to be level 10 though, obviously. And it's annoying because I have every heritage rune in the universe on my champion that I could ever use. But you can't use it till you're actually done with the quest. So, yeah. I mean, that's why I prefer this instance. I did this before. Maybe because I did it... No, I couldn't have done a lower level. Really. I guess 45 technically, but... I did it at a lower level. And, is this how you get out? No. I mean, it is, I think, when you're actually playing, but... I think I'm done in this area. I could have sworn there was a guy... Is Champ your main? No, Hunter's my main. Champ's the... I Valad a Champ on this server since I moved to Overnight. My Hunter's my main, but I enjoy leveling my Hunter more than I do Champion, for example. So I Valad my Champ so I could help out my Hunter with like heritage runes and stuff a lot easier to make the leveling. What's the deal with dual-handed versus two-handed? I just play dual, like, two swords. Especially because I think I'm pretty sure I'm a high elf, which means I get plus 5% two-handed, right? Could be wrong. But I've heard people use switch. I don't know. I don't personally know the difference. I think people use like Redline. They use two-handed. Am I wrong about that? I might be misinformed. Yeah, I know people use them as swaps. I don't think I'm clever enough. If I can't use masteries on a Warden, where that's like a big deal, I don't think I'm clever enough to switch out weapons at specific times. You know? I'm not like, yeah, well, okay, I need to quickly switch to here, and then I can switch over here. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just play what I need to play. Right, I'm just gonna play Tuckborough. I haven't done skirmishes! Oh, what did I do to myself? I'm gonna play Wrath of Fire. Wrath of Earth. This is a terrible idea. This is a 6-man instance. Yikes.
Fornost, the last capital of the fallen North Kingdom. It is here that the Witch King of Angmar crushed the realm of...
I just need, like, 3k experience.
To conquer Eriador.
I've done this instance far too much. I should not have done that. That was a terrible idea. I wouldn't say it's needed for max. But I could be wrong. I am plenty of times in my life. I'm gonna die to this. And the worst thing is if I die, it resets. Yep. Yikes. To be fair, this is a 6-man instance. To be fair to me. I do, but every time I use it, I'm not at like 15%. So I, like... The fact I can use it when I'm at, let's say, 16% morale really frustrates me. So I don't want to even use it just in case. Even when I'm at, like, death's door. Like, I don't know if that makes sense to anything. I feel like it should be grayed out unless... Like, Merciful Shot, for example, on Hunter. I am not allowed to use Merciful Shot until the enemy is under 50% health. Alright? I know I should use Master Race as well. But this is the idea now. Now I have Battle Mastery. And waste it on one enemy. But even if I die, plenty of times, which I'm going to because I'm trash at this game, like that, I give up. Can you tell I'm getting frustrated with this instance because it's a 6-man instance and I'm really dumb for doing it. But yeah, I like Merciful Strike, or is it Merciful Strike? Yeah, I can only attack an enemy if it's under. I'm gonna do Ayabar's Peak at like 35, 40. I don't know. I should be fine.
A stone giant dwelling upon your body.
It's my issue with not doing skirmishes. For some reason it set up skirmishes at 20. I'm an idiot for it. Nah, that's fine.
Of the mountain and safely secure the egg before it becomes the giant's next meal.
Yeah, as I say, Merciful Strike, I can only attack an enemy if they're less than 50% health. Why am I able to use Never Surrender if I am above 15% morale? I shouldn't be able to. That's dumb. And then it has a 10-minute cooldown on the skill because I used it at 16% morale. It's so dumb. I hate it. I'm running this at 40 because hopefully I won't go crazy. Why don't I just play Goblin Town? Huh? Why don't I just make my life easier? The reason I don't care about two-handed switching and stuff is because I really don't. Like, raiding isn't really something I... Maybe I'll change my mind when I do it, but raiding isn't exactly something I take, like... I feel like I'll take any... Not enjoyment out of, but it's not something I'm, like, going to be super into, I don't feel. So I feel like I don't need to be at that level. One's quite easy if you ask me. Yeah. I'll be honest, if you main any class I play, don't ever expect me to play it, like, good. Because you'll be disappointed in me. Alright. I'm so close. I'm running at a lower tier because I'm hoping a majority of the experience will just come from the end battle. I could be wrong. I could be here for absolutely hours. I technically only have half an hour left of recording space, so we'll see how life goes. But this is where I try and find something in my downloads folder to try and delete because I have 27 gigs left on my hard drive. 23 gigs, even. Hey, there's an extra 10 gigs. Nice. I hate how when I sometimes think I've got a gambit right, and then suddenly I look at it and it's like, nope, you've actually done Dance of whatever thingy. I'm like, I don't care about dancing. Why do I want to dance? Who wants to dance? I know why I did that. Right. Please. Thank you. Okay. How much experience have I got left? As soon as we're done, like, I am out of here. I am reforging. And then we are just going back to Erigion. As soon as we get to Moria, technically, we are done with the stream for the evening, for the night. And I'm going to never touch Warden again. No, I lie. I don't know. I know. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna be able to get your guy sorted. It's so sad. I hate this sometimes. Don't get me wrong, I love Warden, but sometimes it just gets me really frustrated. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize it would take this long, though. Like, I just wanted to level up my weapon. I could have just gotten my weapon and finished the stream and gone like, ah, whatever. Tough. But I don't want to do that, especially because I finished stream yesterday early and I felt really bad for it. Like, I know I had stuff to do, and I'm sure nobody hates me for finishing a stream early yesterday, but I felt bad for it. I know. Don't remind me. That's the thing. Yeah, I just turned that off. I just click X out of it. You can technically get landscape soldier tokens to do it in world, but I've never found a use for them personally, and even when they're free on the like free codes, I've never actually gotten them before. All I've got to do is, you know, just not sleep tonight, and we're fine. Because my problem is when I go to sleep, I sleep for far too long, and that's why I don't level up my hunter. But if I don't sleep, then the hunter can be done. 24 hours of hunter. Technically, how much of ammo I've got left. How close am I? Literally like 300. I'm like 5 kills away. I'm just going to be watching, like, shows that I've not caught up on. Really. That's my night. The wonders of having 3 monitors is I can just very easily be playing on one, watching a show on the other, and then looking at other stuff on a third. Like, it's a thing of beauty. Especially when you've got an ultra-wide as well. Even though I'm using an ultra-wide. All of the ultra-wide. But do I prefer blue or red for leveling hunter? Blue. Blue all the way. I actually don't even like redline hunter. I know it's supposed to be better, but honestly I don't care. I cannot play redline to save my life. I used to play redline and then I switched to blue and I can't go back. I think blue used to not be able to run or something around, but I can't touch. I can't like touch red anymore. I tried yellow. Yellow is like nice, but it's the worst of both worlds for red and blue, because it's literally, hey, you get shorted, you can't move, but you also get shorted range, so tough. I'm gonna try something new. I mean, I say try something new. Well, yeah, that's the issue. Blue Line Hunter is never accepted in, like, endgame raidy stuff, which is why I almost feel like I don't care about it, because I'm like, am I going to make my... Do I want to make my playing of the game worse to be slightly better. Like, if I prefer blue line over red line, and if let's say I hated red line, I don't hate red line, but let's say I hated red line.
My hearts cannot
If they
speak
made
to
it so I
Will you
had to
lend
play
me
a
a
thing I hated just to like participate, I almost don't want to even bother. Because then it's taking enjoyment out of the game. And
Shadows
then
on my spirit.
at that point, I'm more likely to burn myself out. And I know that's not entirely like true. Like, it's not like people are going to be horrible about it, but like, I don't know. That's why I feel like I almost wouldn't raid as a hunter. How go to the missions to level lots? Well, all the XP is scaled, but it's good to do to get the marks, for sure. And also the moats and stuff. It's pretty nice. In fact, moats-wise, we should probably get moats gear at some point at 50.
I hope you know what you're doing, friend.
Skirmishes are better for leveling, I think, because you
Dire
can
is
run
the
them at higher
creature
levels.
Called the Watcher in the
but-
Water by the dwarves, an ancient evil called forth by the Dark Lord. Perhaps through the power
yeah.
of legend, a way
Skirmishes
can
is
be
still better to
seen
level.
past the terror.
In my opinion. Could be wrong. Yeah.
The time has
Depending
come
on the
to
skirmish
drive
you do
forth
as well.
lords from our kingdom.
Because skirmishes you can get gear as well. You can run them at higher levels if you're helping, like if you got people helping, or even lower levels if you need to. But I think it's quicker to do the missions. Like, the missions are overall quicker, but you are limited to 10 a day, whereas skirmishes are only limited to 10 an hour. You have to do the epic anyway for points and such. Well, you can technically, you could in theory skip the epic, and you would still be technically fine. Because it's not really, until like Rohan, isn't it? There's no like requirements, or no trait points from the actual questing. Yeah, you need to break it up a little bit if you are doing that, or, you know, at least have something else happening. I think either, you know, a lot of instances you can absent-mindedly do, or skirmishes, sorry, you can absent-mindedly do. So whenever I did them, I would always have like something on the background for sure. Whoa, it's like I'm against those trolls again. Mori books give you a trait point. True, that makes sense. But, I mean, you could literally skip up to Moria then. And it would be fine. Did I get anything good? No. What a surprise. Oh, maybe. No. It's still better to do it, because otherwise it can feel a bit disconnected. But
We will reclaim the lost halls of
that's better. Yeah. Let's go with that. I haven't got enough room. Of course I don't. When do I have enough room? Okay.
We will
there we
reclaim
go.
the lost halls.
Sorry, skip that. Don't want any spoilers. And then we enter Moria to get our javelin. I think it's our javelin, right? Yeah. Well, there's nothing else that can fix that. It's still weird that you can pick something that isn't your own. I feel like that's a very peculiar thing to have possible to do. I'm going to take these just in case I like the cosmetics, actually. And I'm not sure about anything else. Nope, cool. Okay, and then I've got to identify it, which I can't do because I'm not here, but there isn't, maybe. What's the war effort? The war effort is War of Three Peaks.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Yeah, I think someone has suggested making it so it's just a constant buff. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, I'm not really in need of money on this character, all things considered, because, I mean, I have 2,463 gold. I should be alright. Yeah. light flex, you know. No, I just stole a lot of stuff that was just I don't need at my level, but was worth a lot.
How can I be of service?
I think on this account I now have 20 of them. Yeah, 20 shards. I don't know if I should sell them. I mean, I have 128 gold just somewhere in here. 128.8 gold. I am... Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep 25 of them for when I eventually get to like 130 and just get that like chest piece straight off the bat. Or if I would want to instead... let's go south, really, why not? Or if I would want to just sell them. And maybe worry about that at a later date. Because I technically have 23. I have 3 on my farming to max character, which I have not touched. Because I'm technically waiting for the recognition event. That's my reasoning. Yeah, this does give a trait point, to be fair. So I want to forge.
How can I be of service?
Identify in the fray morale regen. Ooh, I get an increased morale regen. In combat power regeneration. That seems really useless. Shield, spear, or spear, shield, gambit, power cost. Those all seem
What can I do for you?
useless. But okay. Oh, I quite like the look of it though. Oh wait, no, I was talking about this one. I was thinking about my legendary thingy. That's funny. Okay though, I think we are gonna be done for today though. We got a lot done. I got a little bit, I think, frustrated near the end with all the dying and stuff, but we got there. We finally completed what we needed to complete. So once we get to 50, we are going to Stone the Tortoise. We should be able to, I think, tomorrow continue with this. Completing the rest of the stuff, maybe leveling. We should be fine, hopefully. And we'll see what we unlock, and hopefully chat will help me with... Hey, look who it is. An honorary boffin. But we can get some suggestions on what to use in terms of thingies. I'm going to actually put this on because that's an upgrade. And at 50, I don't know if at 50 is it worth, if we have the moats, getting moats gear.
Dark
Like
skies,
if I have...
dark tidings.
Wrong person. If I have the moats for
I
it,
haven't slept in days.
is it worth us getting some medium gear? This stuff, the 51... Well, actually it'll be this stuff, right? The 20 to 50 moats gear. Maybe. And see how that goes. Where's tomorrow? Evendom? Yeah, but I mean as a base upgrade. More than likely. And then we can get better stuff to progress. But it puts us on that nice base level. And moats aren't difficult for me to get. So I should be fine obtaining that many. So maybe it's worth it. Like having just a baseline, hey, you're at this level now. And then whatever you get now is either a downgrade, so chuck it, or it's an upgrade. And then, how do you farm moats? If you have an account that's more than 3 years old, you get, and premium or VIP, you get 3 keys per character. So I get everybody in the kinship / in the chat that isn't even in the kinship even, potentially. Just send me all their loot boxes, and then I open my loot boxes. And it's a double-edged sword because it takes time, but I open the loot boxes, I get moats gear. It's nice. But I also am tracking every single box that I open. And we're hoping to get a general rough idea of % chances of getting certain items, what items you can get from them, the cosmetics that are available, the values of said cosmetics and items, and such things. And then eventually updating the wiki with our found knowledge. So I'm currently at 44. I want to get at least 100 done before I sort of look at it all. But yeah, that's the plan at least. Plus I get free stuff, technically. And most people don't want to open loot boxes anyway, so they get to chuck them, or filter them, or give them to me. And I get to get stuff like, you know, you can get these hour accelerator tomes, or you can get double XP things, which I used on a different character. Yeah, it's all pretty good. Either way, I'm going to go now. I'm going to level this hunter that I need to level up to 100 by tomorrow night, but I think I'm adding extra time. I'm saying extra time because the servers are going down. we'll add on however long the servers are down onto that, minus the stream, because I feel like that's unfair to add that in. And yeah, other than that, if you have any questions or need any help, I will put the Discord in the chat there. Feel free to join. The Discord has a couple things in there, plus the kinship if you want to join. And other than that, I'm going to go now because I spent an extra hour on stream that I probably shouldn't have done. But I finished the stream 3.5 hours early, 2.5 hours yesterday. I feel bad. Either way, I'm going to go not get some sleep and do some leveling. See you guys later. Bye-bye.